Hello, dear audience. Before we dive into this chapter, I wanted to note some disclaimers and content warnings for your awareness. There'll be the usage of background music and sound effects that'll recreate the effect and illusion of jump scares. Characters in this chapter will be using slang terms that are considered ableist. This is in no way a reflection on the player's character. Further content warnings include creepy dolls, minor gore, body horror, frightening and intense scenes, dark themes, descriptive scenes of death, potential character and NPC death, potential betrayal between characters, usage of drugs, delusional characters, undiagnosed mental health, and mentions of pregnancy. Viewer discretion is advised. Thank you, my dear audience. And now, enjoy. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Melancholy We Weave. I am your storyteller for this evening, Ambrose, and tonight we will be telling this tale of horror using the game Quietus by Ollie Jeffrey of Sinister Beard Games. This series is melancholic horror, an anthology in which each chapter will follow different pairs of characters with backstories dripping with heartache, guilt, grief, and sorrow. These unfortunate main characters are actively trying to push past their traumas and utilize scars within their own psyche to combat an unknown horror that pursues them. Just so that you are aware, dear audience, these aren't stories about heroes or overcoming some great evil with the power of will. This will be about broken and hurting individuals clawing out of the depths of an unknown nightmare by the skin of their teeth. Will hope tease out of their grasp, or will they be able to elude dread before it consumes them? We open the book today on this anthology and land on our first tale of woe and tragedy, Chapter 1, Little Miss Hollow. Returning college students Nora and Chloe find themselves stuck in their dorm as soon as they return from campus due to an uncharacteristic snowstorm. The RA, resident advisor, wasn't there upon their arrival, and a few other students are there with them as well. Bored and trying to distract themselves from the reason for their skipped semesters, they try to wait the storm out by killing time with some gossip, video games, and maybe binge watching some television series. But then the suggestion of playing this urban legend game comes up. Little Miss Hollow, or LMH for short. Seems easy enough, and it's just a game. Doesn't matter that the game might have been played before on campus, and it may have been the reason for a disappearance of another student. Those just are rumors, after all. Right? But let's not get ahead of ourselves, dear audience, though. Let's introduce these main characters, starting with you, Calamity. So, please, introduce who you are, your pronouns, your character, and their pronouns, in a short sentence about, do you believe in ghosts?
Yeah, so my name is Calamity, also known as Ave. My pronouns are she, they. I will be playing Nora, whose pronouns are she, her. And do I believe in ghosts? I think it's a possibility. I think it's too convenient with it between cultures.
That's a good answer. That's a solid answer. All right, same question, V. Who are you? Your pronouns, your character and their pronouns, and do you believe in life after death?
Ooh, fun question. Hi, everybody. I'm V. My pronouns are she, they. And today I'm playing Chloe Anderson, pronouns she, her. Life after death? No. You die, you get buried, you become worm food. Absolutely not. Ghosts are ridiculous.
Solid. Also, valid for Chloe to believe this. I agree with that. And now, without further ado, let's continue. against the glass of the dorm. The snow howls loudly, whistles, and batters against the glasses of the dorm. Powell House, specifically. You're not sure when it's gonna let up. It's been like this for a few days. There might be lulls in between, like a reprieve, but not long enough to feel comfortable going outside yourselves. It's kind of like a big sleepover in a way, to all get to know each other or kind of ignore each other, whatever fits your personalities most. But you've gotten used to it. It's been 2 or 3 days that this has happened, but there's a little bit of worry about your RA, Jennifer. She's supposed to be here, or was supposed to set up before y'all got here. No one has been able to reach her on her phone. Maybe she just didn't make it in the snowstorm in time. Maybe she's stuck somewhere. Hopefully she's like at a motel or a hotel on her way, but you don't know. Nothing to worry about though. Like, this is kind of fun. Y'all watched the OC, which, who's to say? Some of y'all have kind of shuttered your way into your room and like just smoked up the joint. It stinks. Skunkweed vibes going on if you pass by. Some of you have been playing ping pong in one of the entertainment rooms. Some of y'all sleeping the day away. Either way, it's getting boring. Nora, where do you find yourself this afternoon? The sun is as high as it can be, but there's just a sheen of gray over your room as you start to get ready. You have been sleeping in a little bit, just a smidge, but you can't do that all day. So what are you doing?
The first thing that Nora does when she gets up is gets on her phone. She probably answers various text messages, scrolls through different inboxes for about 15 minutes before finally getting up. She has this short cropped honey brown hair. She's dark skinned, has dark brown eyes, and even as she wakes up, she's already adjusting herself. She's already making sure that she looks as perfect as possible in every situation, even if she just rolled out of bed. But I'll say that she sort of slowly gets ready, kind of musing about what to do today, just because everything's kind of shut down and they're stuck in the dorm. So she's a little annoyed, but she plans to make the best of it.
Okay. Are you the only one in this room? Do you have like a roommate for this dorm room, or is it just solo you? Because I can see
I
this
think,
being your own, like this is your room because you got money like that. So what do you think?
yeah, I think this is her. She has her own room.
Cool. So you are adjusting yourself. You get up, kind of roll out. You got a little bit of bed hair, or your bonnet slipped off, unfortunately, halfway through the night, as it does. You make your way to your private bathroom to adjust yourself in the mirror. Do you get dressed, or are you rolling out in like your sleepwear?
I think she'll actually change her sleepwear. She's
Mhm.
going to put on like nicer sleepwear. So like kind of a matching pair of like a hoodie and maybe some like leggings with like a shirt under it. Kind of fixes up her hair, puts on some like very light makeup, before kind of walking out. This is her, I woke up like this.
Amazing. So you kind of putting the final touches on your look, and then you hear a knock at your door. It's kind of annoyingly frantic, not like actually frantic, but someone's like banging on it like in a fun way, and you can tell who this is immediately. Jessica, who is your friend from high school, friend also in college, like immediately demanding your attention versus like a normal knock just to let you know that she's out there. And it keeps going until you make your way over to open the door.
Yeah, Nora
Hello?
takes.
Where are you? Come on. Where are you, girl? Where are you, girl? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
After like a minute, like she'll wait a good minute, and then she'll finally go to the door. Yeah, hey.
You open the door and you see your friend. She's a little taller than you. Blonde braids, in terms of she has like sandy blonde, but then like highlighted it with braids. Has tan skin, deep brown eyes, and she also is trying to don the "I woke up like this" look, but isn't quite nailing it the way you are. And she gives you a once over, kind of like under her breath, scoffs, rolls her eyes, like you can't always be the center of attention with your looks, okay?
What, me? I can't help myself.
Bitch, lovingly, adoringly, but a bitch. And then like she fully opens the door, kind of makes herself comfortable, walks in and sits on your bed. Like, so are you just gonna sleep the day away, or are we gonna like do something? Like, in general, I'm just so bored.
Well, do you have any ideas? What is there to even do?
I mean, we can like do like a movie marathon or something, or we can like continue talking about the puppy, Robbie. We can do that too. I always have fun making fun of Robbie.
You need to leave Robbie alone, okay?
Why?
He's
Do you
just doing his
see
thing.
him? He can't stop himself from just slobbering all over Chloe. Ugh.
Some
How
people
can I not
are
make fun of that? It's just such a desperate display. Come on.
some people are unfortunate, and that's just how it's going to be.
I know, but it's just I can't help myself, you know. But fine, I won't. I'll lessen the amount of times I make fun of Robbie. I won't do it in front of his face at the very least. How about that? I'm tired of doing that.
Please. At least that. We're stuck in this place all day. It's gonna get old fast.
Mm-hmm.
Pace
It
yourself.
is. Fine, fine. There is like maybe we can make something in the kitchen downstairs. Like there isn't that much food left over until we have to like someone has to trek outside and go get something. We
Ugh.
could talk about some drama outside of the dorms if you would like.
Oh, is
Hmm.
there a particular did something happen? What I miss?
Well, no, I don't know. I think it's old, but like you haven't been around, so I don't know if you know this happened in the first place. But like there was this, and then she looks around because conspiratorially, like there's anybody else in this room, and there's nobody in this room. And then like she just like looks around, looks at you. It's like, so did you hear some dude went missing last semester?
Um, last semester?
I know you weren't here, but like maybe you heard about it.
No, I didn't. I wasn't really involved. I was sick.
Uh, are you okay, by the way,
Yeah,
about
I'm all
that?
better.
Okay, because you weren't doing well for a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, I cleared up pretty quick. That's why I took the time, to take a semester at home and just sort of recover so I can make sure I come back and everything's going to be fine.
I wish I could take a semester off, but so close to graduation doesn't make sense for me. But yeah, some guy went missing. I don't remember what his name was, but apparently they did some game or something like that in the dorms. Like it was like some sort of party on campus for them or whatever. Maybe a frat, I think. And they played this urban legend game of sorts. I don't know that much about it, but apparently the lights went out. People were
Hmm.
like frantic, and then when it came back on, he was gone.
He seems like, was he part of the theater department too? Like,
No, he's like a big dumb jock kind of vibes. Is the what's going on with him? But I don't know. A lot of people just say that he left. But he left all his stuff behind though, so no one knows really. I could be. This could all be bullshit, mind you. I haven't looked into it, but it's been passing around campus for the semester. So just a little update for you. Did you want to play the game?
What are you trying to plan the grand exit to?
No, not this close to graduating, no. But that's a way to go out, I suppose. Smoke bomb
Drama queen like
gone.
you would love it.
You don't want to do it? We don't have to. But that is something
Um,
that can pass the time.
if we get bored enough, maybe. Sure, I don't care.
All right.
It's
Well,
whatever.
if not, we can continue. We can do another reality TV show or something like that. There's a
Ugh,
circle
yawn.
that's on Netflix. We could do that. Like, no, Love Island. It's called Love Island, right? I think that's what it's called.
I've already seen it all. Remember, I took last semester off. I'm
Gosh,
caught
just
up.
fucking. And then, like, she stands up, brushes herself off. Let's get out of here, okay? Like, let's just meet up with everybody else or do something in the main hall or something. And then she kind of pushes you forward and out the door and into the hallway. And can you roll for me as soon as you get into the hallway?
Okay.
You roll
What am I
one
rolling?
dice for
Uh-huh.
now.
It's two.
Mm, that's a nice. That's a juicy number for me. I increased my dread by one. Um, let's see. Let me look at the. You don't succeed. Dread goes up by one. All right. You walk into the hallway and there's like a smell that kind of hits you, but it vanishes within seconds. So, but it's a weird smell. You're not sure what it is at all. It kind of comes out of nowhere. It's not a great smell, but it's gone before you know it.
Ugh, being stuck in here with everyone is so gross.
Why, what's
Everyone's
up?
funk is gonna like mix up to this like meaty, gross
Right. I
funk or
mean,
something.
like, I don't care what's going on. The showers still work. Like, people, there's deodorant for a reason, body spray. Like, I don't care if it's Axe. And then she like keeps pushing you, but turns into a gentle push as like you start moving and making your way to the main area, which is kind of like a lounge area, where most people have been meeting up to just kind of either chat or eventually break off after things get boring. But we transition over to you, Chloe. Are you in your room? I don't know. I feel like, are you just waking up or are you also like out and about or what? What's up?
What time is it?
It's like afternoons, like 11 to 12, give or take.
Oh, I'm still asleep. Oh, I am. I am still very, very much like like if I don't have a class, I am sleeping. Yes. So I'm still very much asleep. Very comfortable.
All right. So you're kind of just still having a dream kind of situation, or you're between dream and waking is the best way to put that. And then you hear a noise. It's on your window. You're like where y'all are dorms are. The main dorms are on the second floor and up. The lower level is kind of like just kind of meeting areas, and then maybe like the RA's room kind of situation. That's all you know. So you're like, what's that noise? And you think that it might be something to do with the snow or something scraping against it, like a tree branch kind of situation. But it sounds more and more as you start to wake, like a hand moving across the window, like skin rubbing on glass.
I don't think I think too much of it at the beginning, especially because like I'm still very much asleep, right? I mean, this is obviously a leftover from a dream thing. The sound from the sounds from outside, the storm, everything. I'm probably just, hearing things. But it'll be enough to wake me up.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, I can't sleep through it because I've already like been made aware of it. So I will wake up and kind of collect myself and take a look at the window because there's no way that it's skin based on where we are and the fact that there's a storm outside, but I'm gonna look anyway.
So you're slowly like, I imagine that Chloe's like face down or like slowly like lifting up, or has rolled over and done this, either way. And hair kind of askew. Can you describe how you look as you're getting up?
Absolutely. I'm fairly nondescript as far as people go. If you were to put white woman into like an AI generator, that's what you'd get with Chloe. She's got medium length brown hair. She has brown eyes. She has no discernible markings on her skin. Her hair is pretty unkempt. Maybe she runs a brush through it if she needs to. She dresses in oversized hoodies, boots, things like that. So at this point, her hair is absolutely a mess because it's just wild all over the place. And she's wearing like an oversized sleep shirt, but it's probably like an old band tee. So it's a little faded, it's a little grungy. It's probably got some holes because she's worn it for so long. And that's probably how she wakes up. Maybe there's like actually probably remnants from like her, because she doesn't do a ton of makeup, but she'll do a little bit of like eyeliner or like eyeshadow that kind of gets like a little grungy, but she doesn't do enough to like wash her face at the end of the day because like that's like a whole step. And by the time she's going to sleep, she's usually just flopping down on her bed face down and passing out. So she's probably got a little bit of raccooning going on, just like fuzzy dark underneath her eyes from
Got
leftover
you.
makeup.
So leftover maker didn't wash her face at all.
No. No.
Like it's smearing down. Hair is a mess. Definitely need a brush or a comb or something.
Yeah.
And you lift, and your vision is blurry as you're trying to like see if there's anything in the window because that doesn't make any sense. So the more logical thing that you can think of is like a branch, like brushing. It's not quite the sound that you expect, but who knows? And as your vision unblurs, can you roll for me? You roll one dice, unless you want to push something, or if you want to work in a scar, if it's relative. Like, I don't think so, but one dice so far.
How's a 4?
I mean, you pass, but kind of barely, so I don't get anything from it. Unfortunate for me, fortunate for you. You achieve a lesser version of your goal. So you're focusing, and for a moment, you see like a shadow of an outline of a person, and they are wiping their hand kind of back and forth. And it's rhythmic, and you realize that it's the same sound over and over again, as if like trying to look in or unclear. But by this point, it should have uncleared, but they keep on doing it over and over again. You can't make out any discernible features. And then on the downward swipe, gone. You blink, and it's gone.
Uh, um, it was probably something stuck on like the window frame and it got there because of the storm, right? And it managed to dislodge itself. That's the only logical explanation for something like that, because that's weird.
Mm-hmm. That was weird. And it could just be left over from your dream. I
Yeah.
think you were dreaming about nothing having to do with the snowstorm, nothing having to do with glass or an unknown figure on the other end, but hey, the mind's a mysterious place. Who knows, really?
Yeah.
And you kind of hop up just a little bit, but then you're like, it was nothing. And then, like, you stretch, you shift your hair. You think that you're, like, kind of calming it away from your face, but it's still, like, kind of ratty. So you still
Yeah.
need a brush. Then you hear a buzz from your phone next to your bed, like on the nightstand.
I'm gonna grab my phone, and as I'm unlocking it, I am gonna go over to the window and make sure that the window is locked. Just for no reason, obviously.
For no
But
reason. Hmm.
just, you know,
You reach over
because.
and you test it, and it's locked, and you're like, okay, like
Okay. All
normally
right.
you wouldn't like uh you would not do anything with it anyway. Like, like no one's opening on the second floor. And even then, like, to get fresh air, I suppose, not during this time of year anyway. And you're like, oh, thank God. I don't
Yeah.
have to worry about it. What is it? But you're like, kind of sigh of relief.
Yeah,
Since you,
it's just comforting.
it's just a comforting thought just to make sure, because you don't know what that was, even if it was a dream. You unlike unlike Nora, you do have a roommate because you kind of have to based on the situation. Who is in the room with you? I think it's Amber, the alt kid, someone that makes you roll your eyes anytime you see them because it's like, what are you wearing your whole personality on you, not even just on your sleeve? They are awake, but they are looking up at the ceiling, arm like underneath their head. Um, they are not. They don't have makeup on to like solidify the look, but their look is just like black hoodie, black pajama pants. Their side of the room is just gothed up to hell. Very Tim Burton-esque. Wow, people still like Tim Burton. Is the vibe you're getting with this person. They exclusively shop at Spencer's and Hot Topic. Are they ever going to grow out of it? There must be other stores for their genre than those two places. But apparently they haven't. They have piercings on their lip, shark bites, and like across here on their eyebrows. And they're just staring up with piercing blue eyes at the ceiling as they blink.
Yeah, I mean, Amber and I aren't really like friends. We exist in the same space, but that's I mean, and like we both live in black hoodies. But other than that, that's pretty much where our similarities kind of start and end. Um, yeah, I mean, if she's not concerned about the sound, then it was probably most definitely just a remnant of this dream. Um, Weird, whatever. But yeah, if she doesn't say anything to me, then I'm just gonna unlock my phone and pay attention to my phone because whatever. Leave
You
her to her own devices.
you look at Amber and then you pull up your phone like, okay, you're just staring at the ceiling. And then as you're like looking through to see who texted you, you do see Robbie was the person that texted you. And then just a big smiley face. Good morning.
I just text back, morning. Had a weird dream, period.
Weird dream, like what? Question mark.
Uh, I, you know how dreams are. I don't remember what it is now, but I woke up because I heard a weird sound, but it was obviously just like a weird sound in my dream, but it sounded like somebody was like rubbing against my window. It was really weird. I don't know. Period.
Mm, like question mark. Should I check out your room just in case?
No, Amber's here and sitting on the bed like nothing is bothering her, and the window's locked, so it's fine, but thanks.
Did you want to roll to see if you can get some insight into Amber right now?
Sure. Ooh, that's a 3.
Ooh, no, you got nothing. So my dread increases to 2. You look over
No.
at Amber who's blinking, and as far as you can tell, yeah, Amber is like stone faced and stoic as ever. Um, and you just roll your eyes, go back to texting. No, like he's like Amber's fine. Like they're not reacting a certain way, so it must have been nothing. And then he sends a thumbs up, and I'm like, going to like the lounge area. See you there? Question mark.
And I just kind of like sigh a little bit and I say, yeah, I guess since I'm awake. Period.
Like a happy gif of some sort, where it's just like, yay, like a very joyous, like can't wait to see you kind of vibe. And you roll your eyes again, and you put your phone down as like you probably get ready for the day. And before you do, you hear Amber, kind of like a raspy voice of sorts. It's like, so did you hear it?
Hear what?
You kind of like start walking to. You don't have your own bathrooms, unfortunately. You have to go and get, go to like outside, turn to the right, and then like bathrooms, showers, place to wash your face, sinks there. And that's the first time you see them stare from the ceiling and slowly look to you and raise an eyebrow, like a cut eyebrow with a piercing. You didn't hear that? The window.
No, I heard something as I was waking up, but I figured it was just a, you know,
Mm-mm.
what do you mean? Mm-mm.
I woke up 30 minutes before you, and halfway waking up, I just heard it. And I thought I saw something, but I just didn't want to move until you woke up. I didn't want to
So,
think that I was losing it or something. And then they start standing up and then do like a stretch. But you can tell upon them standing up that like they look a little unnerved, but they're hiding it very well. And then they kind of last bits of those unnervingness kind of goes away as they stand. It's nothing. Like it's probably just, yeah, it's just nothing. And they gather their stuff to get ready to get dressed.
well, hold on. Are you saying that the sound was going on for like 30 minutes?
No, not 30 minutes. Give or take 20. I woke up just because I felt weird. And then I heard it. Don't ask me what feeling weird is. I don't know. I just woke up kind of out of a dead sleep a little bit.
I mean, did you see the...
I saw something and then I just didn't want to. So I just laid back down and I waited for you to wake up. I didn't want to move.
I'm gonna go over and double check the lock just one more time.
Like you both look at each other as you're just like realizing, oh, we both definitely heard that. And then from like the dead stare of realizing, yeah, I heard that, you heard that, we both heard that. And then you look back at the window, walk back from like getting your stuff to get ready to go get dressed and change, check the window again. It's definitely locked. You nod and you're like, okay. And they also like the closest to being kind of terrified that they are going to be. You just see it in their steely blue eyes. They nod and then they gather their stuff and they both head out to the, what is it called again? I'm like stumping on this. I don't want to say like the restrooms because it's a little bit more than restrooms. Changing rooms, showers, all that stuff is there. You both go there together. Yeah, you don't hang out, but y'all are both human and you're both terrified, kinda. So y'all kind of pair up a little bit. Buddy system in a way. And you get ready to the best of your ability. You brush your hair, you wash your face, which is just splashing water, maybe light soap, like the Neutrogena commercials. That's how you think it's supposed to go versus like rubbing it in. And they fully get ready. They do up their face. They pasty up their face in a way versus like adding any form of contour. Put their hair, which is like long black curly hair in a ponytail. They are more like very rosy cheeked a little bit. They're actually kind of cute, all things considered. And then they try to like get rid of that cuteness by contouring and paling up their skin with makeup that is like a shade lighter than them. So yeah, and y'all get ready, and then you look like basic white woman chic, but cozy. And then they are like, I just stepped out or I'm getting ready to work for a Hot Topic. That's how y'all exit the bathroom. And y'all both silently head towards the lounge, which is on a floor or two up. I would say it's on the 4th floor. And the elevator dings. The light from the elevator illuminates the hallway, which is kind of dark. There's some lights as you walk further in, but there's just like this eerie vibe to it that you're used to because of everything so far. Um, you walk through and then you meet up with everybody else. You see Robbie, who has big glasses, like shaggy brown hair that's like kind of curly, kind of wavy, is wearing like a dark blue hoodie, um, a, uh, a video game t-shirt that's kind of faded. Um, Commander Shepard is on it, I think, and then the N7 as well is there. Sweatpants, is wearing Converses. Some people are opting to just wear socks, but he's like fully dressed. He's wringing his wrist nervously. And there's like definitely journals and books next to him. So like he's distracting himself with just stuff. There might be comic books or manga there as well. And he lifts his eyes and like brightens immediately in the face when he sees you walking out. Um, you also see Jessica, who looks like the wannabe mean girl slash Barbie vibes. A lot of pink, is leaning back in a couch and is talking to uh, Nora, essentially, and they're talking with each other back and forth. It looks like they have cups of coffee from the kitchen downstairs. Probably instant coffee because like they don't want to go through the whatever the RA does to set things up. So something really quick. And then of course Amber walks past you and sits like on an empty chair next to one of the windows. Actually, they stop and look at the window, narrow their eyes, and then sit in the center. Something that is very natural for them to do, to like kind of be loner-esque next to a window and staring out into who knows where. But this time they sit in like a cozy chair that's really close to Jessica and Nora, and it makes them look over for a moment before like they shake their head and go back to talking with each other. Where are you sitting? Are you sitting with Robbie, who's like waving at you? Also next to the window, but like two chairs next to the window, like one facing each other.
Yeah, I mean, he was excited to have me come down here. So I'd go over and then just kind of like instinctively glance at the window and just, I'm a little freaked out about the windows, but I'm not going to ask to move because obviously it's kind of crazy. But I will just make sure that the window's locked. Just,
Mm-hmm. So
it's
as you
becoming my
sit,
thing today.
so as you sit down, you kind of look at the window before you fully like take Robbie in, and you just like narrow your eyes, and then you check the window suddenly, and he just like looks at you like, you good? Like, what's good?
Yeah, just making sure windows are closed. That's all.
All right. Like they're always closed,
I just,
Chloe.
I had a weird dream. I woke up. I'm still kind of it was a weird dream.
Are you sure you don't remember it? If you're that nervous about it.
Yeah, all I remember is that there was something at a window and it was a weird sound and I can't remember anything else about it. But I just remember waking up and feeling a little weird about it. Just a weird nightmare. Not a big deal.
Yeah.
Happens.
All right. You look lovely today.
Uh, just rolled out of bed like this, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I believe it. As he like opens up a comic book, it's like back to another day of just nothing, I suppose.
Yeah, I'd still be sleeping, if I could, but I'm awake now, so nothing to do but settle in, I guess. And I'm gonna like sit down on the chair, but I'm gonna like pick up both my legs and like cross my legs on the chair. Just get very like kind of make myself a little small on the chair.
Mhm. So you make yourself a little small in the chair, and it's been a interesting morning, and you're trying to get rid of that what you saw, essentially, and just like it was nothing. Think weird things happen all the time, but it's stuck in your mind. We're gonna go over to you, Nora, talking to Jessica, and Jessica's kind of like side eyeing Chloe and Robbie. And rolling her eyes so hard, you might think that her eyes are going to get stuck in the back of her head. Um, before taking a deep breath. I'm not gonna say anything, okay? I'm not gonna say anything. You told me not to.
Your self-restraint is admirable.
Thank you. It pains me right now, okay? Absolutely.
Pace yourself. I'm not saying you have to stop. It's just,
I appreciate that. I appreciate that you know me. I appreciate that you know me, hon. But seriously, what are we gonna do? And then Jessica
I
looks
don't
over
know.
at like Amber. Hey, you. Like, any ideas? Amber just like raises an eyebrow from the distance, like the shorter distance than they normally are from everybody. Rolls her eyes. We can watch something, binge watch something, or anything really. Jessica shrugs. Or we can like do a game of sorts.
Oh my gosh.
Amber like raises an eyebrow and looks between both of you. What game? Oh, this game that I heard about. I think it's called like, and then like pulls out her phone and like scrolls through. It's called like Little Miss Hollow, I think. Little Miss Hollow. Are you fucking serious? No, we're not playing that.
Why not?
It's fucking weird.
Do you have any better ideas?
Anything else but a urban legend that might have caused someone to go missing. Then Jessica stands
Nobody.
up and points. Oh, so you have heard of it. So you're not just under a rock. Why would I be under a rock? I see and hear everything around here. Just because you think that everyone else is invisible doesn't mean that they actually are, Jessica. And she huffs. Anyway, come on. What's the worst that can happen? It's just an urban legend. It's no big deal. Amber sighs, stands up. If you are, I'm gonna go back to my room. I don't want to participate in some creepy shit, thank you. You don't want to participate in any creepy shit? Who'd have thunk it? Look, that is a very obvious once over of Amber.
How many people do we need?
At least 4.
Okay, so got me, you, because whatever. Great way to start the morning. And she'll kind of like look over at Chloe. How about you?
I look over at Nora. Sorry, what? Because I have not been paying any attention to the conversation.
The game, the urban legend? Have you not? Okay. First you need some coffee, but we're gonna be playing this like weird urban legend game or whatever, just to kind of kick off the morning, I guess. Jessica really wants to play. We need 4 people. At least.
And I kind of like look at Robbie, who's reading a comic, and I look at the stack of books, and I just need to get my mind off of this, because at this point, like, all I'm doing is just being in my own head about the weird thing. Sure, fine. This'll, if nothing else, it will help take my mind off of the weird thing, because it's just a stupid game. So yeah, fine. And I'll look at Robbie and I'll say, "You in?"
Like looks up from his comic book, and through those magnifying glasses for glasses, so you can see just how tiny his eyes are. And he's like, what are you talking about?
We're
Oh
gonna
my god.
you wanna play a game?
Sure. Closes the book. What kind of game?
And I kind of gesture towards Jessica.
Oh, you really haven't been paying attention. Okay, well, it's called Little Miss Hollow. It's a urban legend game. We're supposed to sit around a circle and do some spooky rhyme thing and call on her, and then she's supposed to do, and she's like starts thinking about it. There is something that's supposed to happen, and then she like pulls up her phone and like scrolls through. Nora, for you, you look over your friend's shoulder to see exactly what she's looking at. It's like a forum of sorts, kind of like a campus forum that everyone on campus makes together. Like there's different private rooms talking about weird random shit, and you see that looking through comments of someone asking the question about this urban legend, and the question was, what is this? What is this trend even? Is it real? How do you even do it? Don't worry about why I'm asking these questions kind of situation. It's not like I'm going to do it or anything. Eyeballs emoji. And people are commenting. You can see that some of them say, like, don't even dare do this. But most of them are like, what I hear is XYZ, and you're looking over. Did you want to roll to find out information? Because it seems like your friend is just speeding through to find specific things versus reading anything anyone's saying.
That's a 3.
Oh boy, what's happening?
Oh, no.
Dread 3, thank you. Nom nom nom.
I don't like this. I don't like this.
I love it. I love it.
I bet you do. I bet you do.
You're not able to keep up with what your friend's looking through. The only thing you can see is like just general concern. But then there's a hello ton of people being like, oh, it was so scary, it was fun, da 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 kind of situation. My boyfriend pranked me with it, my friends pranked me with it, yada yada. So you're like, oh, it's not that bad. And then Jessica stops. All right, so what's supposed to happen is we're supposed to sit around a circle. I have the rhyme that you're supposed to do or whatever. And then, let's see. Apparently, this woman is supposed to be seen in all reflections, windows, and mirrors or something. And she's supposed to, like, show you your darkest self or, like, your darkest fears or something like that. What's in your heart or something.
Okay, I'm sorry. Are you seriously, like, are you really, like, legitimately asking us to play some weird urban legend version that's somehow weirder than, like, Bloody Mary?
Yeah.
Like, I played Bloody Mary when I was, like, 7.
Mm-hmm. Did something happen? And then, like, she genuinely looks interested. Like, looks across the room at you.
No, nothing happened because it's just a stupid game that children play.
Okay, so then you don't have to participate. Just maybe Robbie can play. And then, like, looks at Amber. It's like, I can convince you to play. Amber just rolls her eyes. I said no. I meant no.
I just thought that, like, when you were talking about, like, a game, it would actually be, like, a game and not just, like,
why are you, like, it's just gonna be, like, 5 minutes, and then you can do whatever you want. We're gonna see if anything spooky happens. Then we go back to our day-to-day.
Fine.
Live a little, jeez. And then, like, walks over, like, there's, like, a coffee table in the middle of the room, and then she, like, kind of slowly pushes it so that there's, like, the carpeted area, kind of giving, like, a 70s carpeted vibe. This is, like, one of the places that hasn't been, like, renovated to be updated, because this place is used a lot by everybody. So, like, don't want to, like, get rid of the lounge, where everyone hangs out, for a limited amount of time. And then she sits down, crosses her legs, and then pats the spot next to her for you, Nora. And looks at you with, like, a big childish smile, like, genuinely excited for this. It is not something that you're used to seeing on her face.
And she'll kind of, like, pick up her coffee and, like, daintily sit where
Thank you,
Jessica
hon.
kind of indicated.
Right,
Yeah,
now you,
let's
puppy.
just get it over with.
Puppy, sit down. Like, looks over at, like, Robbie. Robbie just, like, looks around, like, me? Yeah, you sit. And Chloe as well, who sits. And Amber stares at y'all as y'all sit. Makes a face. I'm gonna watch you, okay? Like, I'm not gonna... It's just us, so sits back down on the armchair, but does not participate. And tries to ignore y'all by, like, kicking their feet up on the armrest, kind of, like, sitting, like, sideways on it with their phone, kind of side eyes y'all and looks back at their phone, but is opting not to leave. Chloe can probably guess because she's still kind of scared, but also, like, they will be alone. They don't want to be alone at this time. So you just like shake your head, and then things get a little serious. You turn back to Jessica, who like has like a stone face. Like, okay, now we have to do this rhyme, and we have to do it together, but we have to like make a beat, like a heartbeat on the floor. You have to make sure that it's kind of like in tune, you know? Like, and looks at her phone as she's reading through it. Yeah. And the rhyme is, and she takes her phone and she passes it around to you. Memorize it, okay?
I look at this and I just kind of like, I try really hard to stop rolling my eyes because it's fine, whatever. The sooner we can get this done, the sooner I can go back to not doing this. So this is fine. But there is a thought that crosses my mind. I'm not going to say it out loud, but I definitely think that Amber would actually be more into this than she's letting on, based on this poem alone.
You reading it through and you're like, I don't know why Amber doesn't like this shit. This is like right up her alley. Like she does poetry for fun, like dark poetry for fun. Like she's like a creative arts major essentially, but like has like a minor in like sciences. That's the reason why she's in this particular dorm with y'all, because the Powell House is for what is it, not STEM specifically. And you just look over at her and she's actively ignoring all of you. Like you can tell, it doesn't matter if people are staring at her from an angle. She's just, no, I am not paying attention. You cannot make me pay attention. You cannot make me pay attention. You roll your eyes. You can go back to Jessica. All right, so I'm gonna say a line, then Robbie's gonna say a line, then you're gonna say a line, Chloe, and then you're gonna say a line, Nora. All right, cool. I need y'all to roll for me. And you only have one dice unless you want to ask for help from somebody, or you want to ask for help. You want to ask for help or use a scar before you roll, is what I was going to say.
Well, I already rolled, so it doesn't matter.
Okay.
I rolled a 1.
That tasty, tasty dread. All right, cool. You rolled a 1. How about you, Nora?
Don't tell me you rolled a 1 too.
What is... All right, before I even take the dread, actually, did y'all want to push it?
Sure.
Yeah, why
One
not?
feels bad.
All right,
One
so
does feel bad, doesn't
it does feel bad. You're right. You're correct. It is bad. So if you push a roll a dice for me. Tell me the number.
4.
Increase your anxiety by 4.
Okay. Okay.
Luckily, it's not 6, but 4 is still a sudden jump of anxiety. You increase you now have 2 dice you can roll. So roll your dice again. And you're going to be rolling at 10s. When you're rolling at 10s, things are worse. Take your highest number in that pool.
Okay. 4.
4.
5.
5. Okay. So less aversion, but you do succeed. Dread goes up by 1 though, so I still increased my dread. It did not matter. But all right, cool. Anything else happens? No, just a lesser version of what you do. So there is Robbie and Jessica are trying to match they're trying to hit their fists against the floor lightly enough, not like going ballistic with it, but trying to match to the tone of a heartbeat, and you both are trying to do the same thing, and eventually y'all are able to get it, but it's kind of off just a little bit. And you say the rhyme, your part, and I'll just say it just for the sake of it. In the silence of the night, where shadows play their part, a heart beats to a rhyme, alive from the start. Echoes in the darkness, where secrets twist and dart, a pulse of hidden whispers, alive within a heart. And you do that, and you do it like a few times for good measure because that's what it tells you to do. Like, do it like 3 times. Very reminiscent of Bloody Mary, say it 3 times kind of situation. And then at the end, Jessica stops, and then following Robbie, then Chloe, then Nora in terms of stopping the beat. So it's kind of like not at instant, but eventually it stops. And then you hear Jessica say, Little Miss Hollow, Little Miss Hollow, show us our hearts. Little Miss Hollow, Little Miss Hollow, show us our lies from the start. And then there's silence, and all you can hear for a moment is just the whistling of the snow outside. And you do hear scraping of trees against the side of the building, which you're like, that's what scraping of trees sound like against window and wall. And nothing happens. And Amber, you see Chloe probably because like you're kind of facing, everyone else is facing away. You see Amber looking at y'all with a raised eyebrow, and they're looking around to see if anything happens as well with you, because at a certain point they went from looking at their phone to actually being kind of interested. You probably guessed right, that poem was actually kind of fire. But no, nothing happens. Well, that was a dud.
Wow,
Jessica says.
Jess. Are you sure you read all the instructions right?
Yeah, I did. And like looks through and it's just like, I mean, there might be different versions or something, and this is just one of them. But I mean, I don't feel like I'm reflecting on the dark deeds of my soul or anything like that.
Oh, yeah, no, I feel it. I am. Kind of like looks at their like almost empty coffee cup. Yeah, it's saying that I need more coffee.
Shut up. It was worth a shot, okay? See? 5 minutes and then we're done. See? Now you
Woohoo,
can
when the
go back
thrilling
to your little
start.
puppy and have fun, Chloe.
Great. This has been an incredible waste of time. Thank you so much. And I'm
Robbie
just gonna
like
get
is
up
like
and
face is red. Like all here is like it's putting 2 and 2 together of being called a puppy and then being called you're a puppy. And you can see his ears are red, his cheeks are red. Just freckles, like splotchy freckles all here. And you're like, what? What do you mean? She just rolls her eyes. Whatever. Nora, what do you want to do now?
More coffee first. Then, I don't know. Maybe we can scrounge up some food, see what's left.
Yeah, let's go to the kitchen then. Does anyone want anything? Like there's chips and snacks downstairs. Like looks at everyone, points like a question in her face as she's like pointing at everybody.
yeah, if there's like flaming hot Cheetos or something left,
There might be. I think I saw
or
some.
Takis, whatever. Just
I'll see what I can do, and then
thanks.
looks over at Robbie the puppy. You? And he's like, I'm good. I still got snacks from some. I'm just gonna. He like gets up and then walks over to the window where he was before, and then she just follows him with her eyes. And she's like, okay, that boy's weird. And then looks at Amber, just stares at Amber. Did you want anything? Amber stares back. I'm good. Don't worry about it. I'll get some later. And goes back to their phone finally, legs crossed and everything, still in their same position, but this time a little bit more relaxed. Kind of like, oh, nothing happened, thank God, kind of situation. And you go with her, Nora, go to the elevator, press the down button, and then you go into the elevator and go down to the first floor where you know the snacks are, kitchen areas, all this other stuff. You're separating. Thanks. I appreciate you both for that. We're gonna follow you first, Nora. The elevator's ding and opens. And the first floor is kind of dead in terms of like there are some lights on, but like no one's really been down here outside of getting food, perhaps. There's a whole bunch of vending machines as well, but they're like half full. So no one's been here to refill them, it seems. Um, and the kitchen is like if you're stepping out of the elevator and there's like hallway to the right and left kind of situation from the main desk in the front entrance of the dorm. To the right is a hallway going all the way down to the end where there's the kitchen area and where all the snacks. There's like probably a cupboard or pantry back there. And y'all walk. Do you walk in silence?
I think Nora will say, you had to start with Puppy.
What's wrong with Puppy?
I don't know. Maybe he'll realize that you're making fun of him.
I mean, he is a puppy for her. I mean, I wish I had a
Sure.
man that would grovel in my presence every single time, but to each their own. I just don't understand why for Chloe, but I get it. If anything, it's a
Listen,
compliment. I'm just saying.
if you want him to grovel over you that badly, maybe
Not
calling him Puppy
Robbie.
isn't the right enough way to
Like,
go
there's so
about
many
it.
other hot guys on campus, like, that I would love for them to grovel over me. Not Robbie. No,
Um,
it's not unwelcome. And then like she tucks ears behind like a hair behind her ear, but it's still Robbie.
you're so thirsty. What did you want?
Oh, how dare you?
Am
Not
I
like you're not
wrong?
thirsty. What about that really cute guy that you were dating like at the beginning of last year? What happened to him?
Bored.
Bored? Y'all just
Yeah.
were like all over each other. Come on. Now that guy was groveling for you.
Yeah, but he was, you know, boring. It always gets old.
I didn't see that, but I get it. All right, fine. Y'all continue walking, and you pass like a few doors before you get to the end of the hallway. Um, the area where like you usually make coffee is like a little earlier than this. It's kind of like where everyone makes coffee, including like staff. So this is your first time tracking this way down the hall and getting ready to go to the final door. Can you roll for me?
It's a two.
Did you want to push it?
Okay. Sure.
Or before you even do that, did you want to, well, like you can't really add a scar because you don't know what it's for. You can ask for help from Jessica,
Yeah,
but
I'll ask for help from Jessica.
letting you know before you roll,
Oh,
if this is an uneasy roll, if you do a 1 to 3, if you fail, essentially, the side character that is helping will die. Do you want her help?
oh.
Doesn't have to be now. I'm just letting you know, like, there will be a mark that this character will die.
Um, oh gosh.
Yes, no, or you want to keep it and or push it.
I'll just push it for
All
now.
right, just push it for now. All right, so pushing it, roll another dice, please.
That is a one.
All right, increase your anxiety by 1. Now roll 2 dice for a tense roll.
I take the highest one.
Hmm.
Six.
Amazing. We love it here. I'm glad that like full success for first full success for this game, y'all. So you're walking and you're passing by a few rooms, and a smell hits you again. This time you know that it's there instead of it being just passing, and it was like a funky smell, but now it smells horrible. It smells like coppery, kind of rot, bloody.
God, what died down here?
Hmm? What's wrong?
Do you not smell that?
She sniffs, and she also makes a face. Yeah, what is that? And do you follow the smell, or are you just going to ignore it?
She's gonna follow the smell.
All right, so you're trying to find out where it's coming from. And because you got a six, because I reward people that get sixes. You are you see like one of the doors essentially, and it's like a deep pantry, like a you didn't really you don't really go into this because this isn't where exactly just food is. This is where like a whole bunch of paperwork is, kind of situation, boxes of documentation from other students, records and stuff like that. There might be an extra pantry in the back kind of situation for like I don't know, large like bags of Keurig cups kind of situation. You don't need that in the forefront. It's just storage. And you look at the door handle and you see a smear of something on the door. And it's a deep red color.
Is that the smell? Like, can I identify that that's probably what I'm smelling?
You go up to the door, and when you get closer to the door, the smell is obviously coming from there, but it's not coming from the smear on the door handle. It's coming from inside the room.
Um, I think in that case, something will kind of like come to attention within her, and she's going to kind of like look around. Is there like a napkin or anything nearby?
Yeah, like if you go back a few paces, there's like one of like next to the coffee machine at the front area.
Mm,
There's like napkins, like stirring sticks, stuff like that.
yeah, she's gonna be like, somebody might be hurt or something because this looks. And as she's like kind of muttering, we'll sort of go back and grab a napkin and use it to open the door.
All right, so you used a napkin and you kind of like even though like you're using a napkin, you're kind of bypassing that smear because you don't want to disturb it. It looks like it's dried though. It might be in there for a while. You open the door, and Jessica's watching you while this is happening, and it goes from like her usual playful, snarky expression to kind of concern and worry. Um, and you open the door, and you see like stacks of like shelving, like kind of like not built-in shelving, but like temporary shelving you can like break down kind of situation. With a whole bunch of boxes. And you slowly open, you look around, and you look at the floor, which is linoleum, and you see down a stack, there's a puddle of something dark colored. And it looks like there's like a footprint in it, like someone stepped in it in a hurry and it smeared it.
Hello? Is there a light in here that I can turn on?
Mm-hmm. Like on like first thing, like if you turn to the left, you
Mm-hmm.
can flick it on. You
Yeah, she'll
do.
do that.
The fluorescent bulbs like kind of flicker on, and it illuminates that puddle. It's a bit of a like a short walk away, and it has a very deep red color. No one responds to you. It's silent in here. You can only hear the whistle of the snow outside.
Um, Jess, there's just like a pile of I think it's blood.
She looks
Um,
over your head because like she doesn't have to look hard over you because you're really small. She looks over. She's like, "Oh my God. What should we do?"
hello? Is someone in here? And she'll kind of like step around it and like try to search the room and see if she sees anyone.
You step over it, and if you get closer to it, because it's a little bit of a walk before you get there, um, it looks like dried blood. Not the cartoony, really bright red, not anything like that. It looks like it's been here for a while. It's starting to take on a tinge of brown. You can't really make a guess unless like you want to dip into like STEM knowledge of some sort, how long it might have been here, oxygenated kind of situation. but you step over it and you look around and there's like another like line of stack and it goes on for a little bit, but you do see shoe prints, probably a sneaker, of that red, reddish brown color walking further in, and it looks like it wasn't like straight walking, it was like someone was dragging themselves or moving forward. Do you follow?
Is there anything heavy near me? Heavy but
Like
liftable.
like
Like
a
handheld
melee
but
weapon?
weighted.
Okay.
Yes.
Roll for me to see if you can find anything.
Okay, that's a 5.
Nice. Are you uneasy or are you tense right now?
Let's say she's a bit tense.
Okay, so you rolled a tense roll then. Achieve a
Mhm.
lesser version. Dread goes up by 1. I have 6 dread right now. Uh, and that's about it. You look around and you're like looking through the stacks, the shelving, and you see what looks like one of those, those like poster cases kind of situation, like those long poster cases, usually like a cardboard rolled up, has like tubing
Mm.
closing on each side.
Mhm.
You see a bunch of those and you try to pick one up that's the heaviest, and you pick on one that like it probably has several rolls of posters in it. If you hit somebody with this will kind of like daze them, but it's not meant to do massive amounts of harm, but it's something.
Okay.
Pick that up and you like hold it like this, and then you see Jessica is hiding behind you in terms of like making her taller form shorter, hand on your shoulder, and like she's kind of shaking behind you. What's going on?
I don't know, but that's a lot of. If it's blood, Hello? Is anyone here?
You continue.
Anyone?
You continue forward. It is so quiet, and you keep moving forward, and you follow those footprints, and eventually you get to like a back area where like there's usually like a little like desk, a small desk if anyone's looking through stuff back here and just setting up real quick. And you see, as you're rounding the corner to get to that area, feet on the floor, like a leg, like someone's laying on the floor. Jeans, Converses. This person fell forward. And underneath one of those stacks, you see the rest of the blood has flooded out and stopped. You both stop and stare at this.
Is it anyone I recognize, or can I not see their face?
Those Converses are very similar to Jennifer's. They're red. Jennifer, is like very bubbly. RA that's been here as long as you have been here. Had 2 pairs of shoes that they liked. There's like their really nice pair. They're like ballerina flats that they did for like functions kind of situation. But they were very much like they love their Converses. They're kind of old, kind of dirty. The only thing that they tend to do with them is replace the laces. And they kept on talking several times about like, oh yeah, like I'll get new Converses at some point, but these are my babies. They're high tops. Those look like Jennifer's shoes.
I think upon recognizing the shoes, like she'll round the corner like fully, just to be like, oh my god, is this Jennifer?
You round the corner and you see the brown hair, but like the back of their head is like undercut, and it's red. So like they dyed that part red, as well as like the just back of their hair as well. It's in a messy bun. And it looks like they fell face forward, hands reached out for something. As if they were like trying to get away or running or something like that. And they are motionless. And the blood is coming from their chest. But you can't see because they're face down.
Oh my God.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Just stay over there. Go stay over there.
Okay. Like she kind of like backs up into a stack.
Did you bring your phone?
Yeah. Like takes.
We need to
her
call
phone.
like 911 or something?
Yes. Yeah. She is shaking. I think so.
And we'll sort of like bend down, like kind of try and get closer, see if she can observe like anything else weird around her, any like other clues as to like what may have gone on.
You can roll for me to do that.
I'll try my best.
But you're at tense before you like throw down.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah. We got
a 6.
Amazing. You got a 6.
I think this die from now.
So full success, no bad thing happens with a full success on tense, so you're good. You can see that this might have happened like in the last week, potentially. It's a bit cold in here. She is kind of decomposing, but it's just the smell so far. You don't really see anything outside of that. She looks like she's really cold, colder than the room is. So it is happening slower than you're expecting. You notice that there's also blood that kind of came out from her sweater. So like her back, you can see that there's a bubbling of blood back there too. So whatever happened to her front went all the way through her body.
I think like seeing that, she's gonna like back up and look around or look to Jessica and say, come on, we need to call someone.
Yeah. Ooh. And she takes her phone and she's calling, and then like she lifts the phone and then she makes a face and then looks down at it and she's like, it's not going through.
Oh my God.
And she tries calling again and then does it again. And then
she'll try calling as well.
All right. You look at your phone and you try calling and you get a busy tone.
As in, well, I guess like the power is on. I literally just turned on the lights.
Yeah, the power's on. Yeah.
She's like, okay, maybe we need to go upstairs. We needed to tell everybody about this because what the fuck. Also, maybe the signal will be better up there. It is, snowing and shit outside. Oh my God.
As you're like, she'll trying to like put some stuff together, Jessica's frozen a little bit, but trying to come back here. And then she shakes. There's the emergency button on your phone, on your cell phone, and if you press it, it will eventually go out once connection comes back. So that's something that we can do.
Okay, go ahead and do that.
And she presses the button, and as soon as she presses the button and it starts, the lights go out. Chloe.
Yes.
You're bored. You're leaning back and you're like, man, this was whatever that was an absolute waste of time. But at least it was something. It was fun, kind of, in terms of like doing something that is a pop culture reference of some sort. But you can't even have something to say anywhere, whether it's on social media or someone else, like, oh, this weird thing happened, and like flickering lights, or someone called my name, or anything like that. And Robbie is staring at you, you notice, after you're looking at your phone above from his manga. He's like looking through, like at you.
Can I help you?
Oh,
Or...
like blocks his face as if like he wasn't obvious. And you're still
So
staring
is
at
that
him,
a
and then he
no?
tries to like look over it again, and then goes back. Sorry.
For what?
Looks back over, but like puts the book down. No, you just your hair looks really nice today.
Thanks. I brushed it.
Oh, cool. Yeah. Did you wanna read anything I have here? Like I just have a whole bunch of like comic books, manga, magazines, just anything I grabbed.
I kind of take a look at the pile. Like I don't like dig through it, but I'll kind of like move the top ones around. But ultimately like nothing's really catching my eye. I'd kind of just rather like doom scroll on Twitter or Pinterest or whatever. Just do anything that is like new information
Mm-hmm.
coming into my brain. So I just say no, I'm good.
Mm-hmm.
Show him my phone and then kind of go back to scrolling.
Okay. Roll for me.
Who?
Ooh, sexy. All right.
It's not.
For me, it is.
But yeah, I bet.
Mm-hmm.
I bet.
And you're uneasy because like there's nothing to worry about. Um, you hear a noise, but it kind of starts and immediately goes away, so you can't even like kind of guess what it is. You're like, what was that? And it kind of came from the hallway, so if like there is like the where the elevator is and opens straight up to like the main lounge area. There's a hallway off to the left and right. If you go down, there's other rooms like for like entertainment purposes or just like study rooms or something like that. Like it kind of came from the hallway to the right.
From where I'm sitting, can I like look down the hallway at all?
Mm-hmm. Kind of like
Okay.
if you're next to the
Yeah.
window where you and Robbie are, like you kind of lean a little bit.
Yeah. Just kind of peer down, see if I can see anything.
You don't really see anything. It is dark down there because no one like flipped the lights on down there, and you don't want to. If no one's gonna use it, then there's no point. But you think you see at the very end the silhouette of feet turning into one of the rooms.
Um, I'm I'm gonna take a quick moment and I'm actually gonna look at Amber.
Amber, you were assuming that Amber would be like on their phone, like scrolling through, but their head is up and they're looking in the same direction.
Okay. Yeah. So at this point I'm gonna slowly climb out of the chair. And I'm gonna like wave at Robbie to get his attention and just say,
Mm-hmm. What is it? What?
I come with me. There's something I just come with me.
Uh,
And I'm
uh,
just gonna like
sure,
like
sure. And like wipes his hands on his, put his book down, and, like adjusts his hoodie, zips it up, and then puts his hands in the pocket and follows you. Uh,
and I am gonna look at Amber to see if she's interested in coming as well. Like I won't ask her so she like doesn't have to say no if she doesn't want to. But I am gonna kind of like look at her and look down the hallway as like a, hey, do you wanna?
like raises an eyebrow, like looks kind of concerned, then slowly stands, puts her phone into her hoodie pocket, and like nods and follows behind y'all while like looking over her shoulder to see if there's anybody else on the floor.
When I get to the hallway, can I turn on the lights to the hallway from this side?
Yeah,
Okay,
so if
then
you're
I'm
walking
gonna
into the
do that.
hallway, once you start, there's like a light switch
Okay.
there.
Then yeah, I will. I'll turn it on, and I'll just kind of call down the hallway. Hello? Anybody there?
Silence.
Hello? And I'm gonna kind of like make my way down. Are there like, I didn't hear a door shutting or anything, right? Like with this weird noise.
Not that you know of.
Okay. Um, how many doors are open in this
Most of
hallway?
them are partially open, and you can kind of see from the
Okay.
light outside for anything facing the outside of the building. Um, like the gray light from the afternoon is coming in, but so you know, like,
Okay.
oh, it's not that dark with that in mind. But anything that's
Sure.
like on the inside of the building, you can only see like shadows. Some of them are closed, some of them are open as you're walking, but your eyes are on like the one that you saw someone walking at the very end of the hallway.
Okay.
And that one is open.
Okay, great. I'm gonna slowly like make my way down, and I'm gonna like make sure that like Robbie. I mean, I know Robbie's not gonna be very far away,
No, he's like
but
he
I
is like a few like a pace and a half away from you.
good, good. Yeah, and I'm just gonna kind of make my way down and keep calling out and just be like, "Hello," and I'm gonna like look at Amber occasionally and like see if she's like how she's feeling. I know that Robbie doesn't know what's going on, but that's probably for the best right now. So,
You're calling and you get to the room and it's kind of partially open, so like you can't see fully in. Um, but roll again.
I don't wanna.
You do though.
That, that's a 5.
That's pretty good. So character achieves a lesser version. Nothing bad happens otherwise, but you passed essentially. Um, you're listening to figure out if that noise happens again that you
Hmm.
heard, and you're able to like hear it a little bit, and your brain tries to grasp at what it is. It sounds faint, but you're able to hear dum, 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 heartbeat.
Oh, okay. All right. Haha. All right, Jessica. Very funny. I get it. Obviously, this is some trick because we did the whole heart thing. Ha ha ha. Very funny, guys. And I'm gonna push open the door and turn on the light.
You push the door open, ha ha he he. Open it, turn the light on, and it's one like a mostly empty room, like white walls, fluorescent lighting. Once you turn it on, it flickers on, and there's a like two. There's a desk against each wall kind of situation, kind of like different chairs, so people can study together in here, separated from each other, giving it like a cubicle vibe, but a little more open than that. And on one of the tables across the room, you see a doll sitting there. Very pretty doll. Porcelain. Long, long blonde hair. Braids. Dressed very similarly to Jessica. Looks a lot like Jessica, actually.
Okay, all right. Haha, this is so freaking funny. And I'm gonna go over and I'll pick the doll up. And I'll just like turn around with the doll and just be like, "Look, I'm Jessica. Oh, let's play with the spooky doll." And now I'm gonna leave a doll behind for everybody to find.
Everyone looks at you. And you see Robbie kind of like look terrified a little bit. And you see Amber just staring. Very like stoic guard dog vibes is what you're getting from Amber. Trying to be I'm a big scary dog, but is very much failing a little bit in the eyes. Um, like Chloe, no one came down here to put that doll here.
No, obviously Jessica planted it before we started playing the game because she knew that we would do it because we're all really bored. So obviously this is all part of Jessica's big thing. This is why she was like so like pushing for this game because she wanted to scare us and like make it fun or whatever.
Maybe you're right. That could be the case. Like, but I don't know. I don't get the vibe from Jessica that like she plans these things out, you know?
I don't know. She was just pushing it really hard in a way that makes me think that she was like, she's like Jessica's kind of like a pick me sometimes, and so like she's definitely like try hard.
You see.
So this feels like something that she would do.
Amber starts laughing when you say pick me. Like, that aside, not saying you're wrong.
I'm not. You can't, because I'm not.
But you can say this is just a little creepy.
Well, of course, like dolls are inherently creepy, but like Jessica planting some doll that she had that looks exactly like her, like if this didn't look exactly like her, I mean, come on, and I'm gonna like gesture to it, like if this wasn't a copy of her but in doll form, it'd probably be creepier. But like she's given it all away. She played her hand too early. It's too obvious. Too obvious, Jessica.
Roll for me.
No. It's a 1.
Sexy.
It's not.
For me, it is. I know. Sure. I keep saying very sexy. I'm gonna take 4 dread, and I'm gonna give you 1 despair.
Okay.
You lift the door. You're like, ha ha. Like, good. You tried to get us. You're not gonna get me. And then you hold the doll in both of your hands, and you feel the heartbeat pulse in your hands, like you're holding a heart.
Oh, I immediately drop it.
And you drop it on the floor, and it just falls. It doesn't shatter. It's like a porcelain doll, and it felt pretty hard. It's linoleum flooring, and you hear the impact of glass on the floor. So you're expecting like even like a ding or something like that.
That
What's wrong? Like what happened? Like he walks over Robbie and looks down at it.
I think I felt like a heartbeat in the doll. This is some, Jessica must have gotten some of the kids from some art school or something to put there's got to be a mechanism or something. It just
in the snow. Just Chloe.
No, she could have planned this. She could have had this planned for forever.
Amber puts her hands in her pockets, walks over to you, so like y'all are kind of surrounding the doll on the floor, and just like looks at you with the dullest expression. So you're telling me the pick me went out, got kids to make a doll, knew that a snowstorm was gonna happen and that we would get bored enough to play a game that may or may not have some weird lore attached to it, made a doll in her exact image, left it for us to scare us.
Okay. So here's the thing. You think that sounds crazy, but what's the alternative?
Like looks at you dead-eyed. The alternative is someone else is fucking with us.
Who would make a doll that looks like Jessica? Who would do that?
I don't know, Chloe.
Who? Okay, no, because here's the thing. You think that my logic is crazy, but you realize that what you're insinuating is that somebody else has a doll that happens to look like Chloe that they put together, waiting for a moment where they can unleash this doll onto us. Did they know that we were going to play this game? Like, your logic is crazier than my logic. You understand that, right?
Or
you get that.
Or doesn't answer the question. Or maybe there's something to this whole urban legend game. Shrugs their shoulders. You don't like that idea, do you?
No, because it's an urban legend. I didn't die to Bloody Mary when I was 7, and I'm not gonna die to a doll now.
Are you looking at the doll?
No, because I'm arguing with Amber.
All right. Robbie looks down as y'all are arguing and like lightly taps your hand, like kind of like urgently taps your hand. Chloe,
What?
Chloe, 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 Chloe.
Robbie, what? What?
It's gone.
What? And I'm gonna look down.
It's gone.
I'm gonna start frantically looking around because maybe I kicked it or something. Because I can get a little.
It's a very
animated
small
or
room,
something.
like enough for 4 people separately in their own cubicles, like doing their own study session. There's nowhere for this thing to hide. The door is partially open. The lights are on. Let's say you step out into the hallway. It's a long hallway. You don't see anything.
I'm immediately going to look at Amber, and
There's concern and fear. Full on fear.
Yeah.
No stoic, big, brave dog vibes anymore. Just terrified.
We should
We need to get the others, I think.
yeah. It's a good idea. Yeah.
Y'all step into the hallway, and Amber gets her phone to like, it looks like either to call downstairs, the front area, to see if like maybe someone picks up the phone. She might have Nora's number, maybe, or because I can't really see her having Jessica's number. And just as like she's looking through, the lights go out, and Chloe, you're standing ahead of everybody else. And as the lights go out, the glow of outside, the afternoon gray haze bleeds in. And you blink, and at the end of the hallway, you see the silhouette of a woman standing there. Skirt, high collar blouse, hair, from what you can tell, in a bun, just standing there.
Hello?
Just standing.
I'm gonna turn back to Amber and Robbie because I need somebody to confirm that they're also seeing this and that I'm not crazy.
They're very much seeing it too. They are not even looking at you. They're focused on whoever this is.
Okay. And I turn back around to look back at this woman. Has she moved at all? Can I... So you said that the haze, like the haze from like the snowstorm, whatever, is kind of like bleeding in, but it's still pretty dark, I'm guessing?
It's dark enough, so you can still just
Okay.
see spots of like light gray kind of hitting the floor, but
Okay.
it's dark enough that the shading on the front of her, the silhouette of her, makes sense. You can't see her.
I'm going to, like, without breaking contact, I am gonna like pull out my phone and I'm gonna turn the flashlight on my phone and kind of see if I can shine it down the hallway and get any more information about who this is.
The flashlight, you have to be a little bit closer because flashlights, in terms of distance, you see the little bit of detail, enough detail on her blouse and her skirt, but not really her face. It looks like hair is kind of blocking from what you can tell, but you see a really dark spot on light clothing on her blouse and her chest area.
I'm gonna slowly walk a little bit closer and just say, hello? Are you okay?
There's movement of the head as if to look at you. It's very gradual, like it's not like a jerking, but like slow look up, probably through messy hair to look at you.
Hi. Hello? Can you hear me?
And you walk further down a little, just a little bit. You don't walk too far away from your friends, to get a little closer. And you hear a quiet voice. You can't quite make out what's being said, but she did say something.
Sorry, I didn't catch that. Can you say that again? And I'm still slowly walking towards her.
Your heart is so dark.
What?
Maybe I should carve it out for you. And you blink, and she's gone. The lights come back on. And you turn around to look at Robbie and Amber, and they look petrified. And that's where we're going to take a break, everybody. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Oh my God.
Stay tuned. Bye. All right, and we are back, everybody. Hello. Man, stuff is actually turning out that this urban legend might actually be something, you know? It's probably fine, right? But we pick back up with Nora and Jessica, and the lights have just clipped on. It takes a little bit of walking through the stacks to get back to the door, to find out why the lights are off, if someone flicked it off, or if it's like a power thing. You see just a little bit of the outside, in terms of like the gray light coming in. It's not enough to light everything, but like you can see pretty well, from where Jennifer is laying face down. You can see the soft outline of her, with the light, but that's about it. And then you can see enough of where you're walking to get out of here. Jessica's clutching her phone to her chest, and she's kind of trying not to shake, but kind of failing miserably.
Okay, we need to get back to the others.
Yeah.
We need to tell them what's going on. We need to. It looked like something happened to her, like something.
Is there some fucking psycho serial killer up in here or something?
I don't know. It's gonna be better if we have everyone together, though.
Yeah.
We'll just figure it out. Freaking out isn't gonna help anyone. But yeah, let's just figure out. You said the lights are still off.
The lights are still off.
Yeah. Okay. She's like, let's figure out what the hell happened to these lights, and then figure out. Let's just get upstairs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So you're reversing backwards. You remember where Jennifer is. The mystery of the missing RA, you didn't even know was a mystery. You understand that, like, oh, she was here. She was setting up. And at some point before we even got here, she died. Someone killed her. Because this doesn't look like an accident. You try to reverse out of here. You still have the poster, the encasing for the poster, as a weapon. You have it around the middle, holding it like too close to you. Jessica decides that like you've done enough like shielding with your tiny body. So Jessica, even though shaking, stands in front of you and walks forward, and has her hand out, one hand clutching her phone on her chest, the other one's out like looking for your hand behind her as like she's walking forward.
She'll take it.
And like holding, and you just feel the tremors through her hand as y'all walk forward. Can you roll for me? Do you count this as help from Jessica?
I got 6.
You did good. So, to be fair, you won. Like technically, this is help, but you won. Yay! So like nothing bad happens to Jessica. Let me just double check.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, like she's fine. So y'all walk forward and round corners and walking over where you remember kind of where the puddles of dried blood are. And you hear as you're walking, like, scuttering all around you. Like someone shuffling between stacks. In front of you, behind you. It doesn't really matter. And the grip that you have around both of your hands is tighter. And luckily, you're able to make it out. You get to the front door, the door like entering this place, and you see the light has been flicked off. And Jessica looks, tilts her head, shakes her head, opens the door for you first to go first, and then she goes after you and closes it. And locks it. All right. Whenever we get authorities here, like, that's where she is. Oh my god, she's been here the whole time?
There's no way we could have known. We don't go back there. The only reason we did is because I saw the door handle, so...
And the smell.
Yeah, that was pretty bad.
Like, did someone must have killed her, right? Or like, what if we been like sleeping around with like a psycho killer somewhere in this building?
I don't know. And like I said, right now our best bet is to get with everybody else, because strength in numbers. If there is someone around here, and if it's one of them, it'll be harder to...
I know I shit on Robbie, but Robbie wouldn't hurt a fly, and I don't know about Chloe.
This really doesn't seem like anything any of them would do. Like,
I mean, you can say Amber, because Amber like gives off psycho vibes, but I don't think like Amber would do something like this.
No, Amber...
Dark and
people like that, they just
corner.
like to act like that. They're not actually, actual bad people look normal, look like everyone else.
All right. And she looks down at her phone and
Can't see it being any of them.
It's still trying to go out. But I'll keep it on. And then y'all, forgetting about food because you're no longer hungry, you start walking towards the elevator, and then as you turn, you see something standing in the middle of the hallway right in front of the elevators. It's like a little speck from where you are.
But I can definitely tell it's like a person standing there.
It doesn't look like a person. It's really small.
Oh. And she's gonna kind of walk forward slowly.
You slowly walk forward, but Jessica kind of holds you back a little bit, like, we're not doing this. If this is like a horror movie or some shit, no one's going forward, no one's going back, no one's left behind, okay? We're not doing this.
But what is that?
Y'all walk
I don't remember that
in
being
tandem
there.
together, instead of one of y'all walking forward and one of y'all walking behind, and then you walk forward. As you get closer, you see that it looks like a doll of some sort. And it's standing and facing both of you. And what you could tell as you get closer, Nora, is you can very much make out the sandy blonde hair in braids, like kind of like beach braids kind of situation, similar to Jessica. You can see pink hoodie and like a white tank top underneath. You can see pink from Victoria's Secret sweatpants, fuzzy slippers of your friend, mini version, on this doll as you get closer. And then like you can feel your friend's hand shake more and more as you get closer. You could tell that she's realizing that it's like a little replica of her.
Just...
Mm-hmm.
This isn't some weird elaborate thing that you and Jen came up with.
No, it's
Okay.
not. Like she is shaking. You see, if you turn your head to the side, you see like tears springing to her eyes. That kind of fear where like you're trying not to cry because it's that scary is stinging at her eyes, and she's stiff And she stops moving forward once she fully realizes you see this too and you're understanding the same thing. And this thing is blocking, technically, your way to the elevator.
Are there stairs?
Yes. If you move backwards
Blocking
a
the
little
way to
bit,
the stairs?
no. Like there's
Okay.
like between where you were when you where you found Jennifer and from the front, there's like one of those doors that does lead to like staircase, like fire staircase kind of situation.
Like the fire exit?
Yeah,
Okay.
that goes up. This is something that you normally take if there's like a fire drill, but like no one's. There might be a fire drill every year in these dorms kind of situation. That's really the only time anyone uses this because everyone's lazy and they decide to use the elevators even if they're going up one floor. But it is there. You take that instead.
Let's take the stairs. With the
Yeah,
power being all wonky, we shouldn't take
yeah,
the elevator
that's a
probably.
good idea. Roll again for me. This time, before you roll, are you tense?
Yeah.
Did you want to
He's
use a
pretty
star like that, bringing out a flashback that might help you in this situation of some sort? Totally okay if not.
So for a scar, it has to relate and
A
help
painful
you.
memory
Is
of the
this in
past.
relation to the stairs?
This could be in relation to stairs. This could be like hiding from something. This could be like being quiet or stealthy. This could be any memory having to do with anything having to do with that.
So yeah, I actually will go ahead and use a scar. And it'll be almost a year ago. In the very fire escape that they're on their way to, she remembers coming back down the fire escape, holding hands with someone, a guy, and they're like flushed and they're like trying to like stifle giggles as they're coming down the stairs as quietly as possible. It's like 3 a.m.
So you're flush. Coming down the stairs.
Mm-hmm.
You're trying to be quiet.
Mm-hmm.
We almost got caught.
Yeah. That was all you. What? That was you.
What did I do?
You know exactly what you did.
Yeah. Like pushing his hair out of his face. Big boyish grin. So I'll see you later. Then.
Yeah, get out of here. It's 3 a.m.
Yeah. Talk to you later. Leans down.
Yeah.
Kisses you long. And then kisses you again. And then again. And it's like, or I could just stay.
You both know what happens if you stay.
Is that such a bad thing?
I mean, I
Fuck
guess
your
not.
RA, I'll do it. Like, like he was like, come on.
I mean, she's pretty chill, but still likes to follow the rules. She'll kind of like glance up the stairs. All right, what the hell?
Hell yeah. Picks you up over his shoulder, and then like you'll tried so hard to be stealthy going down, and then you stealth back up, but there's stifled giggles as he brings you back up to your floor. And then that's where the flashback ends. It becomes a bad memory because he doesn't know why you took a break. And he doesn't know why you stopped talking to him. And he's been trying to contact you ever since you've been gone. And you frown at the memory, but you're like, I know how to be quiet. Add an extra dice to your tense roll. You have 2 now.
Yay. That's 5.
Ooh, good. We love that. Increase dread by 1, but that's all that happens here. So I'm gonna use all of it but 1, because I got 5, to increase your despair by 1. So you frown at the memory. Good turned bad, but you're like, I know how to be quiet. And roll 2 dice. You got a 5. No, you already got a 5. My bad. You instruct Jessica on how to be quiet, because this place is echoey. Like, it's more echoey than the rest of the place. So no whispering, no talking, nothing. Make sure the door's closed behind you, and then you briskly walk up the stairs to the 4th floor. You don't care that it takes a while to get there. You do not, kind of, yeah, you're out of breath, but like, it doesn't matter if your lungs are burning, your legs are hurting, or start to, once you get to like the 3rd floor. Something weird is going on. And you open the fire escape door, and it opens up to the other end of the hallway where Chloe and Amber and Robbie are. And there's a jump of when it squeaks open the door, as you see Nora and Jessica step out and turn to look at y'all. Robbie screams immediately. Oh, he said, what the fuck?
Shit.
Oh my god. Where?
Amber is
You
like,
guys going to get food? Fuck.
yeah, we went to
yeah.
get food, but some fucked up shit happened.
Okay. Why do y'all look like you've seen a ghost?
Because we might have. Amber says, arms crossed. What else could it be, Chloe? We're all having the same delusional hallucination.
Yeah, maybe there's
Never
we're
been
all
proven,
suffering from
has never
carbon
been proven that
monoxide
group
poisoning.
hallucinations are not a thing. Have we all been on acid? Are we all doing the same trip right now?
Okay. You saw someone? Or something that you thought was someone? Or someone that you thought was something? I
Yeah.
don't know. You saw something.
Yes, both. We saw there was a doll, and it looked exactly like Jessica, so I was
So you saw
100%
that shit?
certain.
Oh shit. Pause.
You saw that
Sorry.
shit?
Maybe
Yeah,
we should...
and I held it in my hands.
You are braver than I.
Well, because I thought it was you.
You thought it was me, what?
I thought you had placed this stupid doll, and it had to do with your stupid Little Miss Hollow whatever game, and that this was all part of some plan that you'd put together to scare us all while we were stuck here. It looks exactly like you, Jessica.
Yeah, it looks exactly like me. I didn't go to like Miss America to get a custom doll of me, Chloe.
And I just hold up my hand and I say, "Don't say anything, Amber." And I just like, look, yes, I picked it up and I touched it because I thought that it was something from like that it was something that you had, that it was you that you were behind it, and then there was like a heartbeat, and then I dropped it, and then it disappeared, and then we left because we were freaked out, and then there was a creepy looking woman down at the hallway, and she said some shit, and oh my god, did you guys hear the same thing I heard, or did you like what did I don't even know what you guys heard.
We didn't hear anything, but we saw a lot.
Okay.
Wait, you guys didn't
maybe...
she didn't.
We just saw the doll. We just saw the doll, that's it. And we saw, looks back at Nora, we saw Jennifer.
Wait, Jennifer?
Yeah.
We should...
She was here. She was here
I mean,
all.
that's good, right?
Jess, we should get somewhere safe first. We should be not in this hallway where some creepy person
Where do you want to
was.
go? What? Someone's
I don't
room?
know. Yes, a room, something.
There's a larger like rec room over there. And points. And
I just feel like we should be somewhere more enclosed before we talk more about this.
yeah,
Not in
Yeah,
the
like
middle of a
literally anybody's
hallway.
dorm.
I mean, like points
I don't
at
know about
like
somebody's dorm right now.
yours is the biggest one, Nora.
Fine, fine. Okay, let's go.
All right. So roll, both of you, because this is 2 floors down.
Oh.
5.
Nice. 5. This is tense.
Yep.
4.
All right. So mixed. Dread goes up by 2. I have 3.
Of course it does.
Of course it does. I'm gonna use 2 of it to give a. Ooh, Jesus Christ! It will go away. There we go. To give a small consequence. Y'all both, with Amber and Robbie and Jessica, rush to get to the 2nd floor. You're torn between taking the elevator and the staircase. And I think y'all chance to go to the elevator since there is no more dolls blocking your way. And you get in. You go down 2 floors. Y'all are kind of all together in this elevator. It's just at the amount of people that can fit in it kind of situation. But y'all really don't care how close y'all are at this time. The elevator dings and it opens. And there is someone standing 2 doors away from Nora's room. You have to pass this person in order to get to Nora's room. Same silhouette of a woman, but this time instead of standing, she's slowly walking towards you. And you see the silhouette. Can't make out any distinguished features from where you are. It's kind of dark because similar gray lighting from windows. You can hear the click of heels against the linoleum.
I'm just gonna like grab onto Nora's hand and just like probably also Robbie's because he's close. And I just say that's the woman. That's the woman that we saw.
Hey. I don't know what your deal is, but there's 5 of us, one of you, and whatever bullshit you're doing, you just need to stop and turn yourself in because this is out of hand. The authorities are on their way.
Shouldn't you be at home?
What?
Shouldn't you be at home with your little one?
And Nora's gonna kind of take a couple steps back. Gripping Chloe's, and I imagine maybe she's also holding Jessica's hand. Who are you?
Keeps on walking towards you. And Jessica looks at this person, then at you. What is she talking about?
You need to back up or something. You need to.
She stops.
Okay. What do you want? What do you want?
I'll save you for last. And then she vanishes in a blink of an eye.
Really important question. Obviously, Jessica heard what she'd said, but do the rest of us?
You all heard that.
Okay. I'm kind of trying to process what just happened and the fact that this person has disappeared in front of our faces, and I'm just gonna like squeeze Nora's hand as I start running towards Nora's dorm room door because we just need to get inside the room.
Yeah,
This
like
is
let's go,
fucking
let's go,
weird.
let's
Let's just
go.
get inside. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Amber says, looking around, kind of taking up the back as everyone else is running forward and looking around, and it seems like y'all are good for now. Nor you open the door, you let everyone in, you close it, you lock it. I imagine that you might like put like a door underneath the doorknob too, or something like that, some form of other security,
Like a chair,
like a chair or something. Because you're like, fuck that, fuck this, fuck all of that. And now y'all are all staring at each other. Jessica's sitting on your bed. Robbie is sitting in your chair with your desk. Amber is sitting sitting up against a wall next to your bathroom. And Chloe is just kind of standing there. Was the one closest to you upon entering. And
I will also go and check the window.
Check the window.
The window is a thing.
The windows are things. It is locked. It looks like it's locked. You check it, sturdy, like still in the locked position. And everyone looks at each other, but then kind of gradually most people are looking at you, Nora.
We found Jennifer.
Yeah.
She's dead.
Like Robbie speaks up.
Downstairs.
What do you mean Jennifer's dead?
We found her in this back room. There was blood everywhere and the smell. She'd been dead for a bit, I guess. I don't know, a day maybe. I don't know. But it wasn't new, and she'd been here. She's been here, but she's been in that room.
Oh my god.
It looks like somebody killed her. That's why I'm saying we needed to be somewhere a little safer before we talked.
Okay. Amber leans harder into the wall.
Okay, cool. So what you're saying is that now we have a doll that looks suspiciously like Jessica, that Jessica has nothing to do with, that definitely had a heartbeat and then disappeared, and a crazy woman, who apparently only I can hear until everybody can hear her whenever she chooses, who says really cryptic, fucking creepy shit. Is that just making sure that we're all on the same page here?
Yeah, Amber says, looking at you. Doesn't have to make sense. This is just batshit crazy in general, isn't it?
Yeah. That's definitely the word, the phrasing that I would use, I think. Batshit fucking crazy.
So then what do? Do we try to get out? Because like points to outside.
Well, okay, Jessica, what do you know about this little Miss Hollow thing? How do we stop it?
And Jessica's...
if this has anything to do with it, right? Like, there's got to be a way to...
Yeah. Jessica is staring at Nora, kind of like with still scared, but like with like a raised eyebrow, like a question in her face. A little bit serious, but she shakes her head. Yeah, I could look at the forum. There might be a way to stop it. I didn't think there was a thing to stop. Everything that I've read so far is just meant to be like some weird shit happens for 10 minutes and then it goes away kind of situation. Not whatever this is. I could look it up if someone can like help me look through, because there's like a shit ton of comments about it.
Yeah, Robbie, see what you can find. Just
cool. And Robbie and Jessica, Robbie kind of like cautiously walks towards Jessica because like this is the closest he's been allowed to be near this beautiful woman. And it's just like he's gonna pull up a chair next to her on the bed and then pulls out his phone and they start looking together. What about you two? Amber is kind of rubbing her shoulder, like kind of like nervously in terms of like, what do I do kind of situation. Um, but is also looking at you, Nora, with a little bit of concern, but isn't broaching the conversation.
After a little bit of silence and chatter from Jessica and Robbie, I'll kind of look at Nora and just say, "So, do you want to talk about whatever that was in the hall, or?"
What is there to talk about? We all saw her.
Yeah, we did. Um, I think we all heard her too. And that, I mean, it just kind of sounds like maybe something that you might want to talk about.
She was spouting some weird cryptic bullshit just to scare us. I don't know. It's something she made up. I don't know. It's
Oh, okay. All right. Okay.
nothing.
Okay.
Nora, are you tense or desperate right now?
Tense.
Can you roll for me?
3.
Mm, good. Let's see. Doesn't succeed, the player chooses to suffer. You tell me. Either choose to suffer
Mm-hmm.
severe consequence. I increase my dread by 2, or you increase your despair by 1.
I'll increase my despair by 1.
Mm. Good to see. Love that. You're shaking her. You're kind of taking on a pose of like arms across your chest. You're caging yourself a little bit, and you hear a heartbeat in your head. You're leaning against your door after like you've put something to block it, and behind
Mm.
you, through your back, you hear the door is pounding in sync with a heartbeat.
Definitely like sit up suddenly and like kind of look back to the door.
From what you could tell and see, it's not moving, but like you felt it.
She's gonna put her hand on the door.
There's a long pause of silence, and underneath your fingertips, you feel the pulse again.
Hey, Chloe,
Yeah.
you said that doll had a heartbeat.
Yeah. A porcelain doll with a heartbeat.
Can you come here for a second?
Sure. And I'll walk
And just,
over.
I know it sounds, can you just feel this? Feel the door?
I'll slowly reach my hand up and put it on the door.
You leave your hand on it, and you're waiting, and you're waiting, and waiting, and nothing happens.
No, I don't feel anything.
Shit. Okay. Um, did y'all find anything?
There's like a brief pause. Amber looks back at them too, from staring at you, and Jessica's like, maybe. And you walk back a little closer to everybody. Everyone's kind of small huddle, not a big huddle, not like super close or anything. And she's like, so this person, and then like looks through. They um they said that like to if it's going on longer than it's supposed to, either uh it was done wrong, or uh someone was there that shouldn't have been, or something like that. I don't know what that means. um
Is there that shouldn't have been?
yeah, like And then looks at Amber like everyone has to participate. Amber,
What? So,
like just because I didn't want to participate, it's my fault. I don't know if that's true because this is like a fucking, like this is people making assumptions or some shit. It could be that like we did it wrong. Like there was like 3 or 4 different like rhymes, and then there was, but this is the most consistent one. Everyone like agreed that this was the one. And she's looking through again, and then Robbie pipes up. So what we can do, is, uh, do it again, but say our deepest, darkest secrets. Like kind of laying the slate clean, essentially.
what? What? What?
Yeah,
What?
like we have to like unburden our hearts or some shit like that.
Oh, this is some weird, super undermining bullshit. Like somebody's in on this. Like, and whoever it is, you just need to cut it the fuck out because it's weird and it's too far. Okay, whatever's going on, if anyone is involved, just please say something because, like, I'm done. Like, I get it. Haha, you got us. Like, please.
Everyone's looking at you, and they all shake their head. No one's doing anything. Listen, if I knew, and this is Amber talking, if I knew that this shit was gonna happen, I wouldn't have decided to get here early. I just didn't want to stay home. Like Christmas and holidays at my house kind of suck. So,
I get that.
but if we, if anyone's doing anything, this is a little too far. And if someone really is doing something, then someone kill Jennifer. And I don't think, and looks back at everyone, I don't think anyone here is a killer. So,
I mean, that's a way to unburden yourself if you are. If apparently what we have to do is unburden our hearts with our deepest, darkest secret.
Okay, then why don't you go first?
I don't have any crazy secrets. I haven't killed anybody. I don't have.
roll for me
I'm
then
a
if you don't have anything to unburden yourself with.
definitely don't.
Mm.
Yes, and the dice agrees with a 2. I
Mm.
definitely don't.
This is a tense roll, I'm assuming. Do you think that you're tense?
Yeah, I mean, I think the air in the room.
I think we're all
generally
tense. I think
is
it's going to
tense.
stay at tense until
It's
you
gonna
figure out
stay
what's
at
going on.
tense. Yeah.
So you don't succeed. You choose to suffer a consequence. Increase dread by 2, or you increase your despair by 1. Or you can push it and roll again.
How would I push something like this?
You're on tense, and you would push it to desperate. That means higher risk, higher reward. You increase your dice. You would roll a dice, and you would half the results instead of getting the full results for anxiety. But if you fail, the consequences will match.
Yeah. No, I'll keep it. You know what? I will raise. Oh gosh. Despair, dread, despair, dread, despair.
You want Robbie
dread.
to help you?
Not yet.
Okay.
Not yet. Because I thought about that and I was just like, no, because what I don't want to have happen is Robbie be like, well, what about this thing? Like, no. So, uh, so I think I'll raise my despair. Why not?
Okay. Raise your despair to 2. I think you both should be at 2, I think.
Yeah.
So we're getting there. We're increasing that despair, baby. You are like adamant. No, I have nothing to share. I don't know these people. I'm not sharing shit. You are looking at that window, and you see someone walk by it as if they're walking across the floor on the other side. But the thing is, we're on the second floor, so that's not how that works. And it's a slow walk, like a woman silhouette walking across.
I immediately point. And I just said, "Did you guys see that? Look, it's her."
Everyone turns and no one's there, because by the time that you say this, they walk across. They've finished walking across the window. Agree to disagree, Amber says. We're all seeing weird shit. I agree. I believe you. I'm just gonna say that, but... So, unburdening our hearts. Right?
Supposedly.
It's worth a shot. Let's get buddy-buddy with it, I guess. Is that what we're doing? Are we trying that? Or are we gonna try to make an escape here? I'm fine with either.
Where the hell are we gonna go in a fucking snowstorm? I mean...
There must be like a facility nearby on the campus that we can probably get through, but it's just gonna... We're going through like inches upon inches of snow out there. Probably foots at this point. But it's worth a shot. The cafeteria is not that far away. And maybe a line out to some emergency services. Or, I tell you my deepest, darkest secret roommate, Chloe.
I'm gonna look at Robbie and I say, how sure are you that this is the thing that will solve our problem?
It's the only thing I can think of. Like, I don't know. Like, everything else is like doing it wrong or unburdening your heart.
Has anybody reported that unburdening their heart fixes whatever is going on?
I'll have you roll, because you asked the question to Robbie, and Robbie can do a deep look in it.
Oh my god. That's a 2. I'm gonna change my dice. This die is
so severe consequence. Dread goes up by 2, despair goes up by 1. Which one are you going with?
Dread goes up by 2.
Nom nom. Thank you.
You're welcome.
So he like looks through. What was the question you asked again? Sorry.
Has anybody have there been any reports that unburdening your heart fixes the problem?
He goes through and he looks through the forum, and it looks like he's typing so fast you probably have the concept of like maybe he's doing multiple tabs on his phone kind of situation. And it's like he's like hacked into the mainframe of this topic, right? So because his angel has asked a question, he must deliver with an answer. And it looks like if anyone's looking that's near him, let's say that you all kind of gather around him as he's doing this for a while. It's not just looking at the forum on the at school. He's looking at other forums like Reddit or like urban legend Reddits and stuff like that. And he pulls up a one that is talking about a specific event that happened a few months ago. And it sounds like, based off of descriptions, this campus or a similar campus like this one. The person removed the name of it just to like, oh, not this campus. Like, this is a critically acclaimed campus for very similar to MIT, but it isn't MIT. And everyone kind of rolls their eyes like, of course they're talking about us kind of situation. And you read together, and maybe he'll read it out loud, that a party game went wrong. Someone got hurt, freaky shit happened. They saw the silhouette of a woman. They saw a doll that looked like the person that went missing. And frantically, someone tried to look up how to stop it. This went on for hours of trying to protect each other, people nearly getting hurt. And then they said that the only way to stop it, they had to tell their deepest secret, their darkest secrets. And it changed the dynamic of a lot of friendships because of it. People moved away and some people stayed, but things were different. They went to different dorms, or they're no longer on campus, they're living off campus. But it kind of changed everything, and they have never been able to find that friend. They assumed that that friend left campus, like just left, but no one has heard from them. No one has been able to find them either. They're just not sure. And then Jessica like pipes up, so that's what happened? Is that the rumor that I was talking about before?
Maybe. Probably.
So maybe unburdening it, our souls will work or something. It's kind of fucky.
Yeah, a little bit.
And I, as storyteller, have to tell you, my main characters, that if you do unburden your hearts, you will get increased hope.
Sure. I mean, it's no crazier than anything else we've dealt with today, I suppose.
You all hear, because y'all are kind of like sitting around each other, like standing around each other in different ways, you all hear in your heads the pounding of a heartbeat. And you all start turning around, and it seems like the walls are pulsing. And with each pulse, you see the door kind of move from its position, at least trying to move out from underneath the doorknob, it seems.
Okay.
Someone do it. Someone do it.
Somebody do something
anybody.
right now.
Anybody. Robbie pipes up. I'll go. Like sits kind of backwards on like the bisexual like seating position, but weird on him, and it's looking very confident actually. He's like and he takes off his glasses and my name's not Robbie. My name is Jack. Jack Smith. I'm technically in witness protection program.
What?
Yeah. He kind of like moves like makeup from his face to get rid of the blotchiness and stuff like that. My dad's a horrible guy. And my mom and me have moved away while cops are looking into him. I got really good at pretending to be somebody else for the last few years.
Wow.
He's like staring at you, like pleading, like, I'm sorry. This face kind of situation.
I mean, I can't be upset that you didn't tell me that, right? Because I mean that would be bonkers to be upset about that. I mean, how long has this been going on?
5 years.
That's a really long time.
They're still looking for him.
Holy shit.
And I'm gonna go over and I'm actually gonna hug Robbie.
Like
Back.
he like like he's like, oh god, like is the best way to put it. Yeah, he was acting very much like a fucking nerd, but his face still flushes in terms of it. So he's like pats you on the back. Thanks, thank you, Chloe.
Yeah.
I'm used to it by now. Nothing's worse than living with that man. So if I have to be someone else every time I move, I will. For my mom.
Yeah. I mean, for the record, I like who you are. Whatever version of you it is.
Yeah. Like does like the cheekiest boyish grin you have ever seen.
Yeah. You're a really great guy.
Jessica side eyes you like you didn't like him before. Shut the fuck up. Like is her look.
He is a really nice friend.
He's still a puppy.
As a friend, he is a really nice friend.
I'll take that. And like leans back, keeps on his arms across, and like, and now it's up to whoever goes next.
I never wanted to come to the school. I honestly didn't even qualify for the program. My parents got me in.
What do you mean your parents got you in? Jessica says.
I didn't qualify because my grades weren't good enough. So technically, I was rejected from the STEM path, being able to do the computer science path. I was supposed to go to MIT and I didn't get in, so they basically forced me to come here. I don't want to go to Massachusetts, so.
Robbie like points at you, like, what is it, like light brown eyes, like kind of looking at you, like, Powell, right? Like you're Nora Powell, like Powell House.
Yeah.
You're a Powell? Are you kidding me right now?
Yes. This building's named after my family.
Wow, that's probably why you also have your own dorm and your own private bathroom, and all of this is making a lot of sense.
Is this really the time for this right now?
You need to roll for me before y'all get into this, and then y'all can act out the rest of what's going on. But this is a tense roll. Roll for me.
Both of us, or just Calamity?
Just Calamity, because she lied.
Okay.
4. Dread goes up by 1. I'm going to use that, and I'm going to increase your despair to 3. Because you lied. That's the only reason why it's going to be straight up despair.
Oh, 1,000%.
And you don't feel great because you just lied very well, though. But you're like, yeah, it's a secret, though, so maybe it'll work. Proceed.
Look, I'm just saying that there's just a lot of little things that kind of all make a lot more sense now. That's all. Am I not? Look, if we're gonna die in here, if this doesn't work, and I think that we should just be allowed to say whatever it is that's on our mind at this point.
Okay, great. Glad we're going down that route. I'll keep it in mind. Since
don't
you're
see...
so willing to talk. You go first. You go next.
Oh, wow. Wow. Gosh, like I said, I don't really have any deep dark secrets. So I don't even know where to begin. I don't know.
Amber like gives you the dullest look. Everybody has a deep dark secret.
Oh, what? Like I stole from the corner store when I was 7.
Robbie just admitted to being in the witness protection program. That's like super dangerous.
Yeah,
The
and I
least
get
you can
that.
do is think of something.
Oh my God. You're right. I'm so sorry that I don't have anything scandalous like my parents paid to get me into school.
Oh my God,
Uh,
you are always like this. Like
I'm
everything
always
is
like
just
this.
so doom and gloom. Yes, you're always like this. Everything is so doom and gloom. And oh, poor Chloe, my life is so hard. Like,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We are being haunted by some weird ghost thing, and I'm the one who's doom and gloom. I'm the one who's doom and gloom. I think the
well, you're the only one who
situation
has
is
a
just kind of doom and
freaking
gloom.
attitude in the middle of all of this.
Uh, I don't think that's true.
Chloe, roll for me.
Right, I put my dice in jail.
It does need to be put in jail.
4.
4. Awesome. So lesser version. Dread goes up by 1 though. Anything else? I think that's it. You did lie. Like, I have no deep dark secrets. We all know that you do. But and you don't feel great. You feel like your core is weighted, like heavy. In a way. But it could just be like, yeah, nothing's wrong, you know? I just lied to my friends. And the pulsing continues, and it's now resounding in the room, and the door moves from underneath the knob and rights itself. There's a clack of the wood against the floor when it does. I'll go, Amber says, rolling their eyes. In middle school, I didn't used to always look like this. Right? Like, doom and gloom, goth chick, Amber. I used to want to be a cheerleader. I was a cheerleader. And I used to have, you can call them a friend, but I didn't treat them like one. We grew up together. And then when we got older, they kind of stayed where they were. And I got popular. And I got peer pressured into bullying them. It felt right to do. It felt fun, even. But then, one day when I wasn't there, it got taken too far. They got forced into this game of chicken, as it were, with these jocks. And they won. It was a high-speed chase down a solo road. And they veered off and crashed. Their body was broken. They didn't live longer than 5 minutes. I was their friend. I was supposed to be there for them. And I wasn't. I made it worse. Because I was popular for a little bit. Michael. I miss him every day.
can't blame yourself for that.
Yes, I can. And I do. But that's my unburdenedness to deal with. That's my guilt that I have to live with. Because I did that shit. I wasn't there. I didn't participate. But I might as well have.
It's heavy.
Yeah. And you see like icy blue eyes like watering a little bit as they look down. Got a lot to make amends for. But that's kind of why I'm getting into this sort of stuff. I want to participate in STEM for younger kids so they feel comfortable doing it in school. Instead of pretending to be like an airhead, looks at Jessica. Jessica like makes a look like, excuse me, but doesn't say anything because that was heavy. But that's my unburdening of sorts, and then bows like extravagantly loudly in a way of like trying to make a joke with this to break the tension. Someone else has got to tell the truth now. Looks at Chloe.
I guess there was an incident in high school that happened. I had this classmate that I knew that was struggling with, I don't know, loneliness and depression because we're all weird teenagers and that's just how it is. And I kind of like take a seat and kind of like bring my knees up again, trying to like physically make myself smaller as I talk about this. It was supposed to be a joke. I mean, it started off as a joke. I didn't really know the person, and you know, they were just kind of weird, but not in the way that I was weird. They were just kind of weird. And it kind of spiraled out of control. They had hobbies, they were on forums all the time, and I made an account on this website and pretended to be somebody who was interested in them, and then they got really emotionally attached and then like started like way oversharing, and they were like talking about like, you know, all of like just the bounds that their depression pushes them to. And I was a teenager and I was dumb and I didn't really know how to handle it. So I just kind of ghosted them. And then found out that that didn't really sit too well with them. And a couple months later, Anyway, I don't know for sure that it was my ghosting them that caused anything to happen, but you know, I guess it's one thing that, because I don't know the answer, it just kind of picks away at me. And it's why I don't really let anybody else get close, because emotions, gross. But yeah, nobody ever knew it was me. And I guess I'm worried that somebody maybe one day will find out. I guess.
So, Chloe, that's technically a scar that you just... I'm assuming this is a true story. This is technically a scar. So if you want to roll at tense with 2 dice, the element that you bought in is ghosting. Like, what do you want to call the element? Like, what's the name of this element that you're bringing in?
I guess like, yeah, I mean ghosting or like emotionally like how would
Emotional
you
ghost?
describe it? Emotional ghost, I guess. Yeah.
I think. And then I'm just gonna write the element that you had, which is sneaking in the stairwell. Okay. Roll 2 dice.
5 is my highest.
Awesome. Alright, so dread goes up by 1. It's not a lot, but it's... You succeeded a lesser version. Your hope increases by 1. First time we're increasing hope. And Amber nods. Yeah. Thanks for sharing.
Yeah.
Everyone else is staring at you. Robbie is kind of looking at you differently, but like looks at you, stares at you for a while, and then looks down at the floor. As he picks at the fray of his sleeve.
Oh yeah, no. While telling this story, I was making eye contact with absolutely nobody. And even now, I'm just kind of staring off into like the mid distance because I haven't told anybody this story.
Mm-hmm.
So.
All right. We just have Jessica and you, Nora. You both look at each other.
Well, Jess, you're the last one.
She like narrows her eyes at you. Fine. Wipes her hands on her well manicured fingers on her pants. So back in high school, you and me, there was this really cute guy that we both liked, and we both like agreed that like whoever he was with or ended up with, that's just what it was. We would leave it at that. And y'all had like a whole thing, and I got really, really jealous of him. He doesn't deserve you, so I convinced him to be with someone else instead. And I got pictures of him sleeping with someone else, and I shared them with you. It was me, by the way, that shared them with you, not a random person just dropping it or airdropping it onto your phone. And yeah, I manipulated everything.
Travis.
Yeah. To be fair, he didn't really fight me on it either. I was expecting him to be like, that's my girl, or some bullshit at least, and he didn't. And it kind of solidified things for me that he definitely didn't deserve you.
But why would you care so much?
Because I love you, idiot. But I don't think that you like me back, and that's fine. But there's this other guy that you were dating on campus, and he loves you. And if I had to compete with that, that's I I'm okay throwing in the towel, but I haven't seen you with him, so I thought maybe I had a chance. But I also just don't know what the fuck happened to you for for like 6 or 7 months. And I checked in, of course, and you were sick, and I get if you were sick, but like, did you go to the hospital? Like, was it like a terminal thing? Like, I don't know. But yeah, fuck Travis, and I'll do it again. I'm sorry I did some catty, backhanded bullshit, but God, he was such a dick.
Was a dick.
He was a dick. Would I do it exactly like that ever again? No, because that just felt wrong. But yeah, if someone treats you like shit, I'm gonna do something about it. There is a drumming of fingers on the door and on the windows and on the walls. And it keeps on going. And then the door pops open. Metal bends. No one's there, but the door knob is destroyed. So this is not a secure room anymore.
What the fuck?
And the room continues to pulse with a heartbeat.
We all gave our thing. Why isn't it stopping?
Amber's like, maybe someone didn't tell the truth.
Who wouldn't have told the truth? I think
We all told a deep, dark secret. Like, what's the big deal?
as soon as Nora says that, I'm gonna look up at her and I just say, yeah, but was it your darkest?
I mean, it doesn't have to be. How do you even measure like the darkest? Like, that's not.
Okay. Maybe it would be better if we rephrased it. How about, what is the one thing you don't want to tell us? And then tell us that.
Yeah.
I already told you.
Jessica gives you a look. Nora. And in that moment, she looks at you, and then you see that her eyes go blink. Like loss of life a little bit in the eyes. Like she's no longer there with you. She's staring at you.
Jess?
Jessica?
She stands. And then she starts walking out of the room.
Wait, where? And I think she'll like try to like grab her wrist or something.
There's like no, like the best way to put it is like she's trying to move past you, but she's not like tugging out of your hands either. It's like moving forward, just absently there.
Where the hell are you going?
She doesn't answer. And are you trying to keep her there? As she keeps on trying to move past you.
Yes, I think like after a second she'll kind of like let go and be like, oh no, she's like still trying to go forward.
Roll. Is this tense or desperate?
I think desperate, because she's like actively going out into the freaking hallway. Oh my gosh, it's a 6.
Bless. Oh, so good. My dread goes up by 1, but that's about it. You're able to like successfully grab her shoulders from behind, but she's still trying to move, and like you try to shake her out of whatever's going on. And then it seems to not work, and then you do it harder. Like you might be like giving her whiplash how hard you're shaking her, and then like it just feels like she's back, and then she looks back at you. What happened?
You were going out into the hallway.
Looks back and then takes a step back. Okay, I don't remember that. I don't remember that. Like, oh, what does this have to do with the stupid doll and it looking like me? Is something gonna happen if I'm left alone or something?
Is the person who looked like the doll is the one who always disappeared.
Okay. Well,
Oh,
we're not gonna leave anybody alone. Nobody's gonna be alone. Look, we need to get to a room that's more secure, and then we can try and go over our secrets again and make sure that everybody is telling the deepest, darkest secret that they have.
or we can try to leave this place.
I guess.
Can y'all do me a favor? Because I might have needed like you to do this in general, but other people told their secrets essentially. So I'm not supposed to roll, but like, can you each do a roll and I'll do a roll as well for the 3 people that did tell the truth about this, and we'll see how that goes.
I got a 3.
Okay,
That's a 6.
amazing.
Ooh.
I got 4. Okay, so and this is all tenths that we're rolling at, so like we've all like passed essentially. Some like full successes, partial success. So I would say like 2 partials, 5, and then 1 full success. We all passed, so that's 3 hope added. So now we're at 4. We'll do it that way because like y'all did the thing. You know, y'all survived that, but ooh, you're so very close to getting out of the situation. But seems like someone's not telling the truth. So y'all decide to go to another location. And as y'all are walking down the hall, that ghostly like face on Jessica's comes back again as y'all are walking down the hall. I'm not sure if anyone would notice, but like she turns to the what is it, like the fire escape door where like that those stairs are, away, and it's just very gradual, but like I would imagine, Nora, you would know that like your friend is doing this as y'all are probably making it your way to like another room that's just as big on this floor. There's definitely someone else that also has a big room. They're just not here. And it's not like you might be able to just open it because a lot of the times they like it's just a custom, like it's just a formality. Like, yeah, it doesn't actually lock or it's open like for people. What do you do as your friend is trying to leave? Your friend is trying to
Yes,
like
what the hell?
doesn't say anything, and she opens the door to the fire escape to go to the stairs.
What? Is she like possessed or something?
Maybe.
She might be.
Amber goes forward to try to grab her, but like just barely reaches her as she passes through the doorway, and then pushes it open to follow behind her.
Okay, let's see where she's trying to go, maybe?
Guess
We can't just leave her.
No, we can't because that's how people go missing in horror movies. So I'm gonna follow after.
Y'all are all following after just to see if she's going somewhere specific. You go from the second floor down to the first floor, and there is the walking towards the opposite end of the hallway, where there is another set of like showers, bathrooms, sinks, and stuff like that. And it seems she's going to that area.
It's weird. Okay. Can I mean, I'm not super excited about what I'm gonna see, but like she's not moving very quickly, so would it be possible to get there before her?
Yeah.
And like either take a peek in and like try and stop her maybe from going inside and see what we can see before she goes in?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then yeah, I'm gonna do that, I guess, because don't want to just let her walk into something unknowing. So.
Might as well help her and try to save her. You go into the bathroom, and usually it's like a long, like, walled area where the sinks are, the bathrooms are. While you're walking in, there's like stalls on either side kind of situation. There's other stalls for showers. You notice that in the reflection, instead of yours, which yours is there, you see this woman standing in the reflection, kind of waiting. And she sees you, and you are able to make out her features this time. It's like a very old-timey high collar shirt, like gray. Hair is like fallen, and you can see more in detail what that splotch had been before on the front of her. In this part, her chest cavity is open. It's carved out. Like her heart, her insides, her rib cage is like been cut away. And the area pulses as if waiting for a heart that's not there.
No. And I'm gonna like put my hands out and like try and like physically stop Jessica from going in.
She is pushing you, like, so she's barely registering you, and then you see like this woman's hands against the mirrors, and then pushing, and then you can hear the cracking on her side as if trying to break the mirror, essentially. And some pieces fall apart, and then there is like a perfect cutout, a perfect shattering of glass that falls forward, and it kind of looks like the sharp end of a knife, essentially.
Grab her and let's get the fuck out of here right now.
Roll for me.
What's going on?
Roll for me. As y'all round the corner, you see that Chloe is trying to stop Jessica from moving forward. And it looks like she's trying to get Jessica to come towards the mirror. What do you have? What did you roll?
I rolled a 3.
So yeah, severe consequence because you got a 3. Increase your despair by 1. Dread goes up by 2. Knowing that you're at 4, so you're 1 away from dying. For you, Nora, I'm gonna take 4 of my dread and give that to you. Chloe, you are now also at despair 4. I cannot give you any more despair because at this point it's up to you if you push it over, meaning that you have to fail essentially on a desperate roll, or opt in to have despair increased, for instance. And severe consequence for both of you. So you try to push past and stop your friend from going to the mirror. That ominous.
I'm trying to physically like grab her, like pick her up and like to like stop her from being able to move forward and ideally get her out of the space.
All right, thank you for fully explaining that situation. Yeah. You failed though, so you tried to lift her up, and she is like a solid force. Like, this is a tall woman, and you might be a little shorter perhaps, and like it's just awkward trying to get her up. And on top of that, whatever force has been pushing her forward is just so like indomitable, essentially. You can't. It's like you're pushing her forward, trying to lift her up, and she's just pushing you back. And eventually her arm comes up and pushes you to the side. Kind of similar, like, stop it, little one, you're good, you're golden, this is not working. Nora, kind of come like up the rear, and you try to stop her as well, and you grab her arm and you try to turn her around. You try to do the same thing that you did, which is shake her out of it. And it doesn't seem to be working this time, even though you're trying to give her whiplash, and she tugs her arm out of your hands. And she's like a few steps away, and then she reaches for the mirror, is looking at this person, this woman who's dipping her head, sweet smile, sickeningly sweet smile on her face. And then she reaches for the mirror shard that has fallen perfectly. And and turns to y'all and lifts it up as if to do something with it. Is there anything anybody wants to do or attempt to do? She's looking at you, Nora. Still, like, not there, but it just seems like she's staring through you.
Jess, you really need to snap out of it. Jess.
She pulls her shirt down and then, like, aims it at her heart area, and you see, like, trickles of blood starting as she's starting to press in and carve.
Jess, wait. Okay, I'm sorry.
And she
I have a
continues.
kid. I wasn't sick. I was pregnant. When I left this last semester, I wasn't sick. I was pregnant. I left because I was pregnant. I left to go have the kid.
The shard stops and then blinks and looks at you with her eyes. Her hand is like cut up because her hand is squeezing into this, and she looks down and shakes, throws it. Oh god, oh god. And then roll for me, please.
Sorry.
You are desperate right now. Is there anything you want to add scar wise to this? Because you just told a secret about your kid, but is there any like scars you want to bring forward about that you would like to help with?
I think it's that sort of helplessness that she kind of felt after getting back from the hospital and, seeing like the kid, her kid in the crib and kind of having this moment of, I've got to take care of them. And this sort of like, this desperate feeling, I think, that she feels when looking at Jessica right now is similar because it's like, I don't want to fail you.
I put desperate mother, but we could also put I don't want to fail you in quotes, technically, if you want to put it that way. Roll for me of 2 dice.
Oh, that's a 6.
Bless. Okay, so that increases your hope to 5. Y'all did it. Y'all survived. Jessica stares at you with wide eyes that like kind of glitter a little bit with tears as she hears what you're saying and comes to senses, and she has dropped the glass and kind of like in slow motion it falls. And then the woman on the other side takes her hands down, smiles at y'all, but this time not like a sinister smile. See, that wasn't so hard kind of look. All things considered, like, are you kidding me, ma'am? She smiles, nods, and you see those cracked glass slowly kind of seal back up and heal around that perfect cutout. That's about all that's left, though. And then she fades into like a smoke of sorts. Amber and Robbie are standing there, like mouth agape, looking at y'all. Jessica falls to her knees, shaking, terrified, and starts crying. Blood in her hands, and trying not to put it on her face, but kind of failing. And you go to her, and you wrap her up in a hug. Chloe, you see this, also mouth agape, and you kind of go over. Not sure how to help exactly, but you're like, but maybe just being here is enough. And the wind howls outside, and it howls. And we fade to black. Epilogue. A few days later. There's a blur, flurry of sirens, blaring lights in your memory, police, tape, questions. Because Jennifer was found dead. That is the truth. That happened. Unaware that this person has been there for a few days while you have been there. You get enough details, but the police don't tell you everything, that someone carved out Jennifer's heart. And it seemed like it might have been self-inflicted, but there was no weapon. So, someone's at large? Question mark. Y'all know better, though. A few days later, the storm dies down. The temperature of where y'all are in Texas. The heat gets to it enough for the time period, not time period, where you are located climate-wise. It does melt away enough. Still kind of chilly end of things, but you can wear a hoodie outside. And it was like a bad dream. People from campus come back. The new semester starts. And you're not sure what to do. Knowing this, like, you just dealt with stuff here in this place, the place that for learning, but a place where you rest your head while you do, and you know what happened. Chloe. Semester is starting, and you wake up in your dorm. You wake up on time. Not your usual, I'll come out of bed kind of situation. You have class at 11 a.m., your latest class out of all the classes. And you look at the window when you do. You see the sun coming through, no haze of gray. But the memory of someone passing by sticks in your brain. Can you tell me how this situation that you dealt with has changed you?
I mean, I know I'm never going to play any of these games ever again. I am a firm believer in urban legends, not even going to entertain, like, just, no, I'm not, I can't even talk about them anymore. Like, even Bloody Mary, I'm just like, were we somehow spared when I was a child? I don't know. I feel even more distant from people. Like, we went through this terrible, horrible thing, so you'd think that, like, it would want to bring people together, but you know, we all went through something awful, and being around these people reminds me of the thing. So Robbie's kind of, I mean, I can't change my roommate, right? Like, Robbie, I don't want to. So I don't know. It's hard because I'm very obviously dealing with it in a very unhealthy way. Because the thought of being around these people, I don't want to. Because it just reminds me of what we went through and that stupid fucking window and everything. And I don't know. I just need to keep going so I can get out of here and not have to see any of these people ever again.
You wake up and turn and you see one of the people you don't want to see, which is Amber, who has already gotten ready, is just kind of standing and tying their shoelaces. Their hair is out of their face. They're deciding not to wear their usual, like, gothed up makeup. A little bit of a more natural look and maybe a light darker gloss. t-shirt, sleeveless hoodie, drip pants. And they stand and look at you and like smile, nod knowingly, look down, and then walk out. And they say, like, see you later, as they walk out.
Yeah.
They're aware that you're kind of shutting down about it, and they don't know what to tell you or what to say to you. It just hangs in the air. As they open the door, Robbie is standing there, back in his usual getup that you know is no longer real. Blotchy spots on his face that you know that are makeup. Big Coke bottle glasses that you know aren't real either. And a hoodie, band t-shirt, baggy jeans, and New Balance sneakers just to seal the look. And he's like, oh, hey, what's up? And you could just see, obviously you can't see Amber's face, but you could tell that they're staring at Robbie and then shaking their head before leaving. And he like peers in. Morning. Uh, you need someone to walk you to classes.
Yeah. Sure. That's fine.
Are you okay?
And I just kind of give him a look.
I know it's a stupid question. We've all been through it. But if you really need anything, please let me know.
Yeah. Thanks. Just gotta go to class.
Yeah, I'll wait out here for you, and I can get you some coffee. We can get coffee together.
Sure. That sounds nice.
He smiles, looks around, walks in, closes the door behind him. Oh God, I hate talking like that. I know that I'm a puppy. But really, if you need anything, I am your friend.
Yeah, I know. I don't really know what I need right now. So,
And that's fair. You have my number. I know you're not looking for any kind of relationship past that, but I am here. So just take up all the time you need, but we just saw some fucky shit.
yeah.
Just don't close down on me.
Yeah, we'll see.
Don't do it. I know what it's like. Being alone doesn't help anybody. Opens the door. Adjusts his glasses. Yeah, I'll see you out there. You know, and like if you want vanilla latte with oat milk or something, I'll get that for you. I'll wait for you downstairs. Anyway, take care. And like dips his head and walks out before closing the door. And you are left with that, just like a tiny little giggle from the switch up. It was something small, but it was something. And you get ready for the day. Nora, you're getting ready for your classes. And you're trying to, this time around, and this is the goal before all this weird stuff happened, to try your best because you are talented at this, at your major, but you never put your whole energy behind it. You have a reason now. How has this event changed you?
It's definitely like you said, made her more focused on her major, which is why she came back early in the first place to kind of catch up on studying and um, just kind of make sure she has a bit of a head start, though. She doesn't really need it. She's really good at this stuff. And she kind of hates that she's really good at it, but she knows that at least doing this will eventually get her to a place where she can get away from her parents, and give her kid a life that she can then, figure out after. So she's kind of like keeping her mind on that. She's kind of like pulled away from the more social settings. She hasn't like fully, like she doesn't like not talk to people, but she doesn't like go to parties or anything anymore. She doesn't like go out as much. She, actually goes home at a decent time and studies. Um, and when it comes to Jessica, I think that she isn't quite sure still how to kind of approach everything. Um, that was kind of a lot. Especially because she's been also holding back. Like she hasn't told anyone. The only people who knew before them was her parents and I guess the doctor. Um, so she's now kind of trying to figure out, well, what's next with like the people in my life. I think, and before she kind of like took the people in her life for granted a bit. And now she's kind of like reassessing all of her relationships and thinking of the people that have always been there for her and wondering just like what that means.
All right. As you get ready, prim and proper maybe, but maybe a little bit more lax this time because you're tired. You feel like every sleep and every time you wake up you're more tired because this was a lot and you're processing a lot. And I believe Jessica isn't here. She's taking a little bit of a break because she got hurt. And she's the most traumatized out of everybody, I think, because she was that close. She'll be back soon, but she just is taking the first week off from classes to really assess. She just, no pun intended, lay her heart bare in front of you. She told the truth about something horrible she did for your sake. And you're doing the last touches of your hair. And there's a knock on your door.
Give me a second. And she'll kind of make sure that she looks decent. And she's like kind of ready before opening the door.
Making sure you're decent. You're not sure who you're expecting. You're maybe like, part of you's like, maybe Jessica. That's the only person that really comes up and checks on me. But I thought she wasn't really like she's purposefully taking a week off and doing something else.
Mm-hmm.
You open the door and you see like hazel eyes looking down at you. Dark-skinned boy, taller than you. Curly hair. That's kind of like some of it's falling in his face and the other part is like put out of his face. He's giving like lacrosse physique or like soccer physique. So like tone, but like not fully bulky. And smile on his face, but like a nervous one. You know who this is. But the last time you saw him was nearly a year ago because you've been actively avoiding him. You see Samuel standing there in the doorway, and he's giving like, I know I've been using this term a lot, but puppy dog energy. He usually gives guard dog energy just as he is, but he's given like wounded dog, sad dog in the doorway. Even though he's taller than you, he's hunching his shoulders forward like he's protecting himself from a blow of sorts. Hey, Nora.
Sam, hey.
Are you okay?
No. No.
I don't even know what to ask. Like pinches the bridge of his nose. Did I do something to hurt you? Like,
No. I'm sorry.
For what?
Disappearing?
Yes, at the very least that, but like I get it if like you just didn't want to be with me, but like I thought something bad happened to you. Everyone thought that you were sick, and I was trying to like, if you're like in the hospital or something, I could have like sent flowers or some shit. Like that's what guys do, right? Like, but I didn't know where to send it or where you went to.
I've got a class in a bit, but if it's okay. Screw the class. Can we talk?
Yeah, of course. I was worried about you. I know we had fun, you know, but we didn't really make a serious thing yet. Like we didn't like put titles on it or anything, but I thought maybe we could. And you know what? Let's not worry about that. I'm just glad to see that you're okay, and we could talk about it later.
No, do you want a coffee? We can talk about it over coffee, maybe. I have a lot to tell you.
He gives you like a look of confusion. Yeah. I mean, I should be getting you coffee, but you know, like.
Oh no. I'll get you coffee.
Just the most puzzled look on his face. Okay. Okay, yeah. I'll see you after class. Just message me and don't vanish on me again, please.
And she'll like kind of like turn to the room and kind of like start grabbing for things. Like she'll grab her like purse and say, "We can go now. We can go now if you want." We can,
but class, you just said class.
Hey, screw class. We can talk now. Let's talk now. Can we please talk?
Yeah. Are you good? Like puts an arm around your shoulder as he leads you down the hallway, and rubs your shoulders as you do. You walk down. You go to the elevator, and you walk with him, and it dings open, slides open. He's just like looking at you, concerned, before leaning over to the panel to press the door open. And as you do that, you look up and you look down the hallway. At the end of it, where your door was, you see a woman standing there. High collar, dark hair in a bun. No longer messy, just in a bun. Skirt that's just below knee length. And shoes heeled. Covers the ankles. And she's smiling at you. And mouths, "Take care," as the elevator slides closed. And that is where we will end things, everybody. That was chapter 1, Little Miss Hollow. Thank you so much. And a big shout out to these amazing players. Jesus Christ. Ha! I have been your keeper for this evening, Ambrose, and we will go in reverse order, starting with V. V, who are you? Where can people find you? What are you up to?
Hi, everybody. My name is V. You can find me on the internet at V is for Vampire, because my name is V, and I like vampires. I'm also the Queen of the Court over at Queen's Court Games. I do all of the art and overlays, and if you've got social media stuff to look at, that's probably because I went ahead and made it, and then Laura posted it because Laura is better about social media than I am. But you can catch us doing the most award-winningest Vampire the Masquerade podcast on the planet, the All Night Society.
Heck yeah.
We are just getting into season 3. So you have so many seasons to catch up on and a whole bunch of new content coming your way just as soon as we can finish editing and releasing it to the world. And check out our YouTube channel. Check out at Queen's Court RPG on Twitter to keep up with all that news. At Queen's Court Games everywhere else because Twitter just has character limits in their names. But yeah, you can find all the information over yonder.
Over yonder. Yes. Amazing. And hey, Calamity, how are you? Who are you and where can people find you?
That is such an excellent question. Hi. I don't know who I am. No, hi,
I don't even know who I am right now.
Calamity. I don't know who I am right now. I am making it a crisis. It's fine though. You can find me as Hey Calamity with 3 Ys all over the internet. I do all kinds of stuff in the space, from performance to production to dramaturgy. I am also a kind of budding voice actor, taking my many years of vocal performance into not so much singing but speaking. And I'm also a freelance writer. So that's what I do. If you don't see me in various places doing different stuff, you can find me at Telltale Hearts all over the internet. It's a group that likes to promote diversity in the TTRPG space through various means. We've been on a bit of a hiatus, but we are going to be coming back here soon. So keep an eye out for that. And sharing more of the incredible work that many people of many backgrounds are doing in this space. So you have no excuse.
Amazing. And hi, everybody. I'm Ambrose. I go by any, all pronouns. I am the creative director and founder of Other Sided Studios. I am an award-winning TTRPG performer and storyteller. I am also the keeper of the award-nominated Arcane Core series. One day, maybe, potentially, it will be winning, but I could wait for it, don't worry. We're working on the Melancholy We Weave, which, whoa! I am so floored by everybody's performances thus far. My lord. And yes, thank y'all for tuning in. This has been phenomenal. And please stay tuned for the next chapter, which is chapter 2, Not Like Your Father. So don't go anywhere. You'll see it next week. And we'll see you on the other side. Take care, everybody. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Melancholy We Weave. I'm your storyteller for this evening, Ambrose. I go by any all pronouns. And tonight we will be telling this tale of horror using the game Quietus by Ollie Jeffrey of Sinisterbeard. This series is a melancholic horror anthology in which each chapter will be following pairs of characters with backstories dripping with heartache, guilt, grief, and sorrow. These unfortunate main characters are actively trying to push past their traumas while utilizing scars within their own psyche to combat an unknown horror that pursues them. Just so you know what you're getting into here, dear audience, these aren't stories about heroes or overcoming some great evil with the power of will. This will be about broken and hurting individuals clawing out of the depths of an unknown nightmare by the skin of their teeth. Will hope tease out of their grasp, or will they be able to elude dread before it consumes them? We turn the page on this anthology and land on our final tale of this tragic horror, Chapter 9, The Crossroads. Bianca died so suddenly that it still doesn't feel real for Sarah and Valeria. One, a past lover filled with regret about what could have been. The other, a fiancé never to be anything but that. Both are filled with words and feelings that could never be said now that the dead have moved on. Or could they? Never be said, that is. They are seemingly given a chance during a gathering in honor of Bianca to potentially get some closure. The spiritual, supernatural kind of closure, whatever that means. An old friend of Bianca and Valeria's, Rose Winston, approaches them with a proposition, leading them through some sort of ritual that will help several people before, that have helped several people before, to truly honor the dead and finally jumpstart the healing process for them. They are both convinced to do so. The sorrow is so overbearing that they are willing to try anything to stop these feelings of loss and anguish. But something isn't right. There is something unsettling about the whole thing, but like they said, they do anything to give Bianca a proper goodbye, to talk with her one more time, and finally give a proper send-off to the ghost in both of their heads. Let's hope nothing is lurking within the shadows of their sorrow to take advantage of their noble intentions. We hope so, right? We don't want that to happen. We want a proper send-off for certain. Yes? Yes. But let me introduce you all to these amazing main characters, y'all. We'll be starting with Candace. So, Candace, care to tell people who you are, your pronouns, your character and their pronouns, and a short sentence about the last time you saw Bianca?
Yes, hello. My name is Candace, also known as Candace the Magnificent. My pronouns are they, she, and I am playing Sarah Jessup, who uses she, they pronouns. The last time I saw Bianca, other than, I imagine, would she have been cremated or had a viewing, do you think?
Ooh, she would have had a viewing before the cremation.
So I think that the last time I actually physically saw her was the viewing. But I think the last time that we actually saw each other and actually spent time, about a month before she died, I went to the city for an interview. I didn't really tell anybody that I was there for an interview, but I went for an interview. And I thought that we were going to kind of just be like ships passing in the night until the last second she met me for coffee.
Wow. My heart already. So, Quinn, who are you? Care to introduce who you are, your pronouns, your character, their pronouns, and a short sentence about the last thing Bianca has said to you before she died?
Oof. Yes. Hi. Hello. My name is Quinn. My pronouns are they, them, and today I will be playing Valeria Gomez, who uses they, she, they pronouns. Been a long time since I said it in that order. The last thing Bianca said to me
Before she died, yes.
before she died, I think we had a fight.
Oh no.
About we had a fight about something inconsequential, the centerpieces. we could not agree on the centerpieces for the wedding.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, you know what? I'm late. We need to talk about this later. And later never came.
Ooh. Well, that hurts. My lord. I already know what my work has cut out for me already. This is fantastic. So, without further ado, let us continue. Sharp hazel eyes, fiery red hair, wrinkled nose that accompanies a bright crooked smile. She stands, arms crossed over her chest as she wears her chef's uniform, crisp and white against the summer sun. The picture of Bianca stood in a picture frame, surrounded by candles and bouquets of lilies and white roses. Together, everything laid on the marble countertop of the bar within Modern, the restaurant that Bianca used to work at. The whole space, minimalistic with tones of industrialism for the vibe and decor, had been rented out for a memorial in honor of her. The management staff, sous chef, and wait staff pitched the idea for everyone who wasn't able to attend the funeral. Her loss, as you know, happened so fast. The memorial was lovely. So many people loved Bianca. Everyone was respectful of everyone's space, and people seemed to bond over their love of her or their confusion of her absence. But to be honest, everything from the setup to the initial gathering to the speeches seemed like a blur. All you remember now is the drinks that are currently in your hands, the small plates at your table, and the reality of each other's company. You both gravitated towards each other because no one in this whole venue knew Bianca like you two did. Sarah, what are you drinking?
Sarah is on her second or third old-fashioned. They kind of grimace as they take sips from it. They're a bartender by side hustle and feel like this is genuinely a little unbearable. And out of their pocket or like side satchel or whatever bag they're carrying, I feel like they take out like a little flask of something and pour it in, stir it around.
Add a little extra, like maybe the whiskey's not hitting for this or the bourbon's not hitting for this. You're like,
Yeah.
Watered down, not a fan. Let me like bump that up a
Terrible.
little bit. Terrible. While you do that, you pull out your flask from your side satchel, pour it over. Let's say the camera swooshes around to look up at your face. What do you look like?
I have medium to deep brown skin, large, kind of medium brown eyes to light brown eyes, long, kinky, curly hair that is kind of just wafting around my shoulders in like a little bit of a cloud, full lips, a very kind of neutral countenance, not really crying and in tears and all that, but definitely not looking pleasant. Interesting makeup that's in dark tones. It's clear this person likes to wear a lot of colors, but isn't right now out of respect for their loved one. Wearing a long, kind of flowing sort of tunic-like top that looks very angularly cut, kind of a minimalistic look with like a high collar with like a long dip down the front. Very kind of clipped short sleeves on the sides. And then they're wearing like very close fitting, almost legging like pants, but made out of like a little like pleather material.
Yeah.
With like a little ankle like monk boot. Both of their arms are covered in tattoos. You can see a tattoo kind of rising up from the back of their neck, out of the neckline of their outfit. And they wear, again, like a little side satchel. Rather than like a purse, it's more of like a little bag, like a small
Yeah.
like messenger style bag, where they keep literally any and everything.
Amazing. Love that. I think I've known a person like this actually that like carries everything in the back. You grimace and you pour what's in your flask to just top this off to make it taste bearable for you. Valeria, you see this friend, kind of stranger, kind of friend, kind of. This was a friend of Bianca's that you always had questions about. You raise an eyebrow as you take a sip of your own drink, so you're raising that eyebrow over the rim of the glass. What are you drinking?
Valeria is drinking a dirty gin martini. Dry, dry, dry.
Super dry, super dry. But you're used to it. Like this is your. I imagine this is your drink of choice for comfort purposes. Like if all else fails, and you try to get adventurous, this thing pops up.
Mhm.
While you do that, what do you look like?
Valeria has sort of like a long brown braid, and they wear kind of like a headband, like it's black, it's normally a different color. Um, Soft, like small glasses, a very plain face, very like a little bit of lip color, and that's it. Uh, Big, deep brown eyes, olive skin, and they're dressed sort of very business casual, very like a smart black button-up blouse and like trousers, sensible shoes. And they kind of look like she's trying to make herself look smaller.
Hmm. This person across from you is kind of visually speaking your opposite. You realize. It might be something that you're coming to realize the longer you sit across from Sarah. Um, have y'all been talking or attempting to talk with each other? You gravitated towards each other.
I feel like Sarah is like seeing that Valeria is trying to like not take up as much space. Sarah sees that as a commonality. Sarah has a very kind of full figure, kind of heavier arms, fuller bust, larger hips. So they too feel a little bit self-conscious. This place is, I mean, Bianca had no shortage of friends, so this place is not, empty. And I think like as they sort of edge closer, there's like a darting of the eyes as they're like obviously searching for something to say. And I think by the time they get up to you, they're like, your shoes are really nice. Um, where are those from?
Thank you. Nordstrom Rack, actually.
Oh, hell yeah.
Hell of
Yeah.
a sale. Hell of a sale.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's hard to find cute loafers, but those are what I prefer.
It's nice. You ever put a penny in them?
Yes, actually.
That's really cute. I think like she says like that's really cute, and then like a look crosses her face. You, depending on how well you read people, you might understand the look as Bianca also thought it was really cute when you put pennies in your loafers, and this person is telling you how adorable that is. and they've obviously realized that too.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Definitely goes silent after that. Like,
Yeah, I think Valeria takes a little bit too excitable of a sip of their martini, and she chokes a little bit, and and you would notice also the large rock on her finger still.
yeah, there's a lingering gaze at that like Sarah really tries not to stare, but like as they're trying to make conversation with you, you see like her eyes like look at you and then just slowly drift to your drink and then back. And then like a couple of seconds later might drift back to the drink and then
And I think Valeria is being polite and ignores it.
Y'all stare at each other or don't. We're try to stare off and try to be pleasant for the situation that is happening currently. Naturally, your eyes gravitate towards the picture on the bar. As someone, the sous chef that you knew was sous chef to Bianca, uh, stands and knocks a glass to get people's attention and says like, "Hey everybody, I know we're just taking a moment with ourselves, but we have this place for like in about another hour or so. Just wanted to let you know if anyone wants to go somewhere else, there's a bar down the street that was another place that Bianca liked to go to. They offered to take anyone else over that wants to stay around and talk and you know socialize a little bit. But this will be closing down soon, so please take your time. Don't feel like you're in a rush. We'd very much obviously understand. And if anyone needs anything, please reach out to me or anything like that. And we're all going through it, so there are like phone numbers and cards for professionals to help in terms of grief at the moment as well. So yes, please take care, y'all, and I will be going to the back. And you can tell that this person also is feeling it. And they nod their heads stiffly, wipe their hands on their pants, and turn tail very stiffly and walk to the back, past the bar to the kitchen. Some of the waitstaff follow them as well.
would you have chosen the photo or would that have been something the parents did?
I think the parents.
Okay. Um, storyteller, is that what I
Yeah.
call you?
Yeah.
Cool. Um, is this an old picture of Bianca or a new one?
This is like at least within the last 3 years. Definitely while they were in New York. This was probably a summer day on the street of this establishment. 'Cause you
Okay.
can kind of see the same glass, like that's was it glass looking into the storefront kind of situation. You see that exact glass from the opposite side present.
Sarah continues to try to make small talk, even getting other people involved. Like, hey, you were friends with Bianca. I assume you know. Yep. Okay. Good. Valeria. Yep. Yeah. I'd heard a lot about you. So, what brings you here? Obviously, Bianca's gone. How did you say you know her again? Just like really just beefing it. Like it's clear that this person had conversations with only the deceased about all of these
Oh,
people,
that's
but has never
painful.
actually met all of these people. So she's like trying to like put faces to names and stuff, but she stays suspiciously close to the picture and will not leave the area of the picture until enough people leave so that she can put it in her purse, in her satchel.
Just for funsies. All right. So let's say like y'all had been either like sitting at a table or like at one of those standing bar tables. Y'all randomly sometimes split apart and you try to socialize with people and they give you either like a sad look of understanding because, like, oh, you might have just only known Bianca and they do understand, then some people don't understand and they're not nice about it, so they'll give you side eyes. These are people the further away from your life that you have with Bianca. So, like, they've only known each other from New York kind of situation. And you're walking through the crowd and trying to get closer to this picture. Can you roll for me?
Yes.
One dice,
Yes,
please.
I can.
Thank you.
4.
Amazing. Going to with uneasy, it's you achieve a lesser version of your goal, or you can try. You don't know what's going on. You're just a little uneasy, well, probably because of the stuff that's happening. You're getting closer, and you accidentally shoulder check somebody as you're walking. They kind of like come out of nowhere. Like if you were passing someone and you were like making an adjustment for that person, this other person kind of weirdly comes out of nowhere, kind of out of your blind spot, and shoulder checks the other shoulder that you're trying to move with. And you're like, oh, I'm sorry. And you turn and you haven't seen this person yet in the crowd before. You try to get a full view of their face, but you don't see one, it looks like. And just as you blink, you do see a face. It's like a gentleman with like blonde hair, blue eyes. Probably one of the staff, it looks like, because they're dressed as the wait staff. And they say, sorry, excuse me. And then they keep going. But for a moment, you're pretty certain you just saw flesh covering a face with no orifices or eyes or nose or mouth for like the split of seconds.
Yeah, I pound the rest of that drink and pour the flask into the glass on my way over to the picture.
That's valid and fair. Are you actually trying to take this photo?
Yeah, if nobody is looking, yeah. Like I assume that it's like an 8x10 size.
Yeah, like it's like one of those picture frames.
Yeah, I have I have a satchel. So yes, absolutely. Like put the satchel on the table or whatever it's near. If it's near the bar, like I put the satchel on the bar, and then like I open it and I just sort of like do one of these situations, and keep looking around and keep looking around and keep looking around, and then like lay it flat and keep looking around.
Well, you
Wait a
got a
moment.
4, which is like you achieve a lesser version of your goal. So it wasn't a full success, unfortunately. Yes, something creepy happened, but also
So everybody sees me then.
someone does. So like
Okay,
you're
that's
doing
fine.
the looking around. Okay, I'm gonna try to lay it flat. And as you put your hand up to like lay it flat, someone puts their hand on top of yours. Kind of came out of left field a little bit, and you turn stunned, and you see a woman a little shorter than you, has tan skin, really curly, uh, sandy blonde hair, has green hazel eyes, essentially. She looks kind of, and she's very curvy but short. So she's like barely 5 foot. And she has like a nice, sad but like welcoming smile on her face as she looks up, and you get the vibe of like a pixie or like that kind of vibe. You see that she's walking on a cane that's like made out of wood, like kind of a branch that was whittled down to have like an organic shape a little bit. Flowy cardigan, is wearing darker colors for this occasion, but you get the vibe that they wear brighter colors, or at least like full bohemian like pattern style things. And she pats your hand. It's like, hi, you must be Sarah, right?
Yes. Hello. It's just fixing this. It had some dust on the top
Totally
of it.
understand. And she like taps your hand as you do that. I understand. By the
Only
way,
the best, you know.
By the way, if you ever want this picture, like you can get it printed in the back. I believe some people have these pictures ready to go if you need. And all.
Oh. Yeah,
Usually like a little
sorry.
pamphlet size, or like one of those little like wallet size things you could put in just for safekeeping.
A mini version, a smaller version, sure. That's yeah.
Mm-hmm. Her eyes twinkle
How do
knowingly
you know
up at
who I
you. Oh, how do I know? Oh, well, they talked about you a lot. Looks around and looks for Valeria, who's like not that far away, but like also being awkward with other people, I suppose.
Yeah,
Um,
I think this entire time Valeria has been like coerced into awkward conversation with like someone who's a little too drunk.
Oh
Um,
no.
and who's like starting to get weepy and she's like trying to keep them like from, causing a scene.
so, so Sarah has left you. It seems like Sarah has left on a mission of sorts. You're not sure what that mission is, but you see that their eyes have gravitated towards the picture. You raise an eyebrow at this, and then someone comes over. There is a spill, like a very minor spill, but a spill nonetheless, of clear liquor on the bare top, the bar top. And this is an older gentleman, probably someone also in the chef business, not this restaurant, but is giving like Gordon Ramsay vibes a little bit. Is what you're getting the vibe of, but just not as angry or like serious in the face. Salt and pepper litter his hair, and he was like, "I'm so sorry for your loss.
Thank you. Thank you for saying that.
Is there anything I could do, Val? Like,
Valeria. And no, time will help.
I hear that it does. Sometimes it just doesn't. So like I just want to let you know that like we're here. Like we're all family here. So all you have to do is just like ask one of them like this pointing and trying to find a person that he knows and he like there, that guy, he has my number. I don't know where my phone is right now, but I got you no matter what, okay?
That's so kind of you. And what was your name? I don't think we've actually met.
Jeffrey.
Jeffrey. Jeffrey.
Yeah, Jeffrey
Thank
King. Yeah, like I'm the
Jeffrey
restaurant
King.
across the street.
Oh, yes, of
We used to get
course.
drinks all the time.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. She liked that. Drinks. Yeah. Um,
Valeria, as you're trying to like keep this awkward conversation made more awkward by the fact that he's gone, roll for me. As you're looking over his shoulder, you're looking for help from literally anybody.
I rolled a 1.
Amazing. So I get 1 dread from that. It's fine. You don't succeed. Dread goes up by 1, but nothing to worry about. Uneasy fail doesn't really do anything to you. It helps me. So you are looking everywhere at everybody, and you're trying to look for help or a familiar face. And in the crowd of people, there's like a few people talking, like groups of people that do know each other. Usually in the chef business. Some people from your work that you've noticed, maybe 1 or 2. And then you see like someone walking through, kind of like hustling and bustling, that you're not quite sure who it is. And they stop in the middle of this function. And you immediately realize that something's wrong because they don't have a face. You get a full frontal view of this person. They are dressed very similar to like a funeral director. Black suit, gloved hands, or an usher, either way. And dark hair cut short, like slicked out of their face. They adjust their gloves and they are looking at you, that you can probably tell like their faces facing you. And you're struck with a haunting, unsettling growth feeling in the pit of your stomach. But then someone passes by that you do know, one of the sous chefs. And that person's gone. Blank. And you're like, okay, maybe a little too much to drink or whatever. And you realize this guy, Jeffrey, is still talking to you loudly. And as you're trying to like figure out, what do I do? you hear a familiar voice from the publishing house call you over. Rose, you see, waving you over, standing next to Sarah. It's like, Valeria, come on over, dear.
Oh, Jeffrey, it's been so nice talking to you. But I
No
have
worries,
to.
you don't have to explain anything. Pat you on the shoulder. We got you,
Thank
hon.
you. Thank you.
More rounds, and then he calls out as he walks through.
Just
Right.
gonna firmly walk away from
Mm-hmm.
that.
Are you okay, dear? He's loud.
He's so loud,
So
Rose.
loud.
He's so loud.
He's going through it more than I thought he would. But friendly rivals, I think those two were, maybe?
Ah,
I think. I don't know. Bianca didn't see it that way at the very least.
that makes sense.
But I know you've been hearing it from everybody, but I want to say my condolences to you, dear.
Thank you, Rose.
Grief is not something to take lightly. I've been through it. A lot of friends that I know have been through it. And looks at you, Sarah. And I know you because, well, Bianca talks about you and has been coming up in conversation with Valeria ever so often. We just know that you were coming in out of town, potentially. But it's good to see you here. Friends from Seattle, right?
Yeah. Yes.
How are you faring?
Well, I mean this. So
Yeah,
could be better.
could be better. Are you in town now, or
Well,
are you like
it's
flying west to east? You know, like that's
lots of flights. Yes, lots of flights. Their face gets very closed at being asked about that, and they just sort of like nod knowingly. Lots of flights.
I understand that. That must be hard on you. Like west to east coast, just over and over again can kind of. I know it messes with my sense of time. So
Yes,
Well,
how do you deal
when it's
with
worth it. Hmm?
how do you deal with the time zones?
Oh, the jet lag. Uh,
mhm.
I tend to be a nocturnal creature, so to speak. So some nights I just kind of stay up all the way, and I get a jump on the morning when I fly from west to east. If it's east to west, then I kind of just go back into my thing. I just it's just stay up for hours. I'm a big fan of falling into rabbit holes. I really like going down, find a playlist that someone made and check out all the songs, and then I get inspired, and then I'll write for a little while, and I'll play for a little while, and then the next thing I know, the sun is coming up. So,
Oh, I understand that for
nocturnal
sure.
creature.
hmm
Yeah.
Well, I wanted to talk with you, Valeria, but maybe this might be beneficial for the both of you, and you get a vibe of she's looking at both of you kind of through you a little bit, like she's figured you out. Very like you're used to it, Valeria. You're not, Sarah. This is the first time you're meeting this woman. You're like, oh no, I'm struck. I have been seen. Is the vibe you're getting from this person?
I think Sarah takes 2 steps back and looks at Valeria. I can leave you
Oh, no, no,
to your
no. How
conversation.
about
It
this?
is okay.
You
I
listen
don't.
to what I have to say, and if it's not something that you're into, that's totally fine. But like I said, grief can hit us all in a different way. And I know that it can settle on us and change us in ways that we never thought could be possible. And I know that your fiance's, right? Losing someone like that. And a dear friend that you've known since growing up. I'm assuming, I'm not sure how far back, but still a close friend that was talked of fondly.
Yeah, absolutely.
She gives you a side eye. like, So So I do this thing, and she looks around conspiratorially. There's this thing that I do with people that are going through a grief cycle of sorts. It's a way to say goodbye to the people that we loved. And it's maybe a little new age in a way. It's a way to properly say goodbye. If you believe that sort of thing. Think of like, do you believe in ghosts, as it were?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Oh. Wasn't expecting that. Normally people kind of walk away at that point. How about you, Valeria?
I haven't really given it much thought. It's I respect it, of course, and they kind of like put a hand out to you, Sarah. But not it's not particularly for me.
I see. So I have a proposition, and you can say no. Once in a while, I do this, it's called a seance, or like a journey of sorts for people to unburden their hearts a little bit, say goodbye to the people they care about, converse with them in a way. And hopefully it could help with healing. I've done it a few times, several times, actually. Once a month normally is how I do it. If that's something you're interested in.
Yes.
Well,
Yes. Yeah, that'd be cool. I would like to try that.
interesting. I wasn't expecting such immediate for this. Granted, I don't know you that well, Sarah, but if you're down for that, then if you get to say goodbye properly, that's something that, if you believe that sort of thing, I can get that for you. We can try it.
You would have laughed in my face, but yeah, yes, I would like that.
Yes, yeah, I would like that as well.
Oh, interesting. And she like smiles, like a very brilliant, very shining smile. So I have a few calls that I need to do this week. I have to do some travel a little bit. I'm going to Chicago. I have to meet with our sister branch, with Miss Stephanie Harrington over there.
Yes, yes.
So I'm going to be meeting with her for a day or two, and then I'll be making my way back. Time zones. It's only like one, but still. But I'll be back in a week, and we'll be running it with a few other people. Normally I do it in groups. And hopefully you'll come back either changed or unbelieving. That's totally understandable too. We'll be meeting, and then she takes out a piece of paper, like a notepad, a pen, scribbles on it. Does it twice for both of you. Gives you two separate papers and gives you a location. It is, from what you can tell, Valeria, you would be able to tell because you've been in New York for either your whole life or like a longer time. This is a park, City Hall Park. Which is near the financial district, and between the financial district and Tribeca, the lower half of Manhattan. Sarah, you might not know exactly where this is, but you're like, okay, I'll just Google it later, is like your thought process. We meet about, give or take, 11:30. We try to do this at midnight. Usually takes about an hour, and then hopefully it will make you feel unburdened. Maybe it'll help you feel healed. I can't guarantee that, but if you come with an open heart, then we'll take off from there. Yes?
Yes.
You're really generous to invite me out. Valeria, you're really generous to accept me. Thank you.
Of course.
Always. Please take care of you both. And she nods. She taps the picture frame, like as a way of saying goodbye, but also like kind of giving you a side eye, Sarah. Before moving away, you can hear the click of her cane as she does, and she says hi to someone else from the publishing house. And y'all are left staring at each other between this picture between you two.
I'm gonna be real. You have lots of pictures of her. All of the ones I have are from before 2017. Is there any way that you could maybe like not judge me if I just put this in my bag?
Oh, I was going to offer it to you, actually.
You were?
Yeah,
Oh, thank you.
sure. But this, and they kind of hold up the paper. It's next week. When do you fly out?
I don't. I
What do you mean?
I got that interview. I've been living here for a bit.
Oh,
Yeah, Bianca told me to move to New York when she did. We had a big thing about it. And I just couldn't give up Seattle. Like it's home. It's where I'm from. All my people are there. All my friends are there. All our friends were there. Um, but the symphony here is new and different, and they're trying to do after school programs with kids to inspire them, and they really like my style, even though it's unorthodox, and everything back home was really rigid. So I find myself now in this position where I have to bite the bullet and move to this gigantic city that is sprawling and unfamiliar, and I really have been dreading for years, but it's actually kind of awesome here. I imagine I don't have to tell you that. You have a big fancy job. I mean,
yeah. Yes. New York is great. You said that Bianca wanted you to move to New York with her? She never. And she takes a sip of their martini. I never got the impression that you were that close of friends, but
I understand why she wouldn't have mentioned it. She's head over heels. She was head over heels for you. And wanted to focus on the future with you. Obviously, I mean, look at that ring. I'm like, wow. Very clear. She was future focused. I didn't tell her that I was applying for gigs here. We met for coffee, and I kind of just acted like things were normal. I didn't really talk about why I was here. I just said I was visiting friends, and
we met for
it just felt
coffee?
weird. Yeah, we met that little French patisserie. With the that does the macarons, the little fussy
Our
cookies.
first date spot.
Oh, wow, that's such a coincidence. I saw it on Yelp, and I suggested it, and she said that it had good ratings. It's so funny. You know almost nothing about me. I know so much about you. She talked about you all the time, so.
Takes a long slip.
Well, I thank you for this gift. I don't know how to behave right now. I was hoping that the first time that like I really met you was gonna be like with Bianca there.
Right.
Like, I've heard you in the background on calls and stuff, like once in a while when we chat. But I really thought that the first time that I talked to you, she would be there.
Yeah, I honestly didn't anticipate meeting you until the wedding, so that is surprising.
I was I was invited.
Well, we hadn't finalized the invitees list, but
Yeah, she said she wasn't sure at coffee. I asked if I should uh, expect your registry by address, and she said you guys would have to talk about it. But it sounds like that was not a conversation. Um,
no, it was not.
yeah. Well, I wouldn't have. I wouldn't have minded coming and celebrating your love. True
Wouldn't have
love is
minded.
rare and hard to find, and when you find it, you should never let it go. So,
Why? I'm sorry, I'm I'm a stickler for words. What do you mean you wouldn't have minded?
I wouldn't have minded being invited. I would have loved to celebrate the two of you. I just would have. It would have been nice to share something with her again.
How how close of friends were you exactly?
And just as you ask that question, and there's this haunting feeling in your chest, Sarah. Uh, Larry, you get a message on your phone. Um, and you think like, oh, maybe someone texted me from work, maybe like someone's checking in on me. It's a notification from your home security system.
Oh,
And it's a notification of there's a movement in your house.
and we don't have any pets.
Nope. And
Hmm.
it goes off again.
I don't have any pets. Hmm. I hmm. Valeria's are gonna pound the rest of that drink that they've been nursing. It's a very big martini.
One of those like really large glasses.
You know how booze works. Valeria, kind of frantic like this, kind of stammering. I need to. I think someone's breaking into my apartment right now, so I'm gonna go deal with.
Yeah, you should take care of that. Do you need someone? Do you have someone you can call?
It'll be fine. It's fine. We know the neighbor. I know the neighbors. Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'll see you at the thing then.
Yeah. Yes. Mhm.
Okay. This was really nice. If you're gonna leave, I think I'm gonna dip as well.
Oh, so we're gonna
you know,
walk the same direction, even though we just said goodbye. Yeah, that's okay.
yeah, I, you know what? I am gonna go and talk to her parents. It's been a minute, and my mom sent some stuff. There's some flowers here for my folks, from my mom's.
Oh. Oh,
You know what?
that's
Please
so lovely. That's so lovely.
let me know if you need anything. Here's my card.
Takes
Please
it.
call me if
Yeah.
you need anything.
Okay. Yes. Yes. And it just goes.
You take the card, you look at it, and you're like, this is weird. But also, you look at your phone. That's weird. You get another notification that like there's movement in your house. It's not a glitch of some sort, like, or anything like that. And you're trying to remember as you're moving, like, did I leave the window open? Like, kind of situation. Like, there's a fire escape nearby, maybe, and maybe I left the window open and someone entered there, but the alarm didn't go off. So, like, it wasn't like the front door opened or like a window opened. You're thinking and you're traveling, and Sarah, as Valeria leaves, you're just kind of like, oh my god. You're realizing a couple of things of like some stuff might not have been communicated, and you're like, oh, I feel weird about these interactions, and now I'm going to see this person in a week. But you take the photo and you have it in your hands, and you're happy that you have it before you put it in your side satchel of sorts. Finish your sad old-fashioned drink, and go back to your apartment, kind of wondering what this whole thing is going to be about in a week. We follow you, Valeria, as you travel. It's not that far away from the venue. And you sporadically, every few minutes, you get a notification that someone's in the house. Do you think you have cameras, or do you think just have motion sensors in your house?
I think just motion sensors.
Okay. So in this moment, you're wondering if you should have installed video cameras, because
exactly.
this is like, it's not once, it's like at this point maybe the fourth or fifth time you got that notification.
Oh dear.
So let's say you're a 20 to 30 minute walk. If you wanted to take a taxi, 5 minutes. If you wanted to take the public transit, when you're on it, 5 minutes, but waiting, who knows? You get there, you have a doorman who's there, and he looks up at you and he gives a sad smile and nod, but also sees that you're kind of frazzled a little bit, a little flushed. He's like, hey, are you okay?
I think so. Did anyone unusual come in through the front while you were here, or?
No, everybody is accounted for. No one left or anything like that.
Okay.
Is
Yeah,
there
it's
something wrong?
It's probably nothing. I'll let you know. And goes past.
Okay. You know the number to call or dial, and I'll come back right up if you need me.
Yes.
Cool.
Remind me of the number, please.
He like laughs, nods, and like tells you the number for the front desk. And he's like, all right. You go to the front and you go to the elevator, and you're like nervous about, okay, what's going on? You're hoping it's just a glitch, especially if no one was seen going up. So you're on the 3rd or 4th floor. These are like condos, so really nice apartments. Decent space. There's only maybe like 5 people, 6 people on each floor kind of situation. You're all at the end. So when you get off the elevator, it dings, slides open around the corner, and you kind of stand in the hallway looking down for a little bit. Nothing ominous or anything, it's just your hallway. Like the lights are fine, like there's a warm glow. Every few feet there's a light against the wall kind of situation. Looks clean and clear, and you slowly walk down the hallway, listening out for something, anything. Footsteps, things being rustled around in your apartment. No, you don't hear that. All the way up until you get to the front door, you don't hear anything. You just sit there as you slowly pull out a key. Nothing. And you get a notification on your phone again. Movement in your apartment. You don't hear movement in your apartment.
Must be a glitch.
Has to be. Roll for me.
3.
Still a fail. But nothing to worry about, again, with uneasy. But I increased my dread. You don't hear anything in there, from what you can tell, as you listen a little closer before you put the key in and turn the doorknob. Slowly open it. And you see your living room. A little messy than normal, but like not so much so that you're embarrassed by it, or your family would be embarrassed by it. It's just, hey, it's been a rough several months. And you look around and you don't see really anything out of place. Your organized chaos is still organized the last way you put it. And you keep the door open for now. You take the key out and you look around to see if you see anything weird, hear anything weird. You check the rooms. No. You've deactivated the alarm as soon as you do enter 2. There is movement from you as soon as you enter. That's about it. And once you're deactivated, you don't get those notifications anymore anyway. There's one thing you do notice when you get back to the living room after you check everything. There was a picture frame on the entertainment center, like where the TV was, and you had just put this picture there. It was a picture of you and Bianca. Someone had taken a picture of the engagement. And you had decided to move it to that area so you can see it very clearly. You wrestled with keeping it there or leaving it in a place where you couldn't see it. It's an on week of you wanted to see her face. You want to see both of your faces. It fell off the entertainment center, hit the wooden floor. That's what it looks like when you enter. Like, it didn't fall while you were there. It was already on the floor.
Mm-hmm.
You can see like little shards of glass underneath it. So it fell and shattered.
I think Valeria would check the rest of the apartment before going for it, just in case. Doing like the keys between the fingers.
Oh yeah, of course. Very New Yorker, very dead ass. So you do that. I'm trying to see if you're gonna roll for it. I'll give you a roll for it.
This thing is going in jail.
Oh.
That's a 1.
I love it for me, not for you.
Yeah, I told you I would hand you knives. I didn't mean literally.
Thank you. Thank you for the guy. Thank you for the knives. So you check everywhere. You did a brief look around in the living room kind of situation. But now you wanted to do a thorough one. You're listening out to see if there's another presence. And just as you get to, like, let's say there's this is like a loft situation. Your bedroom's on like a loft up like a set of stairs. You go to that area. You do hear feet running out the front door. You turn and you see the tail end of something black going out the door. You don't know what it was, like if it's like an elbow, a foot, a bag, or anything like that. But you do see someone stumble in the hallway and run. Is all you hear. Do you go look?
Yes.
Okay. You're like, oh shit! Someone did break into my house. I don't know how they got in, but they did. And you go, and it's not that much of the space of like, hey, I'm going to the door, like I will definitely see them in the hallway if I round that corner. You go, the door was left open, they didn't slam it, and you round the corner and you look down that long hallway and there is nobody. You hear the echo of someone running and then it's gone.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Yeah.
Normal.
Extremely.
That's the wind. That's just the wind. All of that.
Valeria points at the hallway. That was the wind. And then you close the door behind you. Feeling weird. You see that picture on the floor. And you feel the compulsion to pick it up and fix it kind of situation. And when you lift it, something's wrong. It's very obvious there's something wrong. It's the picture that you know, that moment of the ring on your finger. You're both smiling. You're both wearing very lovely outfits. Cloudy, like partially cloudy, but sunny day. Bianca's face is scribbled out. It looks like marker, black marker, or something black scribbled over her face.
Hmm. 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 I think Valeria will take that over to like the kitchen island. They're just gonna open a bottle of wine that's in the fridge.
You just look at that picture, and you're like, someone was in my house. That was maybe not the wind. Wind doesn't scribble. You take off a chilled glass of white wine.
Yeah.
And you stare at that picture. And you're wondering if you should do something about it, or just get maybe get it reprinted. This is a weird day.
Mm-hmm.
Weird day. Sarah, you're walking back to your. I think it's not a walking situation. This is maybe taking public transit back. Um, you are not in a convenient location to be in this area. It may be several neighborhoods away, but like, like you didn't have to live here to be near your work, for instance, like Bianca had to. So you're traveling down into the subway. And for the time of night, you expected there to be more people. It's New York, the city that never sleeps. This is the first time you've walked down. You went through the turnstile. You don't see anybody but the operator. That's in one of the. It's one of those like booths that you can get top off if you want to, or ask for directions. It's the only person you see. You're like, okay, weird. Maybe everyone's downstairs. Then you get past the turnstiles, go down the stairs to your side of the platform where you need to go uptown a little bit. And you realize, no one's here. No one's on the platform with you as you finally have your boot hit the final step on that platform. You look around, and you can see the platform across from you. There's like your platform going uptown, the other platform going downtown. You're like, okay, weird. Maybe everyone left. I mean, the train just left. You weren't paying attention to that in terms of announcements. But that's the only way that makes sense. And you hear, as you're waiting, let's say a few minutes, a cracking of glass in your bag.
I think, like, completely forgetting the strangeness of how empty everything is, I just like pull it out of my bag as quickly and as safely as I can, recognizing the glass might be broken.
Mm-hmm. I would say like you were like weird, and then it just keeps cracking and cracking until like there's like that splintering of final breaking of glass, and then you're like, what the heck? Maybe something's leaning against the glass, like keys leaning against glass could do this, for instance. Mm-hmm. Pretty certain your keys are separated from everything else. Like it's like in a little pouch or something in your bag.
Yeah.
You're like, but it could have fell out. You zip it open, you pull it out, and you see that the picture frame has been collapsed in a little bit. So like the glass is broken. The frame is kind of weirdly contorted. And the way your bag works, it really shouldn't do this. Like it should be kind of safe if it's laid flat kind of situation against like a book or something like that. So you're like, oh man, maybe something in there. And then you get ready to reach for it. And then you feel someone walk past you from behind.
I think I don't even turn. I need to check on this picture.
Mm-hmm. Oh, more people are coming onto the platform. That makes sense. I'm right near the stairwell. And you check on this picture and you pull it out. And that smiling picture that you saw earlier has scribble marks on it. Like someone took a black ink marker, maybe, and scratched out the face.
What the fuck? I don't... Ugh. Oh my god, I gotta stop drinking at these things. And I think they like go over to the trash can and try to like carefully take the other items in the bag like out and kind of like they like make a little bucket with the bottom of their tunic and put the other items into it so that they can flip the satchel and get all the like the broken glass like into it. Like that's what their intention is, but I think in doing that they kind of have they're forced to look up and look around them to find the trash can.
So you look up and you look around the trash can, and the platform is still empty. You're pretty certain someone walked past you just now. So you're like, okay, maybe I was really focused on this picture because I don't want it to be damaged. Like I got it because I don't have an updated picture of Bianca. So you make a little tunic, you lift up your shirt and you're like sifting through stuff. You want to get the glass out of your bag. And you're wondering if you can like save the picture in some way and you try to smear it. Can you roll for me?
Two.
Okay. All right. Your dice are on my
Ambrose is like, this is gonna be a short game.
Okay.
You guys are
Y'all are still at uneasy, so y'all are fine. Like so
okay.
far. It's when
Yeah,
you
I
start
know, but
getting
how
into
much ammunition do you have? I mean,
I have a decent starting point of ammunition, more than I was expecting. I will say that. But you're fine so far. I hoard stuff until I release it all in one go. So I'm hoarding. Right now I'm hoarding the points. So you got a 2?
yes.
Okay. You look up and around and you have wiped or wiping at this what you think is like marker or ink because there's a shine to it, like a ballpoint pencil, like or ballpoint pen kind of situation, that kind of shine.
Mhm.
And you touch it and it doesn't really feel like ink. It feels like something viscous, thick. You realize it has like it's elevated off the photo. That's not how ballpoint pens or marker works. And you touch it and then you pull it back and you see it stick to your fingers. And you try to smear it off. It's not coming off, you realize. And it's staying and you're trying to like wipe it on something and it spreads.
Is it still on the picture?
Still in the picture, yeah. Take a little bit of a dab from it.
I feel like I rummage in my bag to see if I can find like a bleach pen or like a hand sanny wipe or something.
Oh yeah, like a little wipe, like a little hand sanitizer wipe or like a
Yeah.
little thing. And you pull it out, you like look through, and you pull out a wipe and then you look back at your hand and it looks like it has spread down your hand.
What is this? Fuck. Stay calm. Stay calm. You've had a long day. This has been a very, very long and stressful day. You didn't sleep much. You're fine. You're fine. It's fine. Get a wipe. Wipe it off.
You hear someone hum across the platform. Not on yours, the opposite platform going downtown. You look up. You see someone standing there. They're dressed kind of like a hipster. They're wearing a lot of stuff. Like layers. Like they're layered fashion. Plaid on top of denim hoodie on top of that kind of thing. A style you're used to seeing in New York so far, and to be honest, in Seattle. But the main difference here is they don't have a face. And they can only be staring at you.
What do you want?
I'm going to take 2 dread and give you a small consequence. It's not that short of a game, I promise you. Y'all are nowhere near. Y'all are nowhere near anything bad happening to you yet in terms of death. So you hear the cracking of their neck as they crack and crack and crack as they look at you, and then you didn't realize there was no announcement of a train passing. A train suddenly passes by. And it's fast. It's faster than it should be. You hear the squealing and the sparking of the subway. As it passes by, it's like it took less than a minute, like less than 30 seconds to pass by. When it passes by, you see 3 more people, random people, New Yorker style, someone dressed as a businessman, someone dressed in sweaters on sweaters on sweaters, someone dressed like they're going to a rave. All of them don't have faces. They're just standing and staring at you, and then they crack their neck and they side look at you with unseeing eyes, no orifices. And then another. More. Another train passes. More. And you look down at your hand and it's growing and spreading. You close your eyes, you're like, this isn't happening, this isn't happening. It could be that shitty whiskey. It could just be that shitty whiskey. And you look up, no one's on the platform. You don't hear any more screeching of the wheels, electricity on the railing. You hear nothing. You look down at your hands and it's clear. You still have the wipe in your hand as if you were going to do something. The picture still has a scribble over the face, but it doesn't look like that weird viscous solution over the face. It just looks like a marker. And it felt like you saw something that you shouldn't have.
I raise my hands to my face and touch to make sure that I have a face.
You feel your nose and your eyes, and you can see, you kind of experimentally like talk, you're like, kind of situation. Or something that like, I can use words, like as you say it to the space, and as you say that, someone does come down the stairs and looks at you weird, like, yeah, you can use words.
I mean, thanks.
Yeah. Fucking weirdo. And then like walks down to like New York, right? This is just what you're used to. And you're like, okay. And more people start coming down, like back to normal, it seems. And you get your train and you go home. But unsettling feelings with you. I'm not sure what that was. But weird day. You did talk about like some supernatural, spiritual stuff not too long ago, but
It's pretty normal for me to talk about that stuff. I think when I get home, I like put the picture up. I lay it flat on my countertop, and I add magic erasers to like the shopping list that's on my fridge, hoping that that'll like get it out. The shower that I take that night is 3 times as long as normal.
Very understandable. So you put on your refrigerator the to-do list to buy from the store list. Magic erasers. The passage of time happens and you cross it out as well as put other things on that list. Milk, maybe oat milk, eggs. You make a to-do list of things you need to get done this week. In terms of Euvalaria, you're trying to busy yourself with work and still thinking about this what you need to do. And you are given like a message of sorts from Rose. You know, Rose has traveled to Chicago and will be there for a little bit, but like isn't going to be there long. Like it is still a week out, but she will definitely be back before even this happens. And she sends a message of the things that you're going to need if you're still participating. First of all, checks if you're still participating. And it says like, hey, gonna need a couple of things. Gonna need this for the ritual we're doing. And then gives you a list of things. Something from the past and the present of this person. Need to bring an item of theirs that meant a lot to you. Something that could tether, is what she says. I don't have Sarah's number. I'm not sure if you have it. If possible, can you pass this on to her?
And I think at first Valeria doesn't remember the card because of the everything of that night. And then when they're talking a little bit, they go, "Ah, yes." And then they find it. And they will pass everything on to Sarah.
Sarah thanks you. Sends a similar message to you, Sarah, of past and present, and an item of that reminds you of this person that meant a lot to you. It has to be something with deep ties. And y'all do your search of your apartments and you think, what is that item that you want to bring with you? Sarah, what do you decide to bring?
I look through my apartment. I have boxes upon boxes upon boxes of things that have not been unpacked. And there's one box that has like really cute duct tape all over it, like tie-dye rainbow duct tape. It says "Keep Out" written in kind of a scrawly font, obviously just handwritten. And I kind of open that up first to try there. And inside I see a couple of jewel cases, mixed CDs, and two of them are from Bianca. One of them is the first one that she ever gave me, but one of them is the last one.
Mm-hmm.
And I grabbed the one that's the last one she ever gave me. A lot of the songs on there are songs like from throughout the time that we've known each other. And like the first one has like a very hideous looking childish scrawl, lots of really stupid illustrations and like inside joke references and things like that. The second one has hearts. It has our names written in a really beautiful font, like a really beautiful handwriting style. There's a message inside that's overtly romantic. Our names written out like with little birds flying around on like a little ribbon banner and stuff. Like it's clear that a lot of care went into making this. And I think I stare at it for a few minutes. I put it on, and when it's over, I kind of put it back in the jewel case, close it, and put it in my bag.
Roll for me.
A 3.
Okay. You put in your bag with the intent of like, I don't want to take it out. So like, hey, I'm going to use this for what is needed for this seance ritual situation you're doing. And when you're like solidified with this is it, like, you know, this is perfect, you feel a shiver go up your spine. It feels like someone, I'm trying to describe it, drew up your spine and up to the base of your neck from behind. Like someone walked up with their fingers. It's the feeling, but also you think, oh, like it's just a shiver. Could have been a gust of wind. It could just be, I'm doing this, really, you know, kind of situation. Anything. Shake your head, look around, nothing wrong. Okay, this is it. And you put the flaps back, look down at the items in there. You put that rainbow tie-dye tape back to the best of your ability because you don't want to get another round of it. Just make it easy to open and close it. Valeria, what are you gonna bring? What do you feel like you're gonna bring for this? Something that ties well for you.
I think they have been having trouble packing things up in the apartment that are currently not being used. So they take some time to really like go through their shared closet and finally settle on Bianca's favorite chef coat.
Oh.
Still smells like her.
I have a question. Why is this coat her favorite coat?
It's the one I got her for our anniversary.
That makes sense.
It's monogrammed and everything.
So you reach for it, and it's like a gravitational pull towards it of this. This is it. This is what I'll use. And you hold it, and you pick it up, and you smell it. Her smell was floral and woodsy. And as you do, roll for me.
Do well. Do well.
You better.
You see what happened to the other one. Okay. 5.
Ooh, okay.
Good. Keep that up.
You feel like this is the one. You're like, yes, this is what I'll bring. And you smell it one more time, and that floral woodsy smell turns for like a split second into decay and rot in your nostrils. And you jump back and you look and you're like, what? And still her chef's coat. And you smell again, this time more experimentally, like, where is that spot coming from? And it's not there. It's still her scent, but it was weird. It was a very pungent, immediate, kind of hit you in the face kind of smell. And it's gone, like it never existed.
The wind.
The wind. The window is open, so it could just be like garbage day in New York City, and it just kind of hit the wind and wafted in. Ugh.
Exactly.
Shake your head. Ugh. But you fold it, kind of put it on like the island, essentially. And noting it like, I'm going to keep it here for when I'm getting ready to leave. Several more days pass. Y'all continue your days. Sarah, you are now, would you say you're still fourth chair cellist in this new orchestra, or you're doing more stuff than just that?
In the new orchestra, I'm second chair.
Ooh, I
and
love that.
I am an assistant director of a youth outreach program.
Amazing. So you busy yourself with that, and you're getting used to life as second chair, and you're finding yourself smiling even though there's a heartache of, this could have been my life sooner. Maybe. I don't know. But you like it now. This feels good. Valeria, you go to the publishing house. You're in HR, and you're just kind of looking through paperwork. It's monotonous work, but the people, the friends that you keep make it all the worth of getting work done, working with each other kind of situation. Can you like describe like kind of what a day looks like that like kind of highlights for the week for you?
I think someone had a birthday.
Oh.
And so there were cupcakes. We love cupcakes. Oh, maybe we got Magnolia.
Ooh, Magnolia Bakery.
Magnolia's always
Yes,
good.
it's really good.
Magnolia's always
You can't go
good.
wrong. You cannot go wrong.
Very exciting. What else do people in 9 to 5s do?
I ask myself after a while.
You gotta have chit chats by your water cooler.
You gotta have chit chats with by your water cooler. Like,
Yeah.
they avoid the topic of Bianca in a natural way, so they're not like, so how's your? They're not doing anything like that. They're doing like, hey, did you want to go to like go to movies, or like, hey, we're gonna after work we're gonna like do a binge watch in the conference room or something, like just something for that's distracting and fun and just feels natural, so they're not treating you differently because of loss. They're including you like similarly, but like making sure you're okay. You're very happy, and you're glad they're being thoughtful about it. It makes you smile. And then the day comes. It's later in the day though, so you have to. It's one of those things where like it's like a thing at like 11:30. You have to be there, but you're like, can I really do anything this day until this very late thing is? Luckily, it's late in the evening, but it's on your brain. It's on your mind, and you'll both have like interesting stuff that happens. Sarah, you decide to stay at home and you try to like sleep in, do all this stuff, maybe do some stuff around the house. You have the mixed CD in your bag that you intend to take out. And after doing some cleaning, maybe watching some TV, um, eating in for the afternoon for lunch, you find yourself drifting. You go to sleep. And you find yourself in a beautiful concert hall. There's an audience, but you can't see any details. It's just shadows out in the audience. Spotlights on you. It's hot on your skin. They warned you about this. Like, if you're going to be there by yourself, the heat is going to get to you. Don't worry. Make sure you hydrate. And you are playing your cello. You're doing a solo. Whoa. Like, that's amazing. People came to see you. The potential trajectory of second chair to like a lead of some sort, or playing your own music for a concert hall. It's a gorgeous concert hall, gilded, like kind of Baroque art style-esque of the venue. It's beautiful. And you finish your piece. And you stand and bow, and there's a clap, there's a roar from the seats. And you bow. Flowers fall, roses red fall. And then you notice that those red roses turn to white roses and lilies. Baby's breath. And they start seeing like they are falling from the catwalk above, kind of situation, like they're raining down. And the clapping stops suddenly. Not like a gradual, like the audio cuts kind of situation. You still see those formless faces in the shadows. And then you hear a clap, slow, on the stage next to you. Someone's walking in your direction. You smell floral woodsy scent linger and come to you, wafting like a promise of sorts. You turn your head and you see the feet first. You see this beautiful form of a familiar figure, red hair, clapping hands, nice outfit, dress, heels. And your vision lingers and moves up the body of this voluptuous figure that you recognize. It should be Bianca. No face. And the clapping keeps going. And the flowers, white petals keep falling. And then it's like all you can see is the white flowers as it keeps clapping. And with each clap, it gets closer. It didn't walk towards you. It just appears a few feet closer, closer, closer. And then it's right in your face. Then you wake up. You hear the sound of Gordon Ramsay on your television head, like set, screaming at someone. What are you? It's like a stupid sandwich is what you see. You're like, oh wow, what the fuck? Oh. How are you feeling?
Not good.
No. I would imagine no.
Yeah, there's a moment where I think I just sit up in bed straight up, look at the TV, look at the windows, look at the room, like have a check-in with myself just to be like, be present. Maybe. You're present.
You're
Here.
here. You're here.
This is
You're
real.
Mhm.
More face touching. And I think like I turn the volume on the TV up and just like not taking my eyes off the screen because that's something that I can kind of ground myself with and hold on to. I think like a hand just like goes out to one side on the nightstand and like reaches for like a vape pen, a bowl, literally anything to medicate because clearly this day has gotten on top of me in a way that I did not see coming. And I think like as like I bring it to my lips, I try to like lean back into the pillows and just like bring the covers like up around so that like only my face is really visible. Like I'm like in like a little like comfort fort. And I like check the time just to see how much longer I have before I have to leave and really get myself together.
It's like 8:30, so you still have time. Like you're like, wow, I've literally relaxed and done everything. I had a nightmare and everything, and I still have to wait. Fuck, kind of situation. But you still have time. You can either take another nap or you can get something to eat for dinner before you go out, kind of situation.
There will
or
be no nap.
There will be no nap. I am not doing that again.
Absolutely not. No, there's going to be 30 to 45 minutes more of watching the show. And then when the heebie-jeebies get to me enough for me to just be too antsy to stay there, I think it's going to be like dinner for one at a comfort food restaurant.
Oh, that sounds about right for everything that just happened.
Shove broccoli mac and cheese in my face until I'm stuffed.
Amazing. I love that. So you have those plans, dinner for one, before you try probably somewhere nearby that you can get to. We're like, oh, it's not that far away by public transit, or I can walk either way. Valeria, you are looking at the chef's coat laying on your island. It is close to time, and you're drumming your fingers as you're not entirely sure if you still want to do this because you are the least believing of the other side, as it were. Out of you and Sarah, you suppose. You don't know Sarah that well, but you're like, they were down to do this or try this, and I'm like, I don't know, maybe I'll do it. But anything to help this lingering ache in your heart and your soul, the what ifs from coming into your mind. Stop thinking about her face, her presence, what could have been. Anything would be better than being alone and then being alone with those thoughts. You get a knock on your door.
Valeria would go and look through the peephole.
There's someone standing there. It looks like a courier of some sort, like someone dressed, and they're looking away from the viewfinder. They are holding what looks like flowers in their hand.
Weird. Gonna open the door a crack. Just kind of put Valeria puts their face sort of peering out hesitantly.
You see them turn their face, and it's a guy. Was it blue eyes, blonde hair? Looking back at you as soon as you open it? You're Valeria, right?
Yes.
Delivery of condolence flowers.
Yes, thank you. And they just kind of shove the door open and go to take it.
Gives it to you.
Their card or?
I think it's in the, nestled, how they do.
Got it. Thank you.
You shouldn't go anywhere today.
I'm sorry?
I'll see you later.
Who are you?
Shows his name tag. Jeremy?
Oh, but Oh, right. Yes.
What?
Nothing. It's just been a long week.
I would ask for tip, but condolences, right? I don't like if you're okay, take care of yourself. You should stay home.
Why?
Why what?
Nothing. Just my blood sugar's probably a little low. I'm just gonna.
Oh, okay. Take care of. He looks around like he missed something, and condolences. Nods his head. Slowly closes the door. It's like, and then it closes behind you.
Gonna look for the card.
You look, and you try to see if there's a card in there, and like you see like a piece of paper. Just a piece of paper. It looks like it's turned in, so like maybe it's on the other side. You pull it up and you flip it, and then there's a black squiggle in the center of it. You blink, and then it says, "My condolences, heart," instead.
Does it say who it's from?
Nope.
Or... Just gonna toss the flowers into the compost bin.
That's valid. That's very valid. You're kind of done with condolence flowers anyway. This is the first time in a while you've gotten them, but it could be because of the memorial, which was a week ago. So that kind of makes sense. And you nod, and you're like, okay, a few more hours. Just kind of like gesture to the compost bin. You're like, weird. And then you get ready for the day. I would say that just based off of how this lined up, it seems that for you, Sarah, you are on time. You try to be on time. You're literally like, hey, it's only 30 minutes away. If I leave 30 minutes before, I have an extra 15 minutes to be there. I want to be there on time, early, or around the time everyone else gets there, I suppose. But for some reason, everything is kind of delayed. Like, you're not getting, even like you have your mobile app to let you know when a train's arriving. You have like the announcements, like the board that tells you when trains are arriving. It doesn't seem like it's right. It says like it should be arriving now, and then it doesn't. It says that, it should take a few minutes between stations, and for some reason, while you're on the train, it's still moving, but you're not arriving. So it's like, theoretically, I should have been there by now. There was no pauses or breaks or like, there's a train in the station in front of us, please be patient sound that goes on the speakers from the automated voice on the MTA subway. It just keeps going in the darkness, and it just doesn't arrive for longer than it should, the more you pay attention. But you do get there late, unfortunately. Valeria, you do get there decently on time. You're still a little late in comparison to, like, let's say you're supposed to meet at 11:30. You get there like 11:40. You arrive, and there you see your friend Rose, and there's 3 people. Well, let's say 2 people right now that have arrived. You see a darker skinned man who is kind of wrapped in a cardigan. Like, he's a big guy, but this thing seems to be bigger than him. Like, he wants it for comfort purposes. Has a white polo and jeans, sneakers. his hair is shaved down, and he has very sad, dark brown eyes. And he looks at you and gives a smile, like a closed mouth smile. There's another woman who has dark hair cut in a perfect bob, hovers over her shoulders, dressed gorgeously. Like you would think that she is wearing a casual outfit for a Met Gala kind of situation. Like she's not the centerpiece person, but she is at a gala of some sort. Um, and then we have, oh, we'll wait for the other person. You see those people, and you see your friend Rose, and you approach and you wave your hand as you join them. Sarah, you finally get out of the subway station. And you're like, what was that? What is happening kind of situation? You kind of look back at the subway, like once you are above ground, look down the stairs, and you're like kind of glaring at it like it was their fault. Like how dare you? Like make me late. I was on time. I did everything I was supposed to do. But then you're wondering if this is just how the subway station in New York works, because people are always late even when they try not to be. Maybe that's what they're talking about, you know? You've heard of that before. You see like a gentleman walking up the stairs. Like you're walking in that direction, like let's say the City Hall Park is across the street. And as you're walking across, this gentleman who's dressed kind of like the top half is like a blazer with a polo, but like the comfort of jeans and loafers kind of situation. Like he looks like he's getting ready to go to like a really casual party kind of situation, like one of those dude bros kind of situation. And he's light skin, white, has freckles all over his face. He has light brown eyes and chestnut brown hair scooped out of his face. And he sees you're walking in the same direction. And after a while of you both walking, he realizes you're going in the same exact direction as him. And he like points at you. And he's like, "Are you doing the thing?"
What?
The like looks around and sees like, oh, less people going in this direction. Are you doing the woo woo thing? The like talking to the other side thing, the ghost shit.
Communing with a loved one?
Yeah, communing with a love. You got it. It was like, yeah, communing with a loved one. That thing.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
Did you lose someone as well?
Yeah.
I think like at first Sarah has a very like, what the fuck do you want face.
Very understandable.
But like when he says yeah that he lost someone, I think like they soften. I'm really sorry for your loss. You know, anything to get one last time, right?
Yeah. In a way, I know we're gonna bare our hearts anyway, but like not yet. Like it's just I miss him. In a way. Condolences to you too if you lost somebody, obviously.
Yeah.
And y'all keep walking as you walk in that direction. I'm not sure if I believe in this stuff yet. But anything to just see if you can rectify things, I guess.
It's all, you know, it's a lot that you don't get to say when it's sudden, right?
Yeah. You don't. This one, I'm not sure if it's quite sudden, more like, I didn't know.
Oh. I'm so sorry. That's it's really hard to find out. I'm finding out a lot of things after the fact, but when she died, I knew pretty quickly.
We should go. And he kind of keeps walking, but doesn't like completely leave you in the dust. Like just kind of like, hey, I don't even want to look at you right now, or else I might cry, is the vibe you're getting. As you both walk up and you see that y'all are the last two people, as you see all the familiar faces and not familiar faces that are gathering. And you see Rose smile, and y'all are standing in front of a what looks like a train station, like in terms of like something you just came up, but like this one is looking older, kind of dusty. It looks like where there usually is like an awning over it of some sort. This looks like that had been removed, and all that's left is kind of the remnants of. You see, if you look down the steps, you see like a younger person, probably like 18, 19, 20 years old. They have acne. They have braids put into like a ponytail. They have a hoodie up. They're dressed in MTA gear, like in terms of like they got some MTA gear on. You get the vibe that they're working for, in some capacity, MTA, or at least has access to it. And she's like, okay. And Rose gets your attention. It's like, I'm really glad y'all all made it. I'm hoping y'all have everything that you need in terms of something old and new and an item with you. It could be the item is both old and new in a way. We're going to be doing a version of a seance of sorts. And we'll go from there. So I know some of y'all may not believe. Some of y'all might. All I can hope for is that you get something out of this that helps, as it has helped me. And she says that very earnestly. It calms you all. If you had any concerns or worries, it feels like you're among your people in a way of, you see shoulders slack and you see people like relax a little bit. And she turns and she looks at the kid that's down here, and they look up at her. You see brilliant gray eyes looking up. And you realize that there's like something off about the kid in a way. Not in a concerning way, just something's not quite normal and you're not sure what it is. Did you want to roll to see if you can find out? If you're like, it's just a kid, whatever, to pass by them.
Roll for it.
Sure. Are y'all feeling, I think y'all still feeling uneasy, right? Okay. Y'all are relaxed now. If you were tense from all the buildup up until now, you are now like, oh, this woman has made me feel better. So yeah, roll 1 dice, please.
That is a 6.
Amazing. So yeah, are you rolling, Sarah, or no? You're just like, it's just a kid.
I did roll. I got a 2.
Oh man. Okay. Well, thank you for that tasty dread. I'm not.
Right.
But one of y'all succeeded. So as y'all are walking down the stairs, it feels like you're kind of walking into, in a way, a crypt, like, or something like that, because it's an older, you realize, station that is no longer in use. You're not sure how old it is, but this person has it's like one of those shuttered doors, like they have it rolled open for you and they're holding it. As you're passing Valeria, you see this kid. Their eyes are very luminescent in the shadows that are presented as you're walking in. So there's like a shadowed area, but as you walk in, the lights are on in there. And they nod at you, like jerk their jaw, sup.
They just kind of try to get past.
They nod, they're like, I get it, kind of situation. And as you pass by, Sarah, you look at their face, and their eyes look just kind of normal. Like they're just gray eyes. Gorgeous, kind of. But for some reason or another, you can't really register their face very well. Like it's there. You're like, if you were to look away from this person and someone said like, hey, you got a really good look at this kid. What do they look like? You can't remember. You can't remember the details of their hair. You can't remember the structure of their face, jaw, nose, lips, mouth, how tall they are, how short they are, what color their hair was. All you can remember is their eye color, which is gray. You look back and they're looking at you like, hey, deuces.
Yeah, I feel like there's an inappropriate amount of staring that happens
Very much.
before she like shakes herself out of it. Very similar vibe to the shock that she had experienced waking up from that dream, that nightmare.
They give you a weird look, like, okay, onward. I gotta close it behind y'all. I'll check back in as everyone walks in. I'll check back in like usually like 12 or 1 o'clock. Well, you're going at 12. 1 o'clock. Make sure everything's good. Let you out. Like, Rose nods. Thank you, Winston. And that's what I'm here for. Closes it down. And y'all are left staring at that shadowed area where the door closed before you turn and you see lights on. And you see the start of a station. And left with a bit of an eerie vibe, but it's okay for now, of like, what are we getting ourselves into? What's next? Rose claps her hands. All right, shall we begin? And just as y'all walk in, we're gonna take a break, everybody. So, take a moment, get some water, tea, whatever your choice of beverages, and come back soon. Don't go anywhere. Bye-bye. And we're back. Hello, everybody. Ooh, very subtle creep happening. Nothing too obvious. Just a little bit. Like we're not. Let's try to ramp it up a little bit this time, shall we? As a three-act horror tends to work, until things hit the fan, it seems like everything is fine. And let's hope it kind of stays that way. Hopefully. Y'all walk down the stairs. Again, it feels like a crypt, a mausoleum of sorts, but it's just more of a mausoleum to older New York in a way. A leftover relic of a time period long past. You see these grand archways, green tile. There's like skylight is the first thing you see that, like, if y'all had been walking through the park to get to this, y'all saw like notched the glass in the ground, and it was very deep, like it went deep into the ground, and you realize that you're kind of walking as you walk down into the station underneath where you just walked over. It's a skylight, gorgeous. The design of this is kind of reminiscent of old New York a little bit. It's not quite Art Deco. It's Gustavino style tile work is what you notice. Intricate patterns are made, and you're wondering, like, why did they close this place down? Like, it looks like it could have still been used in a way. It looks pristine, like it has upkeep to it, but it could just be like, what's the word I'm looking for? It's not quite a relic of the past, but it's like a because of historical significance, like it gets upkept because of it. That's what it's giving the vibe of. The air is like somewhat stale in a way, but you can kind of hear the echoes of other subways distantly from where you are. It's very muffled though, so like this truck should not be in service at the moment. But it is still connected. It's curved when you walk down these stairs, so like you can kind of see the end of the platform from the other end. It's a really short platform, this curve. It looks like it can only fit maybe 4 or 5 cars, whereas subway trains present day wise can be longer than that. So you're wondering, maybe because more people need to be on tracks, this isn't really ideal for large masses of people. And it was kind of designed to pick people up and go in the opposite direction once it entered. So nice little curve of sorts. The lights are on, but just enough so that you can see what's going on. Otherwise, like the station on either exit and out into the other lanes of trains that you can see through the barrier, it's just darkness, is what you can tell. Kind of creepy, but it's abandoned, so kind of makes sense. It increases the creep factor. You hear the thud of Rose's cane as she's walking and leading y'all through to the platform center of either end of this small curve, and turns to y'all. She has a satchel of her own. She sits down, slowly, like gets to the floor, sinks down to her knees, crosses them, takes stuff out of a bag, candles, different kinds of scents and smells, dried flowers, like a cloth to lay down, and kind of gestures you all to sit as well. You all look at each other, unaware of who everyone is. You realize that you're among familiar faces and strangers. But y'all look at each other, and you sink to the floor and sit as comfortably as you can on the concrete. And she sets up her items in a way that kind of is reminiscent of a, not quite a cross, not in like in the Christian sense, but like 2 intersections of sorts. Something in each section of that intersection. Like flowers, water, something reminiscent of what you might gather, elements of our world. Ashes for fire, stuff like that. And she lights candles. And the smell is nondescript. It doesn't really have a smell, but it smells like wax is the closest you can get to. But the scents that seem to be on those items that she has gathered, like dried rose, for instance, you smell those things, earthy. And it's weirdly comforting in this cavernous place. She claps her hands, closes her eyes, gestures for you all. Can y'all bring forward your items, please? The darker skinned man, like, nods. He's like, Justin. And he pulls out this beaten and torn journal, like leather bound with like a little string that's a part of it. And it looks like it's been through, lovingly through hell. Like whoever this belonged to used it to the bone. Like they wrote in it and wrote in it. They damaged this thing. They broke the spine, everything to this book. But there's like a fond smile on his face. This was my wife's. And she loved to write poetry, do paintings, stuff like that. Like, she didn't do journaling. Like how people normally do journaling. Like you write something. No, like she had to sketch what she saw. She had to like turn it into art. Everything she saw. Spoken word. I loved it and I hated it at the same time. Like, can't you just be direct? Can't you just do that? And like looks at it and puts it down. What I'll give to have her start a whole new book again. Oh. Someone go next, please. Anybody. Jeez.
Yeah, I'll go. I have a McCity hand illustrated, and it was important to me. She was important to me. Not many people knew me as well as Bianca did. And I honestly don't know if anyone else ever will again. So this is the strongest connection I think I have to her, and I really hope this works.
You see Rose nod, and that knowing stare, that piercing stare goes through you again. Like searching through your whole being it's a weird feeling, but this is a very soul-bearing thing you're doing, so it makes sense. It's not judging, at the very least. It's just intense. And then, next person. Woman with black hair, cut perfectly. My name's Amy. I know Rose from publication. I'm an author of sorts. So she's published books of mine, or at least helped me get books published. And then I would say Valeria, you might know this. Amy Chang is a well-known writer in the New York City area. So you kind of like do a double take. Like you might not have read her work before, but you've definitely seen the covers of her books in Barnes and Nobles and stuff like that. And you're like, what? I guess kind of what you take. And same thing with the younger white gentleman that looks like he's like a bro kind of situation, getting ready to go to like a party. Also does like a double take, but it's as if like, oh snap, like yeah. She pulls out from her purse a perfume bottle. It's like one of those old ones where like you squeeze the little perfume bit and it dusts in like a really cute way. You can actually see the outline. And she says, my mom loved to make perfumes, and she made a custom perfume just for me. It was very old lady-esque. And she laughs. And I kept on telling her, I don't want to smell like an old lady at my age, Mom. Try something youthful and floral, not old and dry and floral, but it had I dulled it down, or she dulled it down for me so that it would match what my profile is of smells, and she kept on doing it until she got it right. And she puts the perfume down. And her face gets kind of like, not stoned, but stoic, like she doesn't really want to delve further than that.
And Valeria sort of pulls the chef's coat out of like a tote bag that they had. Bianca was my fiance, but she was also my best friend. We told each other everything. Almost everything. And I miss her every day. And she just kind of gently places the monogrammed chef's coat.
Rose looks down at you. Or, sorry, like, not down. Looks at you. And, like, kind of reaches out, put a hand on your hand, squeezes it reassuringly. And this guy with, like, chestnut brown hair, like, light brown eyes, nods. It's my turn, right? I'm the last one. I'm Nathan Robinson. I'm an actor on Broadway. Really getting into it now. And I got distracted with a lot of, networking, getting to know people, being in different rooms and talking to different people and trying to make my way that I didn't know. Robert, my brother. He died. I didn't know he had a problem. He hid it so well from me, where maybe he was shit at hiding it and I was just too up my own ass to know he was hurting. He wanted me to make it so bad, but he was hurting so bad. I wish I just, fuck it, like, I just wish I was there for him. He reaches into his pocket and pulls out, like, a coin. And it's not like a quarter or anything like that. It looks like a coin that you might get, like someone made it, minted it or something like that. And it looks like brass or something like that. Custom done. He was like, we went to like a fair near our house growing up, and we would try to do tricks with it, like big on magic tricks and doing like those little like, now you see me, now you don't bullshits. And he got that for me. Obviously, I'm not a magician now, and I think it's kind of bullshit now. But growing up, I thought it was rad, and I never didn't have it. I always had it in my pocket for good luck. I always thought of him. Puts it down. Rose nods. Thank you for sharing and presenting these memories. That's what's really important. We need these things to tether us. We need them to tether us back to the present. Because we're going to do something that will take us away in a way. If we're going to go see our loved ones, that means we need to go right up to the line to say hi. It should be, if y'all have your ties to these things, it should be fine. She lights the candles. And she reaches her hands out for everyone to grab. So, like, make a circle. Y'all are naturally in a circle. So, kind of instructs you to hold each other's hands. We're going to be passing energies between each other in a way. Like, we're all human. Keep the chain locked. Do not break it. She closes her eyes. And those flickering flames illuminate you. There's a warmth of those stories. There's a warmth from the candles. There's a warmth of knowing you're not alone in your grief. The different forms it takes, the guilt that it takes, the regret it takes. That's a little reassuring as well. And she says, to the north is my body. To the south is my soul. To the east is my heart. And to the west is my memories. She grips, and you feel a surge of sorts pulse through you. It's very automatic of, what the fuck was that kind of situation? If y'all had any doubts about, this is kind of weird, this ain't nothing, you doubt yourself maybe in that moment of feeling that surge of energy pulse through your arms, pass from your finger over here to the other side, and it goes through and it passes through, and it happens really quick, one direction and the next. The heat of the candles light just a little bit more before going down. And you drop each other's hands. It feels natural to do so. Like this was the right call to drop. Nathan's like, whoa, what was that? And then you hear the squeaking of wheels in the distance. A train is coming. And you see lights turn in from that curve slowly, and approach and round, and you see the four cars of this, what looks like an old-timey train, maybe from the 1940s, 50s. It looks pristine. It looks like it's new and polished. Well, you can tell no one's operating it. And the doors slide open. Rose stands up, uses her cane for assistance, wipes her knees. Shall we?
I had some weird things happen to me with trains today and a few days ago, and I didn't realize we were going to be like getting onto. I thought it was just here. Is there anything I should know about this, or?
Did you also stand up?
Yeah.
You look down from where you just stood up from, and you realize your body's still there.
Oh. I feel like maybe there should have been a warning before we did this. I'm surprisingly okay with this right now.
The Rose laughs.
Also, and I think like Sarah looks over at Valeria and is just like, maybe we just like should have been a little clearer with certain people about what we were doing here today.
I
think
apologize.
Valeria's-
I don't know if I could have told you that you would be, Rose rolls her eyes to the ceiling, the skylight thinks. That you were going to be separated from your body to go on an astral journey to see your loved one in the afterlife? Is that not what you thought was happening?
I just like look at you, Valeria, like.
Valeria is staring at Rose like she has grown a second head. You said a seance? This is not what a seance is in
I
the
said it was a
movies.
seance ritual of sorts. Yes.
Yeah, but like,
Did you want to stop, dear?
Valeria looks at Sarah.
I mean, I can't speak for you, but to see her again, I'd do anything.
I would too. You see Jason, like, I would too. This is some weird stuff. Like, you see him, it looks like him, right? Like, it looks, you can't see through him or anything like that. But you also see his body slumped over, legs crossed. Your hands are still joined. But I need to say goodbye properly. I knew I was getting into some freaky shit. I don't know how freaky. And he turns to Rose. We can stop whenever, right? She nods.
I just hold my hand out to Valeria to help her up, should she choose to take it.
Rose, we are going to have a long talk later about disclosure. And she takes Sarah's hand.
She just like side eyes you, like, how is like her face? Like, how would I disclose that properly? But nods, raises her hands. That's fair. Shall we? Nathan is like kind of frozen in his spot. He's still like processing, like, what the fuck is happening. Amy is looking around and looking at her body and kind of like trying to tap it, like kind of trying to bop her head and like move her, but it doesn't seem to be working. The body doesn't seem to register it. The movement is happening, like her body is moving, but like it's like, oh, this is inspiring as fuck. Amy, like Amy says, it's like, this is astral projection. Did you give us something? Like, and she's like, no, nah, just your items and this ritual. Freaky. She stands to like her high heels, red bottoms, and confidently walks onto the train in front of everybody else. Rose just like, okay. Anybody else want to back out? I can send you back and you can wait for us. All right. You all agree. You all carefully, one by one, board the train. And it's very comfortable in here. It looks polished and new. Nothing like the cavernous old relic. It's a living relic of sorts. You all sit, some of y'all across from each other of the platform. The doors close. And y'all move forward. And it seems like you travel through the dark for a while. Then it's like you came out of a tunnel and outside. There's sun. Doesn't make sense for the time period. Like, it's nighttime. You see countryside in a way, or trees, a sky that's gray but no rain, the whistling of wind. And then that happens for a little bit. Valeria and Sarah, y'all are sitting next to each other, across from each other.
Next to each other, I think.
There's a lot of stuff that seems to be unsaid between you two. It's awkward, it's weird. You kind of alluded to things, describing the items that you bought. And that weighs heavy over you. Do y'all say anything to each other?
I think Sarah is sitting in the silence. The item is back with our bodies, I assume. Yeah, Sarah is sitting in that awkward silence and kind of just taking in like the world that we've stepped into. They're doing what they think is being present, but their mind is just racing. Like they're not present at all. Like their mind is totally just going a mile a minute, and they're sort of just like staring at everything around them. Once in a while, they glance over at Valeria with like a expression, like a kind of harried, and a little confused, and a little bit sad.
And I think Valeria is doing the exact same thing.
There is Nathan, who is like sitting, y'all are sitting next to each other. He's sitting across from y'all, and he's like looking between you two. Like has like that expression as he's like looking at both y'all for a little bit. What is this? What is this? Gestures to both of you, like this explains the overarching situation he's talking about. Axes?
What's what? Us?
Yeah, you too.
No.
No,
No.
no, not at all.
Okay.
No.
No.
But y'all know each other.
No.
No.
But y'all are technically it's
Mourning the same person.
okay. All right.
Yeah.
Your ex like points to Valeria.
Yes.
Yes.
Your friend or ex points to you, Sarah.
My ex.
Like sees Valeria making a face. Oh. You know, I shouldn't have said anything. I was genuinely cursed. I thought that like since I bared my soul out, I just wanted to get to the bottom of your stories. Didn't know. You didn't know that. Did you?
Your ex.
There's probably a better time to talk about this. Yes is the short answer. And you know what? It doesn't matter. It was a long time ago. And I just miss her. We were very close friends for a long time.
She never mentioned that.
Yeah, I'm gathering that. And gotta tell you, it's not great. But it's fine, you know? It was, I'm sure for her, it must have been puppy love. You're the prize. You had the ring. You were gonna spend the rest of your life with her. Who cares what came before, right? You don't need to care about what came before.
How often were you talking to each other?
I mean, you know, when we were together, it was all the time. We were
After the
inseparable.
move?
2-3 times a week. Comments on social. Just chit chat. Nothing like you think. Nothing. Forgive me this face. It wasn't.
Oh no.
He was very. She was very in love with you. I know all of this about you. She talked about you a lot. She said she thought I would like you. You're cute.
She said you talked on holidays and birthdays.
Yeah. We did that too. I didn't realize how she felt about me, that I needed to be like hid. I'd like to see her. It's okay. We don't have to do any of this right now. We have time. We've got tons of time to talk about whatever you want in excruciating detail, apparently.
Can you both roll for me? And I would ask, y'all just revealed memories in a way that kind of contradict each other. So y'all are feeling the kind of way you're astral projecting right now, which you didn't know that was a thing, really. You thought that was made up, but you're doing it now. And some stuff just got revealed about your ex and your fiance. I would like y'all to roll, but if you want to bring in a scar about the past having to do with Bianca, how about the same day? Her hiding you from each other.
I think a scar for Sarah. There's voicemail messages. They never clear their inbox. When they do, it's like only telemarketers, phone calls and stuff. It's like if their mom calls or their boss calls or somebody who matters to them calls them and leaves a voice note, they keep it. And I think coming out of that nightmare, after they were calm again, she went back and listened to a handful of voice notes just to hear Bianca's voice. And at the time, it felt innocuous. It felt simple, right? Like, she's busy. I know she's busy. She's a fancy chef at like a fancy restaurant. Like, she's got people waiting on her all the time. She's got to serve all these people. But I think hearing it now back in her mind, even hearing it a little earlier today, kind of meditating on that scratch in the picture, I think Sarah has realized that the hurriedness of the voice note, her trying to get off the phone, the whispers and like the muffled sounds of her voice, that all of that was hiding. It wasn't her being just busy. It was, no one can know that we're talking, and then I'm leaving this voice note for you at 2:00 in the morning.
I'm gonna write your element as hidden X. Add an extra dice when you roll, but since you used a scar, increase your anxiety by 2. Valerio, if you would like to do the same day of like, hey, what's going on, or a different day where you're like, you're acting kind of weird. What's that?
Same day. I think we had a fight. About bigger picture future stuff. I think Bianca had indicated that she wanted a family, and Valeria was not as receptive as she could have been. I think Valeria was very rigid about a lot of things. And I think in this moment, reflecting on that, Valeria is realizing that maybe Bianca felt trapped in that.
Okay. What would we call this element of yours?
Trouble in Paradise.
Roll. You're going to be rolling at tenths. We have 2 dice to roll. Take the highest number of whatever you got.
6.
Amazing.
Thank God for scars, because I definitely got a 1.
5.
5. All right, so increased dread. Anything else happens? Y'all look at each other, and some stuff clicks into place a little bit about Bianca. For you, Valeria, it feels like stuff unsaid. Maybe it didn't seem like there's any doubts about wanting to marry you, but also there were things that you feel that she put on the back burner so that she could be with you. For you, Sarah, it felt like stuff unsaid in a way of what could have been, but also not wanting to lose you as a friend, but not being honest with you about a lot of things, hiding you from her current life in a way. You weren't a part of it. You could have been, if maybe she was honest. You're not sure if you should be angry with each other or victims of circumstance in regards to this. The third person's no longer here to defend themselves or explain themselves. And then there's a shudder, a sudden cold that falls through the car. The outside turns black as if you went into another tunnel. It's very sudden though, like you're just like, whoa. Weren't expecting it. There's lights inside the cabin, but it's very low, and you turn to Rose to see like, hey, like, weird, huh? Kind of situation, and Rose looks concerned. She looks up. This isn't supposed to happen.
I thought you were like an expert or
I
something.
am an expert at it. But she stands and looks at everybody, looks at everyone's faces carefully. Either someone lied about an item they bought with them, or someone's lying about who they are. And she's looking at all of you carefully and walking down the line and checking faces carefully. And as she approaches Amy, stands in front of Amy carefully. She looks down at her. Amy stares up at her, and it's weird. It's blank. It's like no emotion or emoting or anything. It's like just a person staring, truly, through Rose. She says, "Who are you?" And Amy smiles sweetly. And then the lights go out in the cabin. There's noises of like different voices, like you're going through a tunnel of choirs of people. And you're searching to see if you can see anyone in the dark, but you can't. You're seated. You don't think it's a wise decision to stand right now. And then you blink in the dark and you find yourself alone. You're no longer in a car. You're you, Valeria. You find yourself standing in a park in New York City. Partly cloudy sun. Warm-ish. Like it's spring turning into summer. Beautiful day for New York, all things considered. You're sitting on a bench. You just finished ice cream gotten from a vendor. And you see Bianca sitting next to you, smiling. Want to get another round? You feel like you just left a train car where there might have been an intruder. And now you're standing in front of your dead fiance, who is smiling at you warmly, lovingly.
I think Valeria looks around, shakes their head a little bit, looks at Bianca, and just kind of like goes to touch her face. Just to be like, what is happening? Is she really like, is this real? What is real? Like,
So how are you reaching for her face? Is it like a touch, like a poke?
Yeah.
Okay, like reach
Like a
forward to like
caress.
touch her cheek with your pointer and middle finger. Feels warm against your fingers. And she like furrows her eyebrows at you, like looks down at your fingers and like takes it to cup it in her hands. Like smiles at you. You okay?
yeah, sorry. Yeah, ice cream sounds, yeah, another round sounds great, babe.
Uh, yeah, pistachio again or something else?
Pistachio always.
All right. Don't go anywhere. And she smiles, and you see like just a little bit of nerves, and you know what those nerves are. You know what's gonna happen right now. She's gonna go to the ice cream place. It's like a little like hipstery spot, like a truck, like in the park, like homemade, like churned by hand ice cream. She's gonna take it and she's gonna like bury the ice cream between two scoops. She's gonna bury the ring that you're currently wearing. Not here though. In between two scoops. And you're like, what is happening? What is this? What? Do you feel tense right now? Or do you feel desperate right now?
I think desperate.
Okay, that's valid. If you roll, do you feel like you want to figure out what's going on in the situation, get out of the situation? What do you think you're doing?
Probably figure out what's going on.
So desperately, you're
'Cause-
trying to figure that out. If
Yes.
you want to pull an element, I don't know if Trouble in Paradise would work. You do not have to use another, if you're using it and you can explain how, you don't have to increase your anxiety again. It's just like, explain how it applies in the situation. If not, new scar. Or you're pushing, no, you can't push yourself on desperate, never mind. You would have to work in another scar of some sort if you wanted to, if that does not work.
Okay, I think I have an argument for Trouble in Paradise. Because like this is a very like picturesque, serene moment, and I think using that like reality of like, oh, you lied, to like ground Valeria in that moment of like, this is different now. This is not the same memory that it was like an hour ago.
Okay. Like recolored the lens of this moment. Use it. You have 2 dice to roll now for
Okay.
desperate. So high risk, high reward. What's the highest roll you have?
1.
You just got ones? Okay. Increase your despair by 1. Dread goes up by 2. We are at 7. Suffer a severe consequence. Okay.
I'm in danger.
You're in danger. So you're sitting. You see Bianca talking to the person. And you don't see the exchange or anything like that. It seems like maybe that was pre-planned with this person to put the ring in that. Walking back with cups of ice cream and sitting beside you and smiling at you. They have like a lavender ice cream of some sort with a wafer like buried. Eating it. And Shiloh looking up at you. How is it?
It's good.
Are you
It's
okay?
real good. Yeah, just I'm tired.
Like gives you a look like, come on now. Like that look that you know that she's like, she knows you're lying about how you're feeling. Come on, talk to me.
It's just work's been busy. How much do you really talk to Sarah?
What? What brought that on?
I know you do, just why is it so secret? Why?
I talked to Sarah, like I said, like holidays. Not that
2 to 3
often.
times a week.
What are you asking me right now?
Why did you lie, Bianca?
Puts the ice cream down. I don't know what you're talking about. She's definitely lying right now. Like, you could tell her faces that she makes when she's holding something back.
If you're just friends, I don't understand.
Can we talk about this another time right now? Like, I'll tell you everything. Just not today.
What if we don't get another chance then right now?
Why wouldn't we get another chance? Like, we live together. We go to the same place after we go to work and we come back and we talk all the time. Like, why would I not have a chance to talk to you about it?
Because this isn't real right now, Bianca. I think they get up.
Whoa, hold on. Like, also stands up. What do you mean this isn't real? What we have is real. That's
And
not a
I
lie.
think Valeria is looking like for anything wrong with like the current moment that could like indicate that this is not like this is like to validate her like knowing that this is not real.
I wouldn't make you roll, but you have a severe consequence coming up. So if you want to roll again and just stockpile that consequence, we can. Like,
Why not? Why
all
not?
right, cool. Desperate again?
Yep.
You can use Trouble in Paradise again. So 2 dice.
Yep. Neat. Let's do it. That's a 3. What's the other one gonna be? That's a 4.
That's better. All right. Dread goes up again. I have 9. I'm going to use it at some point, I promise. So you tell me, choose a severe consequence or raise your despair by 1.
Take the despair, please.
Your despair increases to 2. So you only have 1 in the chamber severe consequence aimed at you. So that's good instead of 2. And you look around as like she's trying to get your attention to look back at her. Like, what are you talking about? She's looking worried and not quite hurt. That's not the situation. More like mixture of found out, mixture of I should have said something kind of situation, but trying to like, I want to fix it. So there's like that determination behind her eyes. And you're looking to see if there's anything out of place. And you see the person at the ice cream booth doesn't have a face. And they're looking at you. You feel like they're looking at you. It's very pointed. It's very drilling into your being and your core.
Okay.
Bianca like steps into your vision. Like, talk to me, okay? Like, what do you mean this isn't real?
Like, no, look at, and I think Valeria takes Bianca by the shoulders and turns her to like look at the guy and just like points.
You see that guy, still no face, like hands up, kind of like looking, like arms on like the countertop of that area where opening to give food, and he's waving at both of you, and Bianca like just tilts her head. What's wrong with him?
He doesn't have a face, babe.
I mean, he doesn't have a face. He just like smiles and like slowly waves back at him. Like, you turn to point again. Look, he doesn't have a face. You notice he does have a face. And you blink because the moment was there that person didn't have a face. Now they do. And you're like, what? And then you turn and you see Bianca does not have a face. She's right there, peering over you. It seems like her body elongates a little bit and goes, kind of crouches over you. Like you hear the snapping of bone, probably vertebrae, to elongate a little bit. And it's like the world bends around you. The people around you stop moving. It's quiet. And a faceless person with elongated, twisted features of your loved one. Arms long. Is peering down at you and reaches for your face, and their fingers are sharp. And you feel the line of those fingers lightly trace the outside of your face, and you feel a sharp pain from that edge, and it's tracing the outer edge of you. You realize it's very caressing, but it hurts. They have a point they're doing. They're trying to do something to you. What do you do?
I would like to flee.
Roll.
Don't fuck this up for me. Don't fuck this up for me.
And I don't think you can use Trouble in Paradise for this one.
No.
So you only have a desperate with one roll.
The 4.
You pass, but Dread goes up to 11. I am going to take 4 from that, and I'm going to give Sarah 1 despair. Just so that we're matching paces a little bit. You did succeed, though. You tug out of this creature, the elongated mess of your partner. Possibly long-limbed. Pale face with no orifices. You can kind of see the dip of an eye socket, the shape of a nose, the flatness of the mouth behind skin. It cracks its neck and as if looking at you, observing you, and does it again to the other side and starts moving forward as you bolt in the opposite direction. You stumble a little bit. That's it. You got a 4?
Mm-hmm.
Choose severe consequence or raise your despair by 1.
Despair, please.
Okay. And you run. And it's like this space, this New York space, warps and changes, and it turns into this nightmare escape of the place that you live. You barely recognize it. You go to you, Sarah. You open your eyes and you wake up. You can answer this question for me. Did you and Bianca live in the same apartment together?
I don't think we ever like fully moved in. But like she had her stuff at my place, I had my stuff at her place, kind of thing.
Okay.
I think that the move into an apartment would have been if I had gone to New York.
Okay. You wake up at Bianca's Seattle apartment. The difference with your apartments mostly was the windows, I would say, like in terms of the size, the shape, kind of similar, but this had like was it floor to ceiling windows? Only on one side, so that was like a talking point for guests, like, yes, look at the wall of windows. We could have such a good view of the building next door, instead of a view of something. But it was a funny talking piece. You're faced that way. You wake up facing the building across. And you're like, okay. And then you hear like a tapping of glass as if to get your attention from behind you.
Yes.
Turn around and you see Bianca, similar frame to like the picture, but the main difference was her red hair was longer. She had cut it to be shoulder length, so it was easier to get out of the way when working. But her hair is now in like a messy French braid. Her crooked smile beaming at you. She's at the island in the kitchen. So like there's the living room with the couch and the TV, and then you have to walk across. It's all connected kind of situation. And she's like, I think I figured it out. Your dessert of choice? Yeah.
You cracked it?
I think I did. Come on.
All right, what do you got?
Now, hear me out. Vanilla orchid eclairs.
So like the bean and the flower.
Yeah. The smell, I was able to capture the smell of an orchid and turn that into a flavor. Huh?
Yeah, that sounds perfect. Wow. Topped with chocolate or like the clear, like craquelin?
Topped with chocolate, like a little drizzle, like I was able to do. I feel like just enough. I don't want it to like fully throw off the flavor profile. You know, strong chocolate can be. But
White chocolate.
what did I think about? And then like immediately like scrambles to go to a different like cupboard and like looks for white chocolate to see if like she can melt it down right now. And you just giggle as she's trying to find it. She's like, I don't think I have any. Like threw her head against the was it like the shelf? As she's like, I think I ran out. All I have is dark chocolate and milk chocolate.
Give it to me naked. Purposely
Looks over her shoulder like, okay, listen. Eat your food first. And then maybe. I mean, no, you eat it naked now. But later. Enjoy yourself. Like turns back around, continues to like throw their face into their hands on the countertop.
I think I pick one up and take in a big breath, big whiff. Love florals. Something that we had in common. Really enjoying floral like delicacies and desserts.
Mm-hmm.
And the second that I bite in, like it tastes like love and it tastes like romance, and it's got this beautiful creaminess to the filling, to the pastry cream, and it's just brilliant. Like it's brilliant, like everything she makes. And I think I go up behind her and sort of like pull her away from the shelf and like back into me. And just kind of just stand there and like rock her back and forth, stroke her arms and like tuck the little strays of hair away from her face, and then turn her around to face me and just give her a really long kiss.
When you do that, you're rocking her and like she's trying to like, the bashful nature is coming through. You see her ears are like red. The like down her neck is red because like I wasn't expecting that kind of situation. I was just trying to make you a really nice thing, and now maybe turn around, kiss her, mind goes blank. You stay there for a while, and you pull away. Her eyes are still closed. She's taking that in like, you didn't eat it yet. you should do that.
I had some. I take another
Shut up.
bite and then I like pointed at her face to give her some.
She smiles, takes a bite, chews it.
Maybe your best thing yet.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Like takes a moment. Oh my god.
So you see where this is coming from.
I get it. I get it. Okay.
Yeah.
Damn. I need to like write this down.
You go write it down, and then like Sarah just crams, like I cram the rest of it in my face, just like unceremoniously, just like, and I will, I can provide a soundtrack.
Yeah, do that.
I go to get my cello from the other room.
Oh my god. She watches you for a moment as you go down the hallway. Her face changes, not in like a, just more of a, wait, hold on. Come here for a moment.
Yeah. What's wrong?
And like, you walk back and you see those hazel eyes piercing and calculating and piercing through you. Kind of looks between your eyes, just takes your face in. Takes a seat at the bar, like I'm on a bar stool, and pulls you by the hands in. You know I never stopped loving you, right?
Oh, not a memory.
Kind of a
Yeah,
memory.
I was hoping you didn't.
How could I?
I'd never want to take away from what you have. Valeria is adorable, like you said.
Adorable. I love her so much.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
I
you
love
guys
you
are great
too.
together.
I never stopped thinking about what could have happened. And I don't think I was fair to you or her on that.
I agree it wasn't fair to her. I'm here with her now, and I don't know how
What do you
to
mean?
talk about us.
What do you mean she's here?
I'm visiting you.
I know, but I thought it was just you. Where is she?
No. He's here too. Are you having your own talk with them?
I can only do one at a time, Sarah.
Oh, listen, I'm gonna stay here. You should go find her. However this works, can we go find? Someone needs to find her. Where are they?
There's a moment where kind of looking down, like there's a processing that crosses her face. I don't feel her anywhere. Are you sure she's here?
I am positive that she is here. The last thing I said to her, unfortunately, was that you and I used to date, which she didn't seem to know.
Yeah, because I'm an asshole. That's why. I didn't know how to tell her.
It's
You know, when
fine. You can tell her now, but we need to find her because
Yes, I
don't
know.
where they are.
Just give me a fucking second. Stands up, holds your shoulders. All right. If I leave you here, if something's wrong, something might be around. You know how like ooh, I'm trying to how do I compare? How do I do this? And like she starts pacing. Like you know how there's like a boundary of things. And some things stay on that side, and then there's stuff on the other side. And you can never cross, but sometimes you get passage temporarily, like a visa of sorts. Someone gave you that visa. But sometimes things are waiting to make their way in during the passage.
You know, on the train, Rose did say that one of us was not who we said we were. It wasn't me. It wasn't Valeria, but
Oh God. Okay.
just go find her. Just go
I
find
will.
her.
I will.
I'll be fine.
Looks at you, grabs you by the shoulders, kisses you deeply.
I think like in the wake of the kiss, like Sarah's mind just goes blank. And they just kind of like stumble back and sit on the sofa. It's fine. I'll be fine. I'm gonna stay here, I'm gonna play music, and I will wait for you to come back.
Yeah. I have a fiance. Like walks away, and then you see her go around the island, go like if there's like a wall going to the front door. When she should be passing, you don't see her come from the other side. She's just gone. And you're just in this space.
On the train
Rose did say that one of us was not who we said we were. It wasn't me. It wasn't Valeria, but
Oh God. Okay.
just go find her. Just go
I
find
will.
her.
I will.
I'll be fine.
Looks at you, grabs you by the shoulders, kisses you deeply.
I think like in the wake of the kiss, like Sarah's mind just goes blank. And they just kind of like stumble back and sit on the sofa. It's fine. I'll be fine. I'm gonna stay here, I'm gonna play music, and I will wait for you to come back.
Yeah. I have a fiance. And like walks away, and then you see her go around the island, go like if there's like a wall going to the front door. When she should be passing, you don't see her come from the other side. She's just gone. And you're just in this space. I need you both to roll a desperate roll for me. And I'm not going to tell you what it's for.
3.
Okay.
4.
That's better. I think you failed. Yes, you did. Increase your despair by 1. Dread goes up by 2. I'm going to take 4 dread, increase yours to 3. So that y'all are twinsies. Wait, do I also increase
My
it?
despair is a 3 now?
Yeah, your despair is now 3.
Oh God.
I'm trying to like keep y'all leveled, you know?
Oh.
trying to keep it fresh, you know? But you failed and Valeria passed, right? Okay. Ooh. I'm telling the story here. Valeria, you are running through this park that seems to never end. You should have left the park at some point to get to the street, but it seems like it warps and shifts the land in front of you. Kind of like checker pieces a little bit. Like it shifts by grid. And it makes no sense, and it kind of makes you queasy. Sick in a way. There's blood on the side of you that's slowly pooling. And it's like a sharp sting. It's a little deeper than you expected it to be. And also you didn't expect to feel pain. You're not in your body right now, so like you're not sure how this works exactly. If you get hurt or killed or something happens to you in this state, what happens to you? That doesn't make you feel great. You feel the thuds of footsteps that are lumbering behind you, and it seems like it's always at a constant space at the same pacing. And then you finally, with great effort, make to the edge of the park. And it's like that hellscape with colors of green, black, grays, warped sky, warped landscape, snap back into what it used to be. And you see Bianca running after you, or Bianca, as you remember her. Okay, hold on. Okay. Stop running, please. Oh, God. Are you okay?
You just tried to like eat my face. No, I'm not
What are you talking
okay.
about? No, I didn't.
What?
I didn't try to eat your face. What happened to your face? And she like makes a face and like walks over to you and holds the sides of your face and turns it. What the fuck happened?
You were proposing to me again, and then you turned into a faceless, long thing, and then you tried to
looks around you, you take a moment and you realize that, like, you sound ludicrous right now. You sound like, what? The words you just said. Bianca, if she heard you saying these things from what you remember, she would have been like, okay, do we need to go back home and you need to take a nap? You know, that's what you would expect her to say, but instead she, like, believes you, and looks around. Okay. You're here as a visit, right?
Yes, that was the plan.
Okay. We need to go. You need to get out of here. Okay?
Okay.
If looks at your face again. If that's what I think it is, you are definitely not safe here. Something came with you. How many people were with you?
Rose and like 3 other people?
Rose.
You remember Rose?
Rose, I thought I'd do the thing.
Yeah, apparently.
Oh. Well, all things considered, and your face sliced and, like, gingerly holds the side of your face. It's good to see you again.
Yeah. I'm kind of mad at you right now.
I know.
Okay. Wait, did Sarah get the real you and I got the face stealing you?
I think so.
God damn it.
I don't know how it works. All I saw was one person here. Like, it's like, you know, someone in the waiting room lobby kind of situation. Like, I just saw one person here.
That's fair, I guess. I say like I've done this before. I don't know.
Let's go.
Yeah. Yeah,
Right.
let's go.
Grab your arm and your hand interweaves the fingers. And it's like you pass through, like, there's like a little bit of resistance if you're passing through something. It shimmers. It's like your body needs to turn sideways to enter kind of situation. What you see shifts and changes into different landscapes and different places. Like you're walking through different memories of yours together. The memories you have together. Meeting each other. Having dinner. Going to that bakery. And it's like moseying, passing as you're shifting through these. Can you roll for me?
I won again.
So y'all keep walking. Well, first of all, 1. Increase your despair by 1. Dread goes up by 2. You get a severe consequence.
Yay.
So just everything, the lottery of bad consequences. Y'all walk, the hand that's warm in yours holds you tightly. Then suddenly, as y'all like are bleeding through these memories, walking sideways like a mirage of memories in a way, you suddenly jump to a memory you don't recognize, and from what you can tell from Bianca's face, also doesn't recognize. And like looks around. You are at a Broadway play, sitting in the audience, arms together, like you're watching someone perform. And Valeria, you know who's on stage. It's Nathan. Nathan is performing. Streetcar Named Desire.
Hmm.
Kind of an off-Broadway play of a way. So it's not on the main stage of different plays that are going around in Broadway. And he is shirtless, screaming Stella on stage, the final act. And people are cheering as like things come to a close for the whole performance. Y'all are watching it like, why are you here? But you don't feel like you can leave. You feel glued to your spot. And you feel like something terrible is going to happen. You feel someone's presence behind you lean over your shoulder. You hear what sounds like the guttural growl of a monster of some sort next to your ears, but you can't move. You want to, and you're almost able to. And then you see Nathan on stage stop. Everything freezes. And he looks around. He's like, what's going on? What's happening? You see the director come out. We assume the director is. It's like, instead of a moment of the play playing, it's the moment of him and the director talking about bad news put on display for everybody. The director says, she says, I'm so sorry, Nathan. Robert, he's dead. What do you mean he's dead? I just talked to him this morning. Like, what do you mean? Was it an accident? Like, there must be a mistake, okay? Like, he's not dead. They found him in this house. He was not responsive. Okay, what happened? Like, did he get hurt? Did he trip? Was it like an aneurysm or something? Was it like heart attack? He's really young. We're very young. He shouldn't be having a heart attack. He doesn't have any health problems. There was a needle in his arm. What do you mean a needle was in his arm? This is painful to watch for you. You just met this man. And then you hear that growl of your shoulder again, and it dips out of view. Like, it fades, and it seems like it travels up the aisles. This lumbering, agile thing. Long spine, towering, crouched over shoulders and head are behind him, and he doesn't notice it. And that conversation continues to happen. And he stops and realizes something's wrong and turns, horrified at what he sees. This thing is dressed in sweatpants, elongated, white t-shirt ripped. And he's trying to sputter out what you realize is Robbie, before it descends on him. Shoves his face into the floor. Sickening crunch. Razor sharp fingers on the edge of his face. Slices it off his face. Before he can scream. Before he can react. It was waiting for something. Who knows what that was? And all you see from your distance is a splotch of red where his face was. He falls limp and you blink and the theater goes dark. And you shink in the darkness. For you blink again, and you're standing on the train. Your hand still in Bianca's. She also is staring at the ground, horrified. Sarah. You failed your roll. So you got everything. I think you got the severe consequence, and you did all the stuff already. While you wait, a moment of the kiss lingers on your lips. You're going to remember it if you get out of here. You take a moment and you decide to play the cello. And as you reach the cello, you bring it back to the living room and you tune it. You hear a knock on the counter to get your attention. Hey, back.
Where was she?
She seemed fine. I think you were right, actually. Like, we do have two separate things happening at the same time. It's kind of weird, seeing your double like that. Can we continue talking?
Yeah. Where was she? Were they
she's
okay?
From what I can tell, it's our memory of getting proposed. So, she's not happy with me.
Why wouldn't they be happy with you? It's a beautiful
Because
memory.
it's a very beautiful memory, but also remembering that I hid my ex from her isn't really a good way to come back and have a conversation about.
She brought that up or you did?
She did.
But that was the last thing we talked about before you left. No.
Oh,
You're
you're
that
so
other one, aren't
smart.
you?
You're
No.
really smart.
No. 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 She's going to be back any moment. Okay?
Are you
So
sure?
you need to go.
I'm not going anywhere.
You need to go, though.
You think you have power here?
I mean,
You even know how to get out of this situation right now?
Rose said that we could leave at any time. So I'm
Then
sure.
do it. Gestures to the world. Look.
I think I sit down and I put my bow after kind of resonating my bow, I put it to the strings and I play like the first kind of opening chords of the Flower Duet. That's like the song that always kind of centers me and grounds me. And I just kind of think about the train and I think about Rose and I think about all the people that I met and I just like try to go there. As I've read in Lucid Dreaming, you can kind of use those touch points to get where you need to go.
I think that's really good. Please roll, but also we're still in the middle of your consequence. So
yeah. I got 4.
That's good. So 4, increase my dread by 2. You know, I'm just gonna use my dread to give you a 4 so that we're all balanced out here.
Okay.
No, you.
It's fine.
Now choose to suffer a severe consequence or raise your despair. So we have what severe consequences happening right now. You want to add another severe consequence?
Can I choose docket? After this severe consequence?
Yes, totally. You can. You could totally choose after this.
Let's get to the end of this one and see how we feel.
Okay, that's fair. That's valid. I understand that.
Okay.
So you do succeed that, and you're like, okay, all right, this is working. You're able to like feel a tug. Actually, since you did succeed, increase your hope by 1. You're so close. So close. Focusing on the present and focusing on the physical, your physical body, your physical life. Knowing that if you do that, that will help you to come back to where you were. And then you feel a presence right in front of your face as you're doing this in your breathing room. Hands drum on your knee.
What does this smell like?
It right now, from what you can tell, it smells like floral, woodsy.
I give it just a couple
Sarah.
more seconds of trying to power through and then
Oh, that's
not
no
getting
fun.
anywhere. Open my eyes.
Still see her striking hazel eyes.
What do you want?
Mm. Oof. I don't normally just tell people that. It's not fun doing that.
Okay. I stroke her cheek
Leans
and put
into
my
it.
hand on her shoulder, like in her chest, kind of like that upper region. What do you want?
When you ask so sweetly like that, I have to give an answer. He reaches forward, gently touches your face. That thing that makes humans who they are. This is your soul, like traces your face down to your neck, down to like where your heart is. I don't really care for the physical of y'all, but I do care about your core, what your identity is, who makes you who you are. On a soul, that's this pretty thing that you call a face. Are you just gonna give it to me, pretty?
I mean, I can't give it to you and leave here, right?
No. Unfortunately. It wouldn't be the first time someone just gave in, either.
What happens to me? I stay here in this apartment with you forever?
Technically.
And you'll look like this forever?
I'll look like this if you want me to.
Can everyone else go?
You want everyone else to leave?
I mean, I don't think everyone deserves to be here forever.
And you do?
I'm in an unfamiliar city with no friends.
I'm not going to talk you out of giving in to me right now, Sarah. But that's not how that works. I'm a greedy, greedy being. It's not going to stop with you.
Well, then I see no point in giving in.
I do like when they run, though, or try to run away. There's a cut when she like flicks your chin, underneath your chin. Oh, sharp cut right there. Make it fun for me, pretty. And then you find yourself standing in your apartment. Your apartment this time, not Sarah's. Gathering her stuff for packing. She's not looking at you. She looks bothered. Like there's something on her tongue that she wants to say, but also decisions have been made. She's packing to go to New York. It's a mixture of like anger and sad, heartbroken. At this point in time, you've done everything that you could, or you've talked about this to the ground of come with me, don't come with me. You're staying here, why? Come with me. And you knew she felt like you chose everything else but her. But she also understood because this is your life. So she's on that line of being mad with you and understanding. But it's raw. You remember in this memory, she just came here, got her stuff, and didn't talk with you. Period. If you asked the question, she gave you one-word answers. Go to the next memory. Facebook. Seeing engaged on her status. Picture of Valeria. Nothing like you. Nothing that you expected Bianca to go for. She's cute. They look cute together. She looks happy. You can't help but feel the frustration. That could have been you. It could have been you, and you've never been able to stop thinking about her, even when you've dated out other people, even when you've changed jobs, even when you were stuck at third seat. You think about her when you wake up, and you think about her when you go to sleep. If not every day, every other day, 3 or 4 times a day. You called 3 or 4 times a week. You thought you had a chance, and then you realize you don't anymore. In your Seattle apartment, seeing this, wondering if things could have changed. Then you snap through and you go to a memory. You're on the phone with her. No whispering this time. Hey. Hey, Sarah. She didn't sound well.
Are you okay? You sound exhausted.
I've been working all day and been standing on my feet. And I just feel a little weird.
You need to take a break. You need to rest.
I would love to, but I'm the only one that's running this place for a few days, so I really can't take a break. And I have to put in these hours so that we can pay for the wedding, so.
Yeah, but doesn't she have some, like, fancy job?
Yeah, she has a fancy job, but weddings are expensive, man.
You're seriously gonna have a big wedding?
She wants a big wedding, so we're going to have a big wedding.
I thought you were the kind of person that liked cute little backyard things, little events where it's just the people that you know that are closest to you. You're going to cater the whole thing. Like, what?
There's a silence on the other end.
I saw that ring. Like,
yeah.
How much did that cost? It's huge. Like,
let's not talk about it, huh? Like, I don't want to talk about how much money I spent. It's a gorgeous ring, and she looks amazing in it. That's what she wanted, so I got it for her.
So many compromises you're willing to make.
Please don't start right now.
You know what? You're tired. However, I am. Get a massage. Get a massage. I'll send you a gift certificate. The last time I was in New York, I had a really nice massage at this hotel. I'll get you a massage. Can you promise that you'll take it, even if it's tomorrow morning before work? They're 24 hours a day. Like,
yeah, I'll do that. I'll I'll do that. I'll talk to you later.
Yeah. I love you.
I love you too.
Okay. Bye.
Bye. Clip. You look at the phone and it shakes in your hand as you remember what happens a few hours from now, from that moment. 24 hours later, she's gone. A chin rests on your shoulder. Want me to keep going?
I don't need you here to remember every second of this. You know that, right?
But your torment gives me so much pleasure, Sarah.
This plays in my head whether you're here or not 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. So I mean, what is the purpose of you?
To make you feel worse, I guess. Why didn't you tell her to stay? Why didn't you go to her in New York? Why did you do that?
Because I thought I had more time. I thought, give it a year or two, maybe 3. She'll miss you. You'll miss
Silly
her.
mortal. Time is just an illusion for y'all.
I didn't know that she was going to meet someone that she couldn't live without. So
she couldn't live without you either.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Literally, actually.
That's so fucking rude.
I know. You think I care about rudeness?
Obviously not, or we wouldn't be doing any of this right now. I am grieving, and you are trying to, eat what remains of my heart? I mean, there's almost nothing left for you in here.
Oh, I don't eat you. Ugh. Like it walks around to the front, still looking like Bianca. I just take you.
Can I ask you something? Can you look like literally anyone else? It would be one thing if you were her, if you could pretend to be her, if you could act like her, but this is some other shit. And I just
you want me to act like her?
No.
Would that make it better for you?
I don't think you could. She was flawed, but she was really, really good.
You have a choice because we didn't select it. Severe consequence again, or increase your despair. But if you do, you will go to 5 and you will die.
Severe consequence.
Okay. You are done with this thing, whatever it is, wearing the face of your lost loved one, and you center yourself again. And you latch on. You did succeed. So, that's a good thing. You latch on again. And you remember the present. Trying to get to the present. Take a deep breath. And you feel your surroundings shift. But rough hands wrap around your wrists. The bite slice into your wrist. Something sharp digs and it hurts. Why does it hurt? Aren't you like a spirit or soul or whatever got detached from your body? How does that work? As if it's trying to keep you, root you. So you get sliced through your wrists. Though, when you finally are released, because it worked, you open your eyes, and you're back on that train. And you look around and you see Valeria and Bianca.
Oh my God.
You look down on your wrist. It's just deep gouges. There's no actual blood coming out. But it seems like, hey, there's a dip in it kind of situation. You see the red. That's about it. But it hurts.
You're you now? You're you.
Yeah, are you okay?
You found. You're
Yes.
okay?
Yes, I
Valeria.
was.
You're both okay.
I think Valeria is still holding a hand over where, the slice in their faces, and she's just like, I think she just runs to Sarah and gives her a hug.
Hey, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I'm sorry that I got the real one.
It's not your fault.
I don't know. Maybe it is.
That's not your fault.
It's no one's fault. It was a waiting room situation. I didn't know.
Are you okay? This thing keeps wearing your face and it's fucking atrocious.
I don't like that. She looks around through the windows of the train. This is what it looks like for y'all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, also, by the way, before I forget, increase your hope again. Because you did the thing again, Sarah. Before I forget. All right. Can we just talk real quick, and then can y'all leave? And I respectfully, from the bottom of my heart, I love you both. But if that's happening to both of you, something's here that's not supposed to be here.
Yeah.
So I wish that this went how it normally goes. You come to visit and we talk. But we're on a speed run for that right now. So I'm really sorry. Looks at you, Valeria. I'm really sorry I didn't tell you the truth about Sarah. I really am. I was and still am in love with her. We grew up together, but she broke my heart. Not in no one cheated or anything. No one did anything wrong. It was just, and she's pacing. She wanted to stay in Seattle, and I couldn't stay. I chose my career. She chose her career. And I'm not gonna lie and sit here like I didn't think about what if. But then I met you. And I fell in love with you. I am in love with you. I wanted to marry you. Yeah, I compromised. I wanted this short fucking wedding. I wanted to just go to a fucking courthouse and then maybe we go on a trip somewhere and we just spend time with each other, or go to one of our family's houses and do a backyard thing or something. Yes, I wanted to do
just let
those
you have
things.
that. I should have just let you have that.
But that's not your fault, and that's not your burden to bear, okay? I wanted to give you everything you've ever wanted. That's my job. And I'd do it again. I just wish that what happened didn't happen. I wish I was in better health, or what the fuck is that? A blood clot? How does that happen? How does that work? I work out all the time. It's just but there's nothing you can do about that. You can be mad with me, and I deserve it. But how do I explain I left the love of my life, and the only reason why it didn't work is because of distance? And that I still might love her still. I do. complicated. It's what do I say?
I get it. I mean, I don't get it, but like I get it.
Yeah, like this, it's complicated.
Yeah.
But I wanted to be with you. That has not changed. Please roll for me. You're desperate. Did you want to reveal a scar that might help you in this situation? And or did you want help from Sarah to maybe add, because you can reveal a scar, you can ask for help, you can pile it, you can stockpile it, you can do that. It's
Do I help?
Yeah.
if you're helping, increase your anxiety by 1.
So as someone who's helping, do I just give an extra die, or do I have
you
to
give an
roll?
extra dice? You just give an extra die. If
Awesome.
they fail, or like whatever they fail, if they do like straight up fail, you get the consequences just as much as they do. So you both deal with the consequences essentially.
Wow.
So increase by 1. So that's 2 dice. Did you want to reveal a scar too, or you want to leave it at that?
I'll reveal a scar. Okay. Yeah. So I think they were at brunch with their friends. Valeria, Bianca, and like some of their friends who were like recently exploring polyamory. And I think those friends had just left. And Valeria had had a couple Bloody Marys. And I think Bianca tried to like get a temp check on the concept of polyamory. And Valeria just kind of laughed it off. Because they're very uptight.
That's valid. What do you want to name that element? Temp check?
Yeah.
Where am I writing? I don't know why it keeps on going to like
the shadow realm.
Okay. So that's 2 dice. Increase your anxiety by 2.
Okay.
Alright. So now you have 3 dice that you can roll in this situation.
Don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with me. There's a 6.
Hell
I also rolled 2 1s. I also rolled 2 1s.
The pain of the potential of what would happen. Increase your hope by... I'm going to increase it to 3 because, like, you're coming to amends. You're seeing eye to eye, you're talking. And you take that in and you're nodding. You appreciate the honesty. It hurts the truth after the fact. Like, once this conversation's over, you're not sure if you're ever going to see her again in terms of how you are right now. Maybe when your life ends, whenever that is, you'll see her on the other side. And then she turns to you, Sarah. I told you already, but I love you. And I'm mad with you too. I really wish sometimes that you did come with me.
Yeah, me too. I moved, you know. When I met you for
Really?
coffee, I went on a job interview.
Mm-hmm.
And I got it.
Really?
And I live in New York. And you were right. It's better. It's my speed. I miss Seattle. But my moms are coming to visit. And they're happy to have somewhere to go.
And I should have thought about that. But I think I realized in your absence, you shine really bright, you know? And it can be really hard to tell how you're feeling sometimes because I just was so in love with you. But I was just scared.
Yeah.
I was just scared. You're fearless, you're bold, you're outgoing, and you take risks and you take leaps and you I was really scared to fail. I was pretty sure I was gonna fail. And all these years
Never.
talking to you since then. It just took time.
I know. There's a sad smile on their face.
It's time we didn't have, you know?
And they smile, and there's like a little cheekiness that crosses their face of, so what you're saying is, I was right?
Yes, you're right. Yes.
Okay.
I will wear a shirt. Bianca was right.
Someone make that. Someone needs to make that. Get it made, somebody. Call the presses, like says that to the car that's empty, that's still like rattling off, but then smiles.
Yes, please enjoy this.
I only get to once. I'm glad that you are enjoying your time in New York. And I hope that you continue to.
It reminds me of you every day.
It reminded me of you every day. Roll for me. Similarly, did you want to reveal a scar?
Yes,
and
I
ask
do.
for help?
I think I will ask for help. I think like as this banter is kind of happening and I'm like, you were right. I find like one of my hands finds hers and I think the other hand finds Valeria's. And I think in that scar, after we met for coffee, she had to go to her restaurant. She had something big to do, big day. And I think like out of curiosity, I followed her. And like, she got to her restaurant and like Valeria was there. And like, I watched them through the window and they looked so perfect. And it was a moment of peace in my heart that she was being taken care of by someone who loved her. That like drowned out all the noise of like my hopelessness and my sadness and my anger at things not making sense and not going the way that they should have. And like, I just kind of watched them and then thought about us and then went back to my hotel, packed and flew home.
Okay. So, Valeria, increase your anxiety. I think you might have already done it, but increase your anxiety because you're helping. And this element is, what do we call it? She will be loved. Because you're hurting me. So you can roll 3 dice.
I got 2 4s and a 1.
That's good. So increase your hope by 1. So it will be at 4 now. You're all at 4. You are at the line. So someone fails a roll, just straight out fails a desperate roll, or you select despair is the only way that's gonna happen, right? Love in her eyes as she looks at you and squeezes your hand, squeezes Valeria's hand. The lights blink on the train. You see Jason tumble through on the floor, kind of like he was running and then falls to the floor. Arms like around his chest as if he was holding somebody close. And he falls on his back and he looks up at the ceiling and there's tears in his eyes. Oh, God. Sits up, looks around at y'all. Oh, am I interrupt? Something. Oh, my bad. Like, stands up. No, don't mind me. I just saw Mary. Oh, that was intense. Oh, this is drama, ain't it? Stands up fully.
I mean, it was. I don't know that it is anymore. And I think I
I
squeezed
don't think it
Valeria's hand.
is. Squeeze both their hands too. I think it's okay now. Looks at you both. Love you.
Love you.
Love you.
There's a gentle squeeze and release. And then she fades away. Like similar to like that sideways passing through your memories, the blend into the background. Like she's leaving, going somewhere else. There's another blink. And Rose appears, breathing heavily. She has several cuts on her arms, her face. But her cane is kind of busted, very much. Like she used it as a weapon of some sort. She's huffing. That's the first time that happened. Like her hair's a little messed. If it was like in a bun, like it's like slightly falling on her face. I'm sorry, y'all. We got infiltrated by an interloper of sorts. And I should have checked, but they normally don't bother. Oof. Does anyone looks around at everyone's faces? Does anyone know where Nathan is?
Yeah, he's not he's not gonna make it.
She like stares at you, stares through you. Okay. I just have some work to do when we get back. I am very, very sorry. This was meant to help y'all come to terms, not fighting for your spiritual lives. We can go back now. Like, reaches out hands for y'all. Amy's not there. You kind of remember how things worked, and you kind of put two together if you haven't already, that the interloper, Nathan, was a casualty, it looks like. You reach out your hands, and you try to latch onto that feeling you had when you first left your bodies. Holding hands, pulsing energy. Both of you roll. And if you want to use an element here, you can, but it's just going to be one dice. You can also say you're helping each other out if you want to do that. So, because you technically are. You're like joined at the hands and you're helping each other.
Yeah, I think we're helping each other. I think that works for me.
Yeah.
So, do you want to just help, or do you also want to use an element? It might not work. I'm just like, because if you can convince me otherwise.
I'm going to say, and I don't know if this would double for both of us, but the fact that we have been able to find like solace and peace here, especially in the face of like extreme duress, both personal and like non-corporeal distress, like danger. I feel like we're doing what she would want us to do, which is go back to our lives and live again.
Right. I will
That's what
say
I was
that
gonna
She Will Be
say.
Loved can apply to both of you because it's both of your memories from different perspectives here, and different reasonings for what y'all saw. So roll 2 extra dice. What'd you get? Did you get 6?
2 6s and 2.
Awesome. So definitely passed. All right, Valeria.
I got a 6.
Amazing.
twos.
All
Come
right. Full
Ooh.
successes. Your dreads go up, but who cares?
Woo.
Y'all increase your hope to 5. You survive. You see the pulses. You feel the pulses between your hands and your bodies. There's less people, but it still works regardless. There's the speeding of the train. You feel or hear that guttural growl around you, demanding, wanting to participate, trying to get in to the train car. As it speeds through, you can hear glass screeching, trying to pry the door open. But you hold firm. The memory of Bianca is enough. And then in a jolt, your eyes open, your hands are all joined. You're sitting around on that train platform. Amy's gone. Nathan is still there. But he doesn't wake up. Rose stands up, kind of stands up on her knees and checks his pulse. He still looks alive. Like he's a little pale, but like more just not well. Okay, all right. I have some things I need to do, but please all you go home. I know that y'all did get to see your loved ones, but not the way I wanted you to. Looks at you, Valeria. We'll talk. I will answer any question you have. Same thing with you, Sarah. I just know that I work with her, and I have to explain myself. Very much. Nods. Take care, everyone. He looks at Jason. He nods down at her. She looks up at him, grabs his hand, squeezes it. There's tears of mixed emotion, joy, and confusion. Because what spiritual journey is real is what you're left with. Y'all all leave the station gathering your personal items, your tether to the mortal world. Not only is it a beautiful memory, but now it is your lifeline to here. You realize. The time strikes 1 on your phones. And you hear that grate for the entrance of the station open. Winston, you can hear like, are y'all okay down there? Kind of. Rose says, like, okay, I don't want to hear about it, just get out. Keeps fully opens it the rest of the way. Y'all see those brilliant gray eyes in the dark. As y'all exit, look back over your shoulders as it closes. Epilogue. Sarah. After this happens, you've been changed. You figured out exactly how Bianca felt. Before, after, everything that was speedrun wise, everything that was said, that was unsaid became said. You feel lighter. How have you changed because of this meeting? This situation, this opportunity? What changed for you?
think every day I had emotions and intrusive thoughts that I really didn't want. Some were like really happy visions of like the future we could have had. Some were just like playbacks of the fight and all of the things that I could have said to like make her stay. Like just lots and lots of loops of just bad. It was always wonderful to like see her face. But everything else about it was just bad. And I think after this, the morning after this happens, I think I wake up late. I cook myself a really nice breakfast. And one of those moments comes into my mind. And like, there's a feeling of pure joy. Sadness, because she's gone. But just absolute joy that like, I was privy to a love like that. And I got to share in a love like that. And I think I look over at my phone and I send a friend request and a text to Valeria and ask if she wants to meet for coffee later at the French patisserie.
I love that. That's really sweet. Valeria. Bianca was honest with you. You felt like there was something unsaid about this friend that you now know wasn't just a friend, was an ex that was very deeply loved. And if circumstances had been different, you might not have never met. Or maybe if you had, it wouldn't be that way. But you were happy that you got to get the truth. To understand and not understand, because it's complicated emotions. You wish that maybe she did introduce Sarah and the blow up might have happened, but she could have been a friend. She could have been someone that was another part of her life that you got to know. The Seattle life, the life that you didn't know a lot about, not enough about. Missed opportunities, but you got to see her again. The guilt is no longer there about if only we did things simply. If things were different, maybe this wouldn't have happened. That's not there anymore. How has this event changed you?
I think when Valeria gets home, she takes off the ring for the first time in a very long time, and it gets to stay in its box for the foreseeable future. And I think she hangs up that chef coat. She doesn't hide it anymore like she had been. And they start workshopping a text that she wants to send to Sarah. And falls asleep with her phone on top of their face.
And you wake up to a friend request and a very thoughtful text from Sarah. And you more get frustrated, like, that's what I was gonna do. But great minds is how you feel. Go to that bakery. That sounds like a really good idea. You don't go the next day, but you do go maybe in the next few days. You decide to meet up and trauma bond over astral projection, but also the person that you both loved. And you reminisce and you unload about the past in Seattle, Sarah. You unload about all the things, the accomplishments that Bianca had that was really bad at telling people. Like, was able to tell, like, yeah, I guess I won this thing, right? But like, oh, she did more than just that. She did X, Y, Z. Like, she really needed to, like, boost herself up, and I don't understand why she never did. And you'll both laugh at this, and you find commonalities of the person that was then, now, how they met. And y'all are enjoying each other's company. And you have that, you kind of leave with the pastries after talking for a while, and y'all go for a walk, and, like, you're enjoying the day. And then, as you're walking, someone's walking in your direction. They're on their phone. And they're dressed in a blazer, polo shirt, jeans, sneakers, chestnut brown hair, light brown eyes, looking through their phone, or his phone. And y'all look at him for a moment, and you're like, looks familiar. How do I know that guy? And just as you pass, you realize how you remember him. Nathan. That's right, Nathan. Did he leave with us? No, he didn't. He was there. But Valeria, you remember specifically what happened to him. And as he passes you, you hear low enough that no one else can hear, but only you two can. See you later, pretties. As they walk by. And with that is where we will end, everybody. Hello and welcome to the Melancholy We Weave. This was book 1 of this horror anthology. I have been your storyteller, Ambrose. I go by any pronouns. And I would love to introduce you to our wonderful main characters that have survived. Amazing. We're going to start with Quinn. Who are you? And where can people find you? What are you up to? What are you doing?
That's a great question. Hi, hello, I'm Quinn. They, them pronouns. You can find me on the hell site formerly known as Twitter at Quintastic_. It's Quintastic with 3 N's and an underscore because somehow it was already taken.
What?
Yeah, right? 3 N, like, it was so annoying. I do lots of things and I will yell about them on Twitter, so just go there.
Amazing. It does make sense. And Candace, who are you? Where can people find you? What are you up to?
Hello, I'm Candace the Magnificent. I am a TTRPG performer and voice actor. You can find me at the Candace Marie on Twitter and Blue Sky, at Candace the Magnificent everywhere else. By the time this goes live, there'll be more stuff that I'm doing. So check my socials. And if you like ukulele covers, every other Saturday you can see me over on Twitch doing some. I'll probably be doing some for if this goes live in September, I will probably be doing some songs for Latin Heritage Month. And if you see this in October, it'll probably be scary music or Halloween stuff, or maybe creepy goth stuff. We'll see. I've got some themes, maybe. And if you're going to be at Big Bad Con, please come say what's up.
Yeah, amazing. And hi, everybody. As I said, I'm Ambrose. I was a storyteller for these wonderful 2 people that did an amazing job. I am the creative director and founder of Other Cider Studios. I am the keeper of the award-nominated Arcane Core series. And I am an award-winning TTRPG performer and storyteller, and I keep on forgetting to say that. Yeah, this has been an amazing project. This is our final chapter. But this is not going to be our only book. So stay tuned for book 2. Whenever that is planned, we will be announcing when our cast has been selected for the next round of horrifying and tragic tales. But until then, talk to you all later. And again, see you on the other side. Take care.